Hello, greetings and salutations to all. What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. Today is another major GOAT format tournament. I'm JDZ, I play GOATs. This is the Format Library Championship brought to you by FormatLibrary.com. Today, we will have our top portion of this tournament will be determined, and then we will finish it off tomorrow. We will have another Format Library champion, so it's gonna be sick. You guys already know what time it is, baby. You guys already know. Don't act like you don't know. Don't act like you don't know, baby. If you're not locked in, if you're not motivated, if you're not feeling it, you better go ahead and tuck your ass back into sleep, get back into bed, and start over. Okay, don't show up to this thing if you're not absolutely ready. We're about to get it started in about 5 minutes. So before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the bracket up right now so we can get an idea of who's all in this thing. Right now we have about 127 duelists. Sign-ups are still open, so you can get on in there if you want to do that. But go ahead and do it now before time runs out. Oh, hey yo, we out here. We out here with it. All right, so here we go. So we got, like I said, 127 of the game's greatest players. There's some players I don't recognize. There are some alts in here. I can already tell there's at least one. We need to go ahead and find out who that is, neutralize them immediately. Can you guys see this? Can you guys see what's happening on the screen? So we have quite a few duels out here that you may come to know and love. We have several already returning Format Library champions in this tournament, along with some other champions. We got Rono in the building, FLC Champion. We got Don't Copy. We have Alvarado. Those are two, again, if you haven't been following the competitive GOAT scene this season, those are probably two of our hottest duels. As a matter of fact, they're so hot. Listen now, if you're listening to this stream, I'm putting an APB out on Don't Copy and Alvarado. If you can bring me one of their dog tags, if you can take them out, if you can put an L on their record, come and see me. I got a special treat for you. This is an APB, okay? Don't Copy and Alvarado, those two duelists. If you can put an L on one of those duelists, come and see me, okay? This is a bounty. A bounty is going out for Don't Copy and Alvarado. Both of those duels are already FLC champions. We have 3-time FLC champion AJT BLS is in this event today, as well as the 2-time back-to-back Moxy's FLC champion is in this thing as well, and a plethora of good duels and great dueling teams. Delinquent, the world champion, and FLC and GFC champion are in this tournament as well. So it's going to be an absolute feat. Okay, so let's lock in, let's get motivated, and let's play some GOATs. We're about to get it started. We got 3 minutes left. Let me check the stream. I don't even know. Can you guys even hear me? Can you guys even see me? I can't see any chats. What the like the damn stream. Let's get it started. Oh, let's get it started, dude. Let's get it started. Please, Dueling Book has been bad, okay? Dueling Book has been down. The bots have been down. Everything's been going down. Oh, the comments are rolling in. I see it now. I can see you now. I can see. Yo, what is up to all of you out there? Everyone's showing love. If you guys like the fit, give me a like, okay? You guys know what time it is. You guys know how we give it up on major GOAT format days, okay? If you're not suited up, take your ass back home, okay? If you're not in your freaking Sunday's best, take your ass back home, okay? This ain't. I don't know where the hell y'all been at, but this is how we give it up, okay? If you're doing something important, you need to dress the part. You need to look the nines. We got our pinks and greens on today because we will have another Format Library champion. Okay, so here we go. All right. We got the chat rolling in. Oh, I can't get it to pop up like it usually does. I can't get it to pop up like it usually does. We're gonna make it rock. And Thrust is in the building again. I see you out there, big dog. Brought to you by Thrust. Okay, we brought to you by Thrust. He said every 50 likes, we're dropping DB codes in there. So make sure you're paying attention to that if you want to get your DB modified and whatnot. Okay, so we should be starting in approximately 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh man, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. I'm ready. And I'm motivated for some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, let's see who else we got in here. Ghost Rider is in here. Ghost Rider 15 Format Library champion as well. We have Oops of Cal and Guyumberman. Man, it's a lot of great duelists. We have Evil for Life and Evil SDL. A lot of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling teams are being represented in this tournament as well. So let me go ahead and share the stream in the Discords, and then we're going to get this thing started. We're going to get it underway. Let's do this. Let's lock in. Let's get motivated, okay? Let's get the likes all the way up. I'm tagging everyone, too. People hate it when I tag everyone, but they need to wake their asses up, dude. They're out here sleeping. oh, don't tag me. I hate being man, wake your ass up, dude. Let's lock in. Let's get after it, dude. Come on. Don't tag me. I'm gonna mute this. Wake your ass up, big dog. Come on. Come on, man. It's 8 a.m. on a Saturday. Wake your ass up and get out here and get your goat on. Let's lock in. Okay? Let's lock in. Yo, I see you guys out there. I see you out there. I see the chat is starting to come in now. I feel good. You know what I'm saying? I got my nice suit on. I don't get a chance to wear too many suits. So I'm glad I get a chance to do it on these streams because it's really great. I enjoy being suited and booted. Okay. So we should be getting started here. Let me check. Let me hop into the Discord real quick. And this is a really cool opportunity for me as well because typically I'm running the tournament or I'm like have a hand in how it goes. But this time I get to just kind of sit back in my natural habitat and just do the whole streaming part because I'm not the TO for this thing, which is just great. You know what I'm saying? That's just really cool. I get to just sit back and just be a fan and just observe and not have to send any type of disciplinary measures or do any type of that kind of stuff. I just got to kind of get back and get my stream on and hang out with the chat, dude. It's going to be so cool. All right. Let's do it. So it looks like we're underway. Let's refresh here and then let's find a match, huh? Let's refresh here and let's find a match as always. Excuse me. As always, you guys got to get into let me know who you want to see. This is going to be a Swiss style tournament. So there will be some time after each round. There's going to be a whole thing. I think it's 55 minutes. The time rules are posted in the format library, Discord rules area. So you can kind of see who you want to see on the stream. So make sure you get in there and let me know because I always want to hear from you, the viewer. You know, if it's someone you want to see, let's see if I got some requests out here. We have Not Dan 88 says AJT BLS. We want to start it off with a 3-time. I guess that's only fitting that you start the stream off with a 3-time FLC champion to kick off the format library championship. So we'll do just that. So as we're hopping on over there, make sure you guys go ahead and start liking the stream early, sharing the stream early, getting the word out that we are in fact playing a major GOAT format tournament today. We're going to start this thing off with the 3-time FLC champion and player of the year from 2022, AJT BLS. Okay, AJ, let's see if he's hosting. Let's see if we got some host up over here. If not, we gotta find somebody else. We gotta find somebody else. Let's see. Where are they at? Do you guys see them? Are they dueling already? Did they slide in through the side hatch? That happens from time to time. As I'll hop up here. As I will hop in here and AJT, I guess not. So we'll wait here for a time or two. And while we're waiting, we'll do a little stream check. How's the stream sounding? Looking, I just fired this thing up. So sometimes it's going to be riddled with issues in the early onset of the stream. But if it's good, give me a thumbs up that we're good or everything is good. Go ahead and like the stream if it's good. If it's bad, if you hate what we got going on here, still just continue to like the stream because it's all vibes. It's all love. If you hate me, but you love goats, like the stream. Okay? If you hate goats, but you like me, also go ahead and like the stream and subscribe to the channel as we're on our way to 10,000. All right. Here we go. Let's see it. Where you at? Where is he at? What's going on? Is he hiding out? I don't see anybody hosting. There he is. A new challenger. So we have the 3-time versus a new challenger. Cool name, huh? Cool name and sounds good. So we got Rickert is out there as a audio visual specialist in the chat saying everything sounds good as a user has canceled their duel. All right, we'll hang out tough a little bit. We'll hang out for a little bit longer. Maybe they'll restart that. Man, motivated, excited. Let's do this. Why are they gonna start and then get out of there? Get back in there. Get your game on. Did they slide in through the side hatch? I think they're in the side hatch, dude. They jumped in through the side hatch. All right, here we go. As we have in the blue corner, we have AJT, BLS, and in the red, we have a new challenger as AJT starts this thing off with a little bit of upstart. Pot of greed, love to see it. AJT rocking the Lajin on the profile pic, and a new challenger is rocking this little cupcake dude, looking cool with the Duelist Kingdom. AJT with the customs over there, with the custom with the custom sleeves over there, taking it looks like you're taking a couple shots There was some controversy. You guys know me. I like to stay free and clear of all the controversy when I can, when I find myself in these types of arenas. But there was some controversy that is as a cloud, I would say, over the head of the blue corner player. And we'll leave it at that. Oh, sorry. Oh, you guys can't see. You guys can't see. Oh, my bad. I'm in the wrong screen. Damn, I knew it. It was just a matter of time. Things are going too smooth. Things are going too smooth. Things were going too smooth. And there we go. It should be fixed now. Although there is a little bit of something's going on there. What's happening here? Why is it looking like that? Maybe I can fix this live in flight. Let's see if I can do it. Something like that. Something like that, I think, should be good. There you go. Which is weird, man. I stay up and I get this thing. I'm rocking. As Spirit Reaper is going to go ahead and reap on in, take the Heavy Storm, it looks like. And you're going to kick it back over to AJT, who's going to just set another Mon and pass back on over to a new challenger. But yeah, there was a little. We should be fixed now. You guys should be able to see the life points and the duelist screens there. I was just on the wrong screen. It happens. It happens. You know, your boy be slipping. Oh, Zerberus, you like the suit? Thank you. It means a lot. As we have Reaper on the field, and then we're going to spam and slam the Sacred Crane, Reaper and Crane, huh? Maybe this is the type of RGT build, as we're just going to go ahead and get walled up by a GK Spy. No other Gravekeeper comes on out there. Your opponent has not shown up. Hey, man, you know what? Like I said, I am not running this. Take that to the moderate. Shout out to the whole Format Library staff. We're going to start with Jazz and everyone else working to make these tournaments happen over at formatlibrary.com. If you don't play GOATs and you play whatever format you want to play, that's probably going to be a great place to start to find a community. But get on in there. Get on in there and talk to I'm in the booth today. Solo Dolo Booth McGee. Okay, that's me. JDZ, aka Booth McGee. Booth's McGillicuddy. Okay, that's gonna be on them. All right, that's gonna be on them. That's a two shot. Because usually that's on me or it's on, the gf.com staff. But it's all good, though. We're rocking with it. We're rocking with it. Got to get out there and track them down. Get them in there. As we're still on main phase 1 here for AJT BLS. Always. Oh, Grace says, JDZ always bring in the professionalism for a major tournament. Of course. I mean, of course. You got to. And I make that analogy all the time. If I'm sitting here and I'm hosting the US Open, okay, or if I'm hosting the Masters, or I'm hosting Game 5 of the NBA Championship and I got a suit on, you won't think twice about it because that's natural, because that's normal. That's how it should be done. But if I'm out here hosting the Format Library Championship or the GOAT Format Championship or the GOAT Format World Championship, and I'm out here in slacks and a t-shirt, flip-flops and a tank top, that dog don't hunt. Ha! That dog don't hunt. As we got Chaos Sources out, we're going to go ahead and get rid of that Spirit Reaper. I don't hate it. That dude's a menace to society, just sitting there menacingly, staring me down, ready to rip cards, and Chaos Sorcerer has been established. I'm trying to see a little bit more of this deck a new challenger's playing. Very interesting seeing a Sacred Crane. Maybe he's on some Monster Gate technology. Maybe he's on some reasoning tech, maybe not reasoning. I don't know. Reasoning and Reaper and no, I don't know. Very interesting situation indeed. Interesting to say the least. Very interesting to say the least. As we're going to kick it here in main phase 1. We're going to trip it up. What are we bringing down here? It's the blowback nasty. So yeah, maybe this is just like some blowback Monster Gate swag right now. Let's see who we're going after here with the blowback nasty. Let's see if it can get its effect to go off. If you do target, you got to chain to the target, not the resolution. Neg, target, no neg. Asking for a target. Zacharoni and Cheese says, would you ever commentate an RBET Edison tournament? I would commentate anything anyone asked me to stream or commentate, I would. But I typically like to for me, I typically would like to stay stay in my own lane, I guess, if you want to say, if that makes any sense. I know we don't really have lanes or anything like that, but I kind of like to not step on anyone else's toes. Edison has a very beautiful and vibrant community of people who are making content and doing streams. You know, huge shout out to Keegan and Beast Mode and Carpath and Fraser Smith, even though there is some beef, I guess, between AJT and still, they're doing great stuff. And I feel if I were to just hop into their arena, I think that would be maybe not cool, I guess. So I kind of stay over here, do my thing in Goats because I love Goats. It's my wheelhouse, and I watch all those streams. They have great streams. I enjoy the I played in the really big Edison tournament, the previous one that they just had, and I played in most of that. And I watched most of that stream. I had a good time with that stream. Those are great streams too. But nobody's doing it like me. I mean, you can't expect people to do it like me because they broke the mold. This is like one of one. As we're gonna go ahead and set, this dude's tripping. Oh, that's too funny. AJT, he's taking shots at himself and at the whole establishment right now as he just give him a game lost. Oh man. So all right. So I'm gonna try to regale you guys with this tale and be as professional as I can. If you don't know, because I have a deep respect for this blue corner player, like more than a lot of people may. But he comes out and he sets the Sinister Serpent in the spell and trap zone just as a homage to himself, dude, which is just so funny to me. So that's kind of what happened in Vegas. There was we're gonna call it a lapse of judgment, okay? AJT, as the records indicate, did in fact set a non-settable card into the spell and trap zone and was punished for that in Vegas. However, the blowback that came from that, based on some of the things that were said after, personally, and again, I don't know these duelists, I don't know their storylines or what they got going on, but personally, I don't think that was the right way to do that. I think of myself, because in these positions, this is social media, but this is still media. Like you have, when you're making these videos and you're doing these streams, you have people that listen to you and that you have influence. And I think it's important that you manage that influence correctly. And honestly, if you could be upset or you can have your own personal bias, because again, the person that I'm talking about was directly affected by things that happen. So of course they're going to be biased, but I still think it's really important that you ensure that you're always trying to treat people with respect and dignity, and not just making people out to seem like the situation is different from what it is. And that's it. I mean, I don't personally. So I don't agree with how that whole thing went down in the controversy, and I don't want to talk too much about it. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, then maybe we could talk about it a little bit more later. But that's basically my whole piece on it. That's my whole piece on it. Did he set the card as a joke and take it back, or did he set it and pass trying to blow? He showed the Sinister Serpent and set it down. Just as in the actual tournament, from what I said, I did speak to him pretty extensively about it, and I think it would have been nice talking about the Fraser Smith podcast that he had, and he was talking about his perspective of how this thing went down and how the whole tournament went for him and his tournament experience, which again, that's his truth and how it all went down. But I think it would have been really nice if he could have gotten AJT to come by as a guest to kind of tell his side of what happened and his perspective, and just get the ground truth from the person who did it. Because when you go out and even though if you don't say, hey, this person is a cheater and here's the evidence, if you cast a doubt that someone is a cheater, if someone is an integrity violator, that is a mark that you can't get off very easily. Okay, that's not something that you want to give you want to be very, very cautious when you start throwing those kind of titles around, because it carries a lot of weight, and this game is incredibly important to a lot of people. So if someone says, hey, you're a cheater, or you did something that's very dangerous stuff. Not dangerous, but it's kind of you want to really be very, very sure and pump the brakes. And like I said, AJT, in my opinion, is one of the cleaner players that we have, and to do that is not cool. But this blowback dragon is absolutely not giving a damn about anything of what I'm talking about. He's getting active, and this thing is popping. Cool deck here by a new challenger. People also spent hundreds of dollars to play fair Yu-Gi-Oh that weekend, and it's fair. I mean, it's understandable. Mistakes happen, and people deserve to be punished for the mistakes that do happen. But to make a mistake and then have someone say that, oh, you're an integrity violator because you're trying to gain some type of advantage from making a mistake, I don't think that's always fair. And I think in our community, I can't really speak too much for the S community or the Tengu community, but in the GOAT community, those types of accusations are leveled way too quickly. In the GOAT community, it's super fast. You want to call someone a cheater and a liar and a deceiver and a this and a that. We're quick to put these everlasting labels on people, and I don't think that is always the way to go about it, at least in my opinion. Very rarely will you get me up here saying, oh, this person sucks or this person's a cheater directly, because it's just not the way that that business should be done. And if they are, then they do their punishment, and then you try to correct it later. But that's just it. But back to the action though, as we got the blowback nasty still. He's missing this time, and we're going to swing in. Let's see if we got a change up here, and it is Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi was the change up, so you're going to be able to do a change of pace here, and then you can see who you want to target. We're going to go after that blowback dragon, and I'm not sure about this one. That might be a mistake from the red corner, from the blue corner players. You could just flip something and go for another pop there. I probably would have tucked that. I don't know what you do. I guess you do get to sacrifice the battle phase, and you get to maybe potentially preserve that Tsukiyomi's body if you get a miss. So maybe that is the correct play, as it does work out here for the 3-time FLC champion. As you're going to miss 2 times with a blowback dragon, Tsukiyomi will be bounced back to the hand here soon. Checking in the graveyard though, AJT is very threat light, I should say, as you lost all of your chaos mons, it appears. And now you have a damn blowback dragon and a Zaborg the Thunder Monarch on your case and in your face with only 3 cards in hand. Snatch Steal or Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be the meal ticket. It's going to be the meal ticket. Bars of Shock can be slept on for RGT. I think there is a contingent of duels that play Bars of Shock in their RGT decks, especially when they feature Cyberstein. Bars of Shock comes up pretty huge in the Cyberstein decks. Anyone who says they've never made a mistake is a liar. Wait until the shoe is on your foot and see how exactly. You have to have some type of perspective, as we're going to go all in here. It looks like GG, as we're going to be slipping right on into a game number 2. Very, very cool deck from a new challenger coming up to start this thing off with a little bit of spice, as AJT is like, okay, I got Sacred Crane, I got blowbacks. What is going on? Like, what is happening to me right now? What is happening to me right now? Don't attribute to malice what can be explained by stupidity. Dude, that's a bar right there. That's who said that? Whose quote is that? Let's quote the quoter, dude. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. I think that's some words to live by. I think that's pretty cool. I do. Gunshots up. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Flipping coins. Okay. You gotta. Hey, that's the downside of blowback. That's when he's good, he's great. When he's mid, he's very mid, almost bad, I would say, almost bad. As we are side decking right now, this is side deck section. Go ahead and get your Ask Me Anythings in for side deck. Side deck. Also, any Spice reporters out there, Time Barons out there. I just watched Dune 2 the other day. Dune 2. And I'm looking for the spice, dude. I need the spice. My whole universe runs on spice. I need it. Okay, so find it for me, and we're gonna go out here and send some galactic spice hunters out there to go and collect that up in the machines and everything. As we're gonna go ahead and turn 1 delinquent duo, we're ripping. It's gonna be a scapegoat, and double scapegoat is going to be removed, as Thunder Dragon is going to be deployed as well. So I do think these sleeves are quite funny, coming in from the blue corner player. Do you get the popcorn at the movies? Oh yeah, big time. I don't think I can. I don't think I can watch a movie in the theater without getting the popcorn and drink now. It's part of it. Like, I go in, I buy my tickets online. I still go to the counter, get the popcorn, get the drink, and go to the seat. It's a part of it. Like I can't do it. It'll just be so silly of me to sit in there. I must. I'm a popcorn bandit. Thrust says you got the spice. Okay. We got Thrust. Thrust is on the spice, and Soul Exchange is going to be the spice as well. The spice of life, Soul Exchange. I think this card is a sleeper pick in this metagame. I think Soul Exchange is a sleeper pick. I made a video about it a few weeks ago talking about Soul Exchange and how this card, I say that a lot, okay? I say it a lot because I have really big eyes and my optimism is overflowing. But I really feel that Soul Exchange is so good. It's so good that it can like lower turbo ever so slightly. I think it's that good. I really do. It's like another knock some of the time. And you say just having Soul Exchange with Dust Shoot, all those types of things, that does kind of suck. That does kind of suck. It does, man. But you gotta roll the dice. Maybe even coming in as a side deck option, having Soul Exchange, and you're playing Thunder Dragons. Maybe you can do Soul Exchange Thunder Dragon, or Blowback Dragon was pretty neat too. Brain Control is another card that's super sleeper. Rymal says movies are like $80 for 2 people now. Ain't that the truth? But I'm in the movie club. I don't know if can I sponsor them. I don't know if I want to send AMC any type of love, but I got the movie pass, and it's like $11 a month or whatever, and you can get unlimited movies or some crap they got set up. My wife is in it. We've been in it for a while, and we see so many movies that it's actually quite worth it. So I think that kind of helps a little bit. Maybe if we didn't go as often as we do, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. As we're going to hit reasoning, so there is reasoning, and I'm assuming Monster Gate in this deck, as you're able to hit reasoning for a 5 and just blow back, run over Chaos Sorcerer. Dude, what are we cooking here in the new challenger? It's going kind of crazy. This deck looking good. I like what I'm seeing right now. But you know what? We might need to see a little bit more of a very grindy Reasoning Gate deck. It appears, with tributes and soul exchanges in there. Cool idea. Dune 2 was amazing. I loved it. I had a blast. I had a blast with it. It was, honestly, and I'm not gonna hold you, it was a bit more whispery than I wanted it to be. Okay, it was a little too quiet. I need shit blowing up. Okay, it gave me that. It gave me that a little bit. I'm watching an intergalactic space drama, dude. I need things blowing up. Okay, I'm a child. I don't need all the whispering and this and that, all this plot and story building and this and that. Okay, I need things blowing up. All right, I'm a simple guy. I need boom booms. All right, I need worms eating people. I need more, and they gave me that a little bit, but it's a little too much whispering for me. All right, get it up, get the volume up. Let's yell a little bit, huh? We're in the desert. Let's yell a bit. Timothy Chalamet, let's get that vocal up. Zendaya, all right, let's get it up. Oh, I was whispering about we got the spice and we got the freaking you are the chosen one. I am all. Dude, pick it up, bud. Let's yell. All right, come on. Let's increase the volume of our voices as Graceful Charity's coming on down. So Pot Graceful with an established Zaborg, a lot of grain on this scene here coming in from a new challenger. Dang, man. So here we go. Let's see what it's going to be now as freaking Cyberstein, another element of this deck, has been revealed. I got to see what a new challenger is cooking. This deck is looking crazy, dude. This is looking like some junk I would try out. I'm not going to lie. It's hitting you from a lot of different ways. You got Cyberstein, and it looks like we're going for some more coins probably. It looks like we're going for some more coins, perhaps. Maybe. Let's see. And it is. We got the coin. Another coin man is on the field. All right, let's see what we got here. Is there a way I can move this? We got another coin. Oh, there we go. looks better. There we go. So good. Another coin, and they were going to Mon Gate here, get another Zaborg. Yo, what is going on? What is happening? So we got multiple Zaborgs, multiple blowbacks, Cyberstein, Monster Gate, Reasoning, some Cranes, and we're out of here? Like, is there a meta? There's probably some metas in there too, I would assume. And we're just attacking, huh? Oh, we already flipped the coins and he just straight whiffed on them. Dang, I missed that part. That could have been a game over type situation. I missed the whole coin flip. As you got triple tails coming down, you were very fortunate earlier with some of your blowback flips, so maybe your coins just didn't do what you wanted them to do. Dang. Neat. Your coins just didn't do what you wanted to. I looked away for a second. I was trying to repair some things, and now we should be good to go. Cool. All right. Oh, I forgot. Let me do this real quick. Let's see. All right. I forgot, you know what I'm saying? I gotta share the stream. And we're in the format library. I never shared the stream in the format library Discord. Okay, so we got a little bit of crossover here. We got the format librarians and the goatformat.comians dude coming together in the rare and indigenous format library championship. There will be several others. I think they're going to be one more that's going to be live, and there are going to be two more that are going to be multi-day with the top 8 being streamed. So it's going to be cool. There are more events happening all the time. So Goats is back. I would say Goats is back and active and better than ever. Should have played library FTK in honor of format library. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Think of the children, okay? Think of the kids. Let's think of the people out there. Let's think of your opponent. You got to be the change you want to see in the world, man. You can't be out here doing that. And I know someone's doing it, okay? As we're going to go ahead and hit the ring of destruction here. That's 300. Spirit Reaper trying to hold it down, but this onslaught is never ending. As you're going to send in 2 shots of 24. No, actually, excuse me, 1 shot of 24 after you ring the Spirit Reaper. My bad. I need to pay attention. I'm doing too much, okay? I'm doing too much. As AJT's back is against the wall. These doubles of Borgs are just staring down the 3-time FLC champion as he needs to make something happen sooner than later, because this thing is starting to spiral out of hand. He got through that Chaos Sorcerer relatively easily, and now we're kind of standing by, hoping for a chain. You need a blowout right here, as we're going to attack into the set, and we're thinking about it. Fixing and Tony says that is a crazy deck. This is like a Reasoning Gate deck that I haven't seen before. As we're going to reveal, AJT is rocking a little bit of tech, a little bit of side deck tech, as Threatening Roar is going to be the card that is played. As Threatening Roar, yeah, get those bounties up. If you gotta take out, and I hate to do this, okay? I hate to do this to Don't Copy and Alvarado. But I also kind of, maybe I want to motivate them as well, because they're both like they're on a level of Goat format dueling that Wentz has never seen before. So I got to put a bounty on them just to maybe motivate them, and also motivate their opponent to maybe they can try to slow them down a little bit. Okay, we would like to have a Goat format world championship with more than 20 people in it, and 9 of them being damn Alvarado and Don't Copy. You know, that would be the way to go. What is the bounty? It's either going to be some Discord Nitro, or perhaps some dueling book credits, dude. That's the bounty. If you can bring me a dog tag from Alvarado or Don't Copy, you will secure the bounty. Nate Dogg's going for it. Okay. Nate Dogg is going for it, as we're going to tribute up for Blowback Nasty again, and he's flipping. Let's see if you can make up for those triple tail situation earlier from the Gatling Dragon, as heads will go ahead and break that cycle right now, followed by a second installation of heads, and that thing is going to be popped. It is Goatee. And if you got a nobleman across out or a mind control, then we are out of here. And it's going to be Chaos Sorcerer. So you're going balls to the wall. You're sending it. Cyberjar, Spear Reaper, GK Spy, or Bust is probably going to be your answer as we're swinging in. One time you need the Cyber to go down, or Tsukiyomi would also be pretty good here as well, as GG's is going to be up and AJT will go down to a new challenger playing a new deck. Reasoning Gate, Soul Exchange, Monarch, the deck, dude. Going crazy. Very well played, very well done. Cool strat, cool duel. You took a round one loss to who's that? To Guard. You got a bounty. All right, so somebody already got a dog tag. All right, don't get out. You can still make it. You've been the dog before. You know the vibes. You know you can still make it. You can still make it. I'm not putting any hexes. I'm trying to motivate Don't Copy and Alvarado, as we're going to go ahead and continue to pull up other brackets, as here is the full bracket right now. I don't know how much time is left in the round, but we're just going to keep rocking until this thing subsides. As let's say we can find another game to hop into. Speaking of which, I'm going to go see what Don't Copy and Zogler are doing. Don't Copy and Zogler are still playing right now, it appears. As I mentioned before, this is a Swiss style tournament, so there will be timed rounds. There's time rules in this whole thing. It's not going to be a double elimination, so there will be some type of, towards the end of these things, there's always going to be a little bit of shenanigans and some tomfoolery. Playing time online always comes with a series of issues, but it's going to be what it is. So we got 26 minutes left, so we got plenty of time left. I think that shout out to the staff at Format Library for making it the 55 minutes, and also they're going to be very diligent in watching and ensuring people aren't trying to scum time and do all these weird things to waste time in the beginning of the matches. I don't see Don't Copy playing. So let's see if I can find one more time. I believe that one might just need to be waiting on a report. Matter of fact, let's see what Moxy's is doing. We got the 2-time. We saw the 3-time. Now let's see the 2-time, and Apoptosis is going to be back on that clown swag, it appears, as Moxy is rocking the warrior strategy yet again, trying to get back to it. Trying to get back to the tippity top. There was a point in this game where Moxy's was truly him. He's kind of taking a step back a little bit, but he's trying to get back to the top, and I don't hate him for it, as he's up a game here in round number 1. Sad news, says CS. The OCG finally has Time Wizard packs for events. Time Wizard packs for events. Wait, what are we saying here? What does that mean? Give me the heads up. Give me the tea. Break it down for me as if I was in the 3rd grade. What does that all mean? What does that all mean? Zogler, did you defeat Don't Copy, or were you defeated by Don't Copy? Excuse me. It's a special event pack with retro cards. Is that in Japan? Is that in Japan? I need to know all of the juicy details. All right, so we got Don't Copy and Alvarado both going down in round number 1. That is, I don't remember the last time I can document that had happened, that both of those duelists lose in round number 1, but here we are. I need to know. You guys are I'm being tantalized. I'm being tintillated. I'm being tintillated over here in the chat, and I don't like being tintillated. Okay, I need the scoop. I need the full scoop. All right, I need the answers, as we got a tremendous heavy storm coming down from Apop to the side. It looks like Moxy is going to let this thing resolve, as a bunch of units are going to. That's probably the biggest heavy storm we've seen, and Moxy loses double Solemn Judgment as well. So very interesting and peculiar indeed, as you're going to go ahead and just send it there. So maybe he just got the nobleman across out and the game is over. And what are we talking about? Now, he probably took that card out. This is game number 2. He's got double smashing technology in there, so I doubt there's the room for another nobleman of cross out. But reinforce of the army, is there a Sexiled force? There's no Sexiled Exiled. Maybe you got a DD Warrior Lady is another clean resolution to this situation. And it looks like the game will just end here. Perhaps, no, it won't. It won't. Unless you got maybe you got third GK Spy in there. And you do. The game plays on as Zumbira is going to be in a weakened, feeble state as we're going to be still locked and engaged in the battle phase. I believe that GK Spy should be on the field unless DD Warrior Lady elects to use her mighty ability. Michael Gray says, what is up, Goat World? I just cooked burn. You just cooked the cooker or you got cooked? You were the cooker. You were the cooker, not the cookie. I got it. There's a lot of people going down today. There's a lot of people going. But the thing is, it is Swiss, okay? And from what I understand, it will cut to a top 16. So you can losing round 1 is not the end of the world. I think X2s have a very good opportunity to make it into the next round if you can make X2. So just don't lose again, and you're out of there. As Moxy goes for a pot, graceful situation. Just don't lose again. And if you lose again, you definitely can't lose a third time. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to start racking up some dubs there, Pen Particle. You need to put it together. You need to get it together. Find that trend, dude. Hack into your DB as we're just going to go ahead and spam slamity slam. And what are we talking about? This duel will come to a screeching halt, and Moxy's will take a game number 1 win, it looks like, as these attack. Unless Krebo won't even be able to save you. No, I don't even think Krebo will do the trick. And that's going to be a GG as Apoptosis, in typical Apoptosis fashion, goes all the way to 0 every single time. And that is going to be a GG. Moxys will go on in round number 1, going on to round number 2, undefeated. Let's pull this bracket back up one more time again, and let's see who all we got left. As we have, let's see, man, a lot of these things are happening pretty quick. A lot of these duels are ending quickly. As I will go ahead and let's hop in and see what Flocky is doing. I see Flocky. I see a name I recognize. So I'm going to go ahead and hop on over there and see what Solitaire's Finest is doing. Flockster is in the building. Maybe they already finished as well. Y'all need to start reporting. Y'all, if I don't get those reports, maybe I should refresh, huh? That could be on me. Let's refresh. That could be on me. They could be doing the right thing. Yeah, that's me. Apologies. All right, let's see what FLC Champion, Nasty Beast, 96th installment. I think if I look at the charts, I can't remember who is the current and reigning Format Library champion. I'm fairly certain that it is Nasty Beast who won the last Format Library championship, I would say. So we have the Nasty Beast coming in. He got a game 3 situation. Both duels are sitting in a very vulnerable state. 1100 versus 1700. We got Chaos versus Relinquish, it appears, as we're going to go ahead and get Dust Tornado mind control, and we are going to be out of here as Nasty Beast will fall to Dan Top Deck Team, aka Danny Cassie, is going to get the dub there in round number 1. So we're going to keep jumping. I'm a jumping guy. I'm jumping around, and we're going to see all these dramatic conclusions as they happen in real time. As Moxy, we saw that one. Mythic Piper and Pestilence. We have Dlor and Midnight Poet Society. We're going to hop over there. I'm going to see what Dlor is doing. I'm going to see if he's on that earth. If we got some earth in this building, as Dlor is not playing the earth. What a disappointment. Huh? What a damn disappointment, dude. I am telling you right now, when I see these duelists not doing what they do, when I see these duels out here not doing their thing, it pisses me off, dude. Do your thing, dude. Don't come to the major Go format tournament and not do your thing, man. I hate it. That's Moai, dude. That's the Moai, dude. You can't be out here rocking turbo, dude. What? Hate to see it. And I'm sick. You like the suit? Zoclo, you feeling it? Are you feeling the suit? I like the suit as well. You know what I'm saying? I like the suit as well. It's looking good. I don't get a lot of opportunities to wear suits in my life. You know, I like suits. I like the idea of wearing suits. I like the idea. I like the idea of wearing suits, but I don't get a chance to wear too many suits in my own life because my job just isn't professional enough, I guess, or suits just aren't required for my job. And I don't. I like going to weddings because I get to wear suits there, so I'm out here with it. I might as well make the major Go Format tournaments very very suited and booted. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, as we're still kicking here. No, I don't hate. I know I don't hate Chaos Turbo. Okay, I don't. That is a misconception. I do not hate Chaos Turbo. I do think that is played too much because it's the best and people want to be the best. But it's just not. When people are doing, you're just copying. You know, get out there and duel. Okay, get out there and duel. Just do what you want. I am. It's not that I hate Chaos Turbo, but I really like everything else. Like I really like when people are cooking and doing their own thing and finding a way to make something pop in this environment. Granted, Go Format is a fixed game. It's, you kind of know. People say it's solved. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I kind of understand their arguments because you kind of know what cards are the best. You kind of know what works and what doesn't work. There's a lot of study out here for it. But when people can still take all of that and still manage to make something work, after 20 years, I think that is a beautiful thing. And I think that's a really thing that should be championed. Just like even this year and last year, we're seeing people are doing new things that have never been done. There are cards that are topping and winning that have never topped and won before this year. How many times you seen Wicked Worm Beast in a tournament winning deck list? Not a locals, like an actual world qualifying tournament. You've never seen it until this year. It's just the nature of the thing. And I think we should champion that stuff. As we got a battle phase is up with Mr. Level 2. We'll send him right into the Sakuretsu armor as the swordsman will fall. We got some GGP. Some GGP questions are coming up. Okay, so we're still working it. The GGP in Dallas will not be open for registrations until March the 15th. They're having some issues there. So March 15th, the link will be live that you can sign up for that event. Or you can email the duelist. His name is Chase. Or no, not Chase. His name is, I think it's Chase. Yeah, his name is Chase. And I'll pull it up at Side Deck. We'll talk more about that here in Side Deck. It's going to be May the 18th. We got May the 18th. There's so many. There's so many GOAT Grand Prix that are either approved or in the process of being approved. Chris Ivan Flores, GGP Connecticut. We set on a date for that. It's going to be June the 15th. That's going to be lit. I wish I can come to that one. I want to come to that one, but I probably won't be able to make it. We got GGP Seattle, which is going to be July the 27th. We have GGP Tijuana, which is going to be August the 31st. We have Osnabrück. I think that one's sold out. It's so many. So it's going to be sick. If you want to play IRL, that's for, and honestly, most people agree with me, and most people feel that IRL Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just better, and GGPs are just better. So if you can, April the 6th, we have GOAT Grand Prix Atlanta, and I think they're also doing a pre-event to that, or they're at the Duelist Kingdom tournament, which is another one of their major tournaments down there. It's going to be happening March. I think it's next week, March the 20. I have to look at it, dude. I'm so bad. I didn't. Usually I prepare. Usually I have like all my notes and I have all my stuff and I can kind of reference it. But I didn't do any of that today. I didn't write it all down. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Michael Gray says you like playing online better. Okay, that says something about you. Okay, that means you might be kind of antisocial. You know what I'm saying? You might not like to be in the comfort of your own home. You might not like to go outside. You might not like to spend money and you might not have all the cards that you want, which is another limiting factor to a lot of people. Because if I'm gonna play all these different decks, I got to go buy all these different cards. I got to have them in my possession. Whereas online, you can just have whatever you want. It's much cheaper. It's much more readily available. You get to play against better people, and it's easier. Sorry, excuse me. Cool. 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 All right, so we have the premature burial is on the Mystic Swordsman level 2. I think that slices and dices the Magician of Faith, I want to say. And now we have Zumbira the Dark number 2 right into the most ferocious torrential tribute I think I've seen in a long time. Do you have Chaos follow-up? Dlor. Are you good enough? At 3,050, you're just out of BLS range, and you're going to dig for it, huh? You got 3 coming in for this card destruction, and you're trying to find it. That is a pure card destruction, too. That is a pure card D right there, man. Dang, that was a good card D. You still can't get to it, as you're just going to have to set 2 more cards and pass back on over to Midnight Poet, who is holding on for dear life playing this warrior strategy, sitting at 3,050. DLR's at a very comfortable 7,800. But with these warrior decks, you already know how this thing can turn on its head relatively quickly. Your Heavy Storm has already been used. You have no Blade Knights sent. Your Premature Burial is gone. Excuse me. I don't know why my freaking voice box always blows up in these freaking streams. I don't know. We can't all rep a pink suit with that level of swag. I think you can. I think you can, as the Mirror Force is going to go and come on down and remove the Kaiku to go destroyer. Hey man, you gotta get out there and just do it. You can rock a pink suit. Why not? I don't have pants on either. As MST is also coming down. And that is the bluff that's the bluff Minecon. You probably just hold that bad boy in hand, huh? And that is BLS is gonna be so ferocious. Oh man, he had the Minecon was gonna be answered for it. You gotta blame yourself if he slams BLS on you. You got no one to blame but you. I guess BLS is game if you can go BLS and SERP for a win. But we don't have it. We're just going to go ahead and set one pass. Very threatening set. That Minecon could have been used, but maybe it's just a bluff. Maybe it's just that SERP nasty as well. Dang. As you bring out Breaker. Breaker's out. Breaker is popping. Perhaps. And you just got absolutely bamboozled, dude. Breaker just got took for everything he's worth, dude. And now you get tangled up with this serpent. No, it is going to be the GK Spy. So damn. Excuse me. I mean, I gotta sip. I'm sorry. I gotta hydrate. Hydrate or die. You guys need to drink some water. You guys gotta drink some water out there too. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Let me get away from this mic. There it is. As now we got Breaker on Breaker, and we're popping the MST, and let's see if we push here. And there he is. You knew he was coming. It was just a matter. You knew he was coming. And he does have light and dark. You just knew he was coming. GG's all around, as the Midnight Poet is going to fall to Dlor, as we are going to be almost in conclusion of this round number 1. Let's see who else we got going on here. As let's look at the charts again. We have Alfia gets the dub. We have Pike Freak wins. Marcus Hayden is in this tournament getting a win. Duck Tracy is getting a win. Ice Phoenix and DGG Rampage. Psychotic in here is going to get a dub over in user. Okay, so we have Canu and I can't even try to read that. Loger and Roger Smith Scuba are still playing here. We have Krabs and JJ Stokes are still playing, as Dlor is still waiting. So I'm gonna hop over and see who do you guys want to see. I'm just keep cruising. Let's see what the Loger or Low Gang is doing. Let's see what the logs are doing. If we can for just a brief moment. Let's watch. I think it might be over. I think it might be done. I think we actually might be completely done. We still have a few waiting to be reported. Let's go see who this let's see what Krabs is doing. Let's type in Krabs. Krabs and JJ Stokes. This is for Format Library. This is round number 1, and this is for Burn. Let's see if we can get a dramatic conclusion here. If we're both sitting into a game number 3, I'm gonna hop into the Discord. I'm gonna see if we can get a reveal on the timeline remaining in this tournament, or excuse me, in this round. The Swiss is so good. I think Swiss might be the future. I wish we could do more Swiss tournaments, because I think it's better, in my opinion. I think it's better. I think it is better, as we have about 8. Let me hit the timer real quick. I got the timer command, dude. I can do that. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Boom. Timer. We got about 8 minutes left. So I think everyone's going to be able to clear this time hurdle. I don't think anyone's going to make it to time. It looks like as we're drawing near to the end of this round. As we are in draw phase for JJ Stokes, who's playing the burn strategy. He's sitting here. He's got really one Just Desserts, one Ojama Trio, one Ceasefire is going to be in the graveyard. Krabs seems like he's in a pretty comfortable position. He's got this established tribe infecting virus that is up, very threatening. No more Ojamas can do anything. So maybe JJ Stokes might be in a slightly worse spot because the turbo player, it appears, has already deployed one Mystic Walk, and he's in that weird range where you got like enough mons but not enough cards to really do any effective burn here. So we got Breaker is down, Breaker is established, and we're just going to straight, wait a minute, Solemn Judgment in game 3 versus burn. Very peculiar indeed, but it worked out great as Breaker the Magical Warrior is just going to go ahead and be sent off to the graveyard. And now we are kind of in a pretty commanding spot. As you go ahead and Thunder Dragon up. As you're going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon up. And you're going to add 2 to hand. And we're going to think here. As we're going to kick it. And we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. We're going for the gusto, it appears. You needed Gravity Bind like yesterday. Or some type of Floodgate would be nice for you if you are JJ Stokes, as we are kicking it. Looks like you got game is imminent. If you can't stop this onslaught coming in, it's going to be a GG, and it will be a GG as JJ Stokes issues the GG, checks a couple cards just to see what fate denied him. As Krabs will move on to round number 2 as Morphing Jar Desert Sun. Just don't even look at it. Oh, I hate to see it. As you see, you had full combo and it was so close, but yet so far away. As we're going to go ahead and continue on, let's check out one more time. As AJT says, Swiss is 100% better. You can recover from a round 1 or 2 loss. I agree. Whereas if you got double elimination and you lose that round 1, good luck, bud. You're rocking 14 more rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! Good luck with that. It has been done more than once, but it's very unlikely. It is very, very unlikely that that is something that were to happen. All right, so we looks like we have one more game as we're ending round number 1, and it's going to be a duel that goes by the name of Canu. I don't know much about Canu or Nimit. I don't even know if this is their name. Here we go. Nishmichi. Z. Whoa, hey, ho, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, damn. We out here with it. We are all the way outside with it. Bro, you just eating that. Sorry. We out here. Oh, damn. Canu is on the goobly goo. Bro, you're dead, bro. Take that damage. Bro, you are dead. What are we doing? Yo, this Ben Kai is pissed off. Oh, he got him. You're cooked. You still got to take that damage as well. He's only at 27. Wait a minute. 8, 18, 19, 21. Damn. Holy. Oh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. We out here with it. We out here. He did it. Cancun's doing it. I don't know what Nimit is on. Nimit has got the tools, though. What are the chances, huh? What are the chances you're rocking the Ben Kai strategy and you show up with the duelist who's rocking double Karibo, double King Tiger? I love it. And he's got Rotas in there. I love it. I heart what I'm saying here. I heart what's on the screen. As you're going to go ahead and set a ton of cards, as we got this Ben Kai stall situation has been engaged. As Zaboombafu coming in with the $2, saying JDZ looking sharp as hell. Yo, I'm blushing. Okay, if I was a little bit lighter, you'll be able to see the blush coming on in there. It's gonna be kind of hard. Yeah, I think everyone is in agreement that Swiss is a superior tournament format. I would like to possibly engage in more Swiss like events in the future because I do think they are cool. I think this is cool. He's got Cliff, he's got Wayne Goose, he's got double Karibo. Like, what? Wow, dude, he's got the tools of the trade. What are the chances that happens? What are the chances? Nate Dogg says you like double elimination more. Okay, maybe because you get to just vibe with it. You know who your next opponent's going to be. You can do a little bit of scouting. You can kind of. I can understand that. I can understand both sides of it. But maybe if we can get to the point where people are and we're doing both. Like we got like one event is this, one event is that. As we're going to go ahead and rip the solemn judgment here on the card destruction. I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting too because 4 cards. I mean, you got to think about deck out here as an option. So, and you had that solemn judgment, now heavy storm, and you're going to lose the game at this point unless you have another one. But I would have really held out there and maybe hoped for the best as you got Night Assailant who's now in chip shot range. He's going to try to reach in with that 200 and try to finish you out. JDZ is always looking dapper. I feel dapper. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. As Dlor is in the chat, says, man, I'm so sorry to disappoint you today. It won't happen again. Dlor, my disappointment is unmeasurable, dude. I tuned in trying to see some Moai, dude. I tried to see some Stone. I tried to see some Rock. I tried to see some DD Assailant. And what am I seeing? Thunder Dragons, Chaos Sorcerer, GK Spy. I almost vomited live on the stream, just so you know. My disappointment is immeasurable. But hopefully you can make it up, you know what I'm saying, by getting the dub here today. And then you can go back to the Stone later on. All right, as we are as we're still kicking it here in this main phase 1 for Niche Mitch Z. We're still sending that 200 in. We're still sending that 200 in, and just like that, yeah. If you'd have just let's see what the threats you have in here. You got BLS is already gone. Yeah, you could tuck that solemn judgment in, and then hope for the best. But this giant grenade is really strong. But you could have also solemn that right there. Yeah, I think tucking that solemn in and holding on for the gusto could have been the vibes. We'll see, as Giant Trine is going to be the play here. And you had second solemn. Wow, do you have solemn now from Mitch Z? It looks like you don't, and it's going to go back to hand. That Knight Assailant being in attack position is looking extremely vulnerable to another very pissed off armed samurai Ben Kai, and there he is. He's mad as hell, dude. He is furious, and he's up, dude. He's got enough. Well, that's not enough. Is it? That is enough. Damn, I can't count. That is enough. And we're going to go ahead and get the dub with Armed Samurai Benkai. Huge shout out to you, Canu, for bringing this deck. Cool strat, dude. Cool strat. What are you watching right now? What are you watching right now? You're watching the Format Library Championship. This is round number 1. I am JDZ. This is GoFormat.com. This event is sponsored by Format Library. Discord, okay? This is a major Go Format tournament. That was Ben Kai, the armed samurai, dude. And he was locked on with a Fairy Meteor Crush. Check that. Big Bang Shot. And it's going to absolutely run down the opposition there and get the dub. Ben Kai, dude, getting after it. Getting after it. Sorry. Oh, let me while we're waiting, I think that's the last round. I'm gonna pull the replay up for this one real quick, just to get a full value of what just happened here, and I'm just gonna fast forward through it just to see what went down in that turn. Look at that, dude. So he's got a little stall being cut. I like that. Just stall, and then get to your pieces, and then vibrate there, and you're gonna just go for it. Boom, boom, heavy, blowed up. You know that's boom, bam, boom. I just want to see what happened here. I'm gonna hop into the Discord real quick. And we'll see what's happening, as it looks like we got times up, but it looks like everyone was where they needed to be. Everyone played their match with honorable fashion, and we just got after it. And then everyone made it to be in time. All right, damn. And this is looking like oh, never mind, I got a lot of units over here. Let's see what we do. As you said, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna knock one, duo the other, and we're just gonna keep stalling. Okay. Boom. And you got the scapegoats here. You probably could hold out a little bit longer. Just stall out. Oh, he's going for it. Is this game? 1. Nah, he probably got stalled one more time, dude. Just held it off one more time and got them scapegoats down. That was game. Oh, never mind. I can't count. Damn, dude. Yo, Ben Kai is crazy with it. Ben Kai is nutty with it. All right, looks like we should be we should be starting here next round too. I'm just pulling this up just so we can get an idea of what the Benkai was cooking. As hands looking real bricked up now, and again, he had a ton of tech for this deck too. A lot was going on. As you got ring, boom. SoFlo 123 says JDZ, watch Rono next, please. Okay, I got you. I'll write it down right now. We're gonna start it off with FLC Champion. Rono is going to be in the building, holding it down. You got a double summon in the replay? Oh man, I missed. I'm sorry. We didn't see it live, but we had a double summon. AJT called it live. Look at this, and that is why we do collect the replays after, which it has its own pros and cons of having the replay system that we do have on the GOAT format side of it. But I think it's important because you can come in and kind of see some of this stuff as we're going to go ahead and boom, boom, Mirror Force, boom. Dang. Cormac, who's Cormac? Cormac is cooking. Is this Canu? Is Canu Cormac? I think this is cool. I like what I'm seeing here. I like a little bit of Benkai in my life. As double Karibo is just freaking great too, man. That's pretty cool. No one's really rocking Karibo anymore, but just having access to that, I think is pretty neat. It's looking like BLS is going to just drag you out here. And it might be a GG. Dang. All right. So everyone got their stuff in, it looks like. Let me pull this bracket up one more time, and I think we might be on our way to start round number 2. All right, so I'm gonna end this here. But again, if you guys want, go check the replays. They're all available in the Format Library Discord. Just type in the name of the player you want to see, and you can pull that replay up and watch it at your own leisure. But I'm trying to keep it live. We're trying to keep it live. We got a request to see the Frogman himself. Rono is back playing in the Format Library Championship, as he often does. Very prolific and dominant Edison format player. But people don't know that he's probably one of the best GOAT format players as well. And he comes out and plays in these Format Library Championships and the GFCs, and he just goes back and does his thing, which I think is really cool. I think if you're a good Yu-Gi-Oh player, you're just a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. The format is immaterial, in my opinion. I hold that very strongly to me in my core of beliefs. I believe if you're a good Yu-Gi-Oh player and you know how to play, you're gonna figure it out. You're gonna be good no matter what. And it's been made evident over and over and over again. Several players can play a multitude of different formats at an incredibly high level, and he's one of them. So let's see if we can find him, as we have a request to see that duelist. Where is it at? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if I can type in R. Will that help? Is it O? Okay, let me go back. There's an easier way to search. It's got to be an easier way to search. Is he not in this tournament? Did he drop out of there? Let's see. Command F R, something like that. So we're going against Wig Splitter, ROG. It's not ROU. I'm a dummy, dude. That's my problem. ROG. Damn it. There we go. SoFlo, this is for you. This is for you. I'm going through all this heartache for you. And no, he didn't. Come on. Wait, hold up. Come on, man. This ain't real. Okay, this might not be real. This might just be, we still might be chilling. I'm seeing some other cards in here that are not a part of this. If you're out here playing Royal Magical Library, dude, you need to be careful, okay? Don't. Come on now. Oh, I almost had a little episode there, but we recovered. We're good. We're good. As we're going to go ahead and take the 2600 to deliver 2300. I don't hate that. As Royal Magical Library is sitting there gaining counters. You say he's on Dark Dust Spirit. He played a really cool deck, and I think that is something that should have been like illuminated upon, like this brain control, Dark Dust Spirit situation. As you're gonna go brain control, take over the Royal Magical Library, you're getting a draw here too. That sucks. As you're gonna remove all those counters and add a card to yourself, and maybe tribute up for the Dark Dust right here, and you will do just that and blow up the Genzo and then stroke on in with 2200. He had some great success in the previous GFC as well, playing a strategy very similar to the one that you're seeing, and it was written up on GoFormat.com And you can see that if you go there and check it out. But it's a really cool deck. And I'm very surprised that no one kind of saw what he was trying to cook with and like built upon that. Because I think it's really, really strong. And the concept is something not necessarily GOAT formatian, I would say. It's taken a lot of the concepts that he's probably garnered from other formats and tried to bring them back in. Like this card in particular, Brain Control, okay? We have this thing at 3 in GOAT format. No limits, no restrictions. In edited format, this is one of the most broken, disgusting, unfair, bannable cards in print that they have in the whole thing. We don't even play it. It's a very underplayed card. He's found a way to get some maximum value out of Brain Control in GOAT format, and I think that's really cool. So I think that's something. I think that's something that people can bring stuff back in, and we can still grow. How many times have you seen a triple Dark Dust Spirit deck in GOAT format? You just don't see it. You just don't see it. And he's making it happen. Just like you guys need to make this like button happen, okay? the watcher to like ratio that we have is abysmal, okay? We gotta fix that, guys. Come on, ladies and germs, guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, humans of Earth, okay? Let's put some damn lights on this stream, please, okay? It takes nothing. It costs you nothing. Just a couple seconds of dragging your mouse over the like button, click it one time, and you're finished. It costs you no money, nothing. Just do it for the vibes. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Chaos Sorcerer here. Chaos Sorcerer will banish the Mystic Swordsman level 2. Get him out of there. So very interesting. Looks like we got a Monster Gate, Reasoning Gate deck, but we're also playing library, just different stuff. Maybe figure something out. And you got Brain Control number 2. Look at this thing. Card's nutty, dude. As you're just going to push in for what could be the end of this game. Karibo main deck, I don't think so. As Rono is going to jump all over Wig Splitter here as double Brain Con. So, you know, the card's broken, man. It's something to be considered. It's something to be. Cub Game says you threw me the like. I appreciate that. Calvin Yu-Gi-Oh says also thank you Jay-Z for showing one of SD's best. Are you talking about Tim OD? Yo, Tim OD is an instant classic, dude. Solid dude. Love that guy. I'm rock. It's round number 2, by the way. I'm rocking with Tim OD. I think that's really cool, and I've been trying to do that for the longest time. Just trying to, like, sometimes, especially for the streams and a lot of the content that I make for GoFormat.com YouTube, it's all going to be very competitive in nature. It's all competitive focused, and the online focus, very online competitive dominated, and it's like a little bubble. So I've really been working hard at trying to figure out a way to break out of the online mold and maybe go find people who primarily play IRL or people who don't maybe play on the competitive circuits as much, and try to start introducing that stuff into the content just to get a wider range. And Tim fit that bill pretty well. I thought it was pretty cool. So cool. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Delinquent Duo, we're losing Dark Dust Spirit here and the DD Assailant. Dang. So maybe Ronak learn some tips of the trade from the last iteration of this deck. He actually entered that tournament and made a very deep run. I think he ended in 9th place, and it's like a 230 person tournament. Made all the way to 9th place, playing this deck, and he didn't play Heavy Storm. Like there was no Heavy Storm in his entire compilation of cards. So I thought, I was like, okay, maybe he has this and that, and maybe he's thinking about this and thinking about that. And I asked him, like, why did you, like, is there a reason you didn't play Heavy Storm? He's like, oh, I didn't play Heavy Storm. He's like, oh, I just forgot. My bad. Damn. My bad. I just didn't include the card in my deck. That's an oversight. That's on me. So I'm like, cool. And so now he's probably like took some information from that and is going to be able to make the deck a little bit better. As we're going to do a Trap Does Shoot before duo scenario, a little bit punished there because you're going to lose your Delinquent Duo to the card Destruction. So there's a little bit of back and forth about when you should play what when. And the consensus is try to get your Dust Shoot down before the duo to kind of make it better. But that time the card Destruction is going to take a little piece of your Trinity away from you there. But it might have been dead as 2300. She's going to get burned right on off your hitbox right there. They'll lose 23. And then we're going to skill drain him up. So he's not shifting to defense position at all. Homie's going to stand strong. The gang, the boys are back in town. Gang is up, dude, and they're freaking standing tough. There is no defense mode. There are no effects. No library to be had. As you got 5 cards in your hand staring down one gang and a skill drain. This right here, these 2 cards, I'm telling you right now, just these 2 cards together in harmony can literally beat anyone. They can beat anyone. Just these, with no hand, no field, no nothing. Sometimes just these 2 guys together, these 2 hombres, as you're going to get walled up by the Toon Cannon Soldier, trying to get some little bit more damage in there. I don't hate it. As you're going to go ahead and send the Toon Cannon to the graveyard, looking for a Lightmon could kind of get you back into this thing ever so slightly. Garna is new, I presume. Cut down on Dark Dust Spirit. Maybe. That could be the way. Just remove some of that stuff as you're gonna go, but remove like the Dark Dust, and then I don't know what he would do. We're probably gonna see it maybe after this tournament is over if he has a good performance, or if you're a subscriber to the format library. I think you get access to all the deck lists from every tournament or something like that. So I'm sure it will get out eventually of what the red corner player is cooking here. As reasoning, we're going to drop an 8, trying to nab that DMOC, and you will, one more time, it's going to be that Sacred Crane. So Sacred Crane hits the field in attacking position. Sacred Crane hits the field in attack mode. Yeah, I appreciate the compliments on the duds, man. You guys are acting like y'all don't know. I mean, some of the compliments are alluding to the fact that you guys are not suited up, though, which I know is not true because this is a major tournament, so I can only assume that everyone is also wearing tie, bow or traditional, bow line or double Windsor, single Windsor. It doesn't have to be bespoke, like this one. It doesn't have to be custom fit like this one. No, I'm kidding. Whatever you want to wear. I mean, as long as you got your suit and tie on, it doesn't matter. As we have Ring of Destruction is going to go ahead and pop the goblins. I'm sure Red Corner is fine with that as well. As you were able to turtle up the Pyramid Turtle as we kick it in main phase 2, as you go ahead and set one. So now you still have the opportunity to play the card Dimension Fusion, which let's see how many copies of that card have been utilized already. You see 2 are going to be in the graveyard, so maybe 1 will remain. So Thrust is in his birthday suit, and Zabuma is also a birthday bandit. So we have 2 duelists out there in their birthday suits, butt naked, dueling. I can support that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. A little bit of nudity never hurt anybody. The the best suit is the Boreas suit. Enraged Peacock. Yo, what is up, big dog? I see you. We out here. Are you dueling today? Enraged Peacock. Are you out here on the grind? Are you in the Format Library Championship number 32? As Heavy Storm is going to go ahead and be revealed, removing the skill drain yet again. As Sacred Crane number 2 is going to be installed. And we're just going to go ahead and draw a pass here. Let's see what we do. Do you have another zombie? I mean, certainly if you're playing Pyramid Turtle, it's going to be a second copy of some type of zombie monster that you can use. Not Dark Dust Spirit. Dark Dust Spirit would be pretty crucial right here if you could spam and slam that thing to the field. Pyramid Turtle crashing for a damn Ryukoki. Or we're going to tribute up, and he's in hand. So no crash required as we just summon the 6-star zombie. Ryukoki is on the field. We're just going to run down the Sacred Crane, set 1, pass, Ring of Destruction, and we're out of here. Do you have it? It's already used, so you do not have it. Both rings are gone. Let's see. You have a lot of Chaos plays that are left, but your Dimension Fusion play is off the table as Reasoning is going to come down yet again. Let's see what the call is going to be this time. As Wig Splitter is only holding 13 left in the deck, as we're going to go for a back-to-back 8 call. Looking for a DMOC. searching for a DMOC. You'll take a Dimension Fusion as well if you're red corner. Well, you can't. No, you know, you don't want the. Oh, Zaborg is a big hit at level 5. He can match wits with this Ryukoki, as you will attempt to do just that. 24 on 24, and we'll bump Coconuts here live and direct, and then 16 will get in, and it connects cleanly. So now Ronak is back against the wall as Wig Splitter has achieved control of this board, but Premature Burial is going to take it right back almost immediately, as we got the Ryu Cokester is back yet again, and he's going to be able to smack on in, taking another 800 points of damage, leaving Wig Splitter at 800. No Premature Burial, no anything. 8 cards left. You got to be feeling pretty decent in this position if you're the red corner player. Heavy Storm would be strong, but it's already gone. MST already not played, as we're just going to go ahead and pass back on over to Ryukoki. Looking at game is imminent. Game is imminent. MST, maybe it's Scapegoats. It is not. It's that dead Dimension Fusion that we were talking about earlier, and then 24 just going to get in. But it is going to be those Scapegoats. So you did not have the King Tiger to go down. That would have been a good summon there if you had King Tiger, King Regulus in your hand, as we're going to shift it over to main phase 2, Metamorphosis, and we're out of here. Oh, no way. You got Metamorphosis. There, it is limited to 3, and there's 2 in the graveyard, so 1's live. It's just not going to get to it. You're just going to have to draw past there. Tribute up for the Dusty one. The Dusty Roads blows up the board, and then he gets the dub as a Wig Splitter goes down there. GG's. Dark Dust Spirit getting busy. Dark Dust zombie situation getting active. Love to see it. All right, so that is going to be round 1. That was for you, SoFlo. Anyone else out there in Goat World, you want somebody, if you want someone to be seen on the stream, make sure you get their name in so I can go find it. In the meantime, I'm just gonna go to people that I know. I'm not gonna go look at. I'm not gotta go look at a job. My friend Wig Splitter is going to win the tournament. Yo, Wig Splitter just went down, I believe. Pretty rough there. Yo, JDZ, what's Rono cooking? He's on that Earth bag, dude. He's on that Earth Dark Dust bag. That brain control bag. Show Nate. Okay, so we got some Nate supporters in the building. People want to see Nate Dogg, who's also been quite hot. Nate Dogg has been quite high. He's had some serious tops here in the last couple weeks, last couple months, I would say. He's been going crazy. And Nate Dogg versus Dueling High 101. And this is a game 3 scenario as well. Both these duels playing at an incredible pace, it looks like, as we're in the first main phase for Nate Dogg. We're sitting on 1 for Dueling High. He's got another Reinforcements of the Army. What are they doing, Dueling Book? Yo, Dueling Book is bugging. Yo, Dueling Book is absolutely bugging. Y'all got to see this. Hold up. Let me get this out of here real quick. Y'all got to see this. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Sakuretsu armor. Hold up for 1 second. What is even this thing, dude? What is even this thing, dude? Where is it at? Oh, look at this thing. Where is it at? Can y'all see this? Oh, look at this thing. What is this? What is that? This is Reinforcements of the Army. What is that? Yo, I'm about to throw up, dude. I'm about to absolutely puke, dude. That is not cool, man. What even is that? That is repulsive. They need to just stop. And it looks like Nate Dogg is going all the way in. He's got this Bazoo, the Swole Eater, and he's getting buff, huh? He's getting bulky. We're going to base boost this bad boy up to 22. Mirror Force, and he's got it. Oh, no, not like this. He got the Mirror Force. So he had Saku Mirror Force back-to-back in rapid succession. And Nate had to go for it. I guess he could have put that Shining one to defense, but I guess it was playing around the potential summon of yet another, or potential Sakuretsu armor or Widespread Ruin or something of that line. But it doesn't matter, because coming off the top of the deck is going to be a Chaos play, and it is the Black Luster one, and he is going to go ahead and eviscerate this Tribe-Infected Virus, as Nate Dogg will get the dub and move on, as he reveals the return from the different dimension was the last card in hand. So Dueling High back in the Warrior saddle, playing a very disturbing Reinforcements of the Army. I don't know what I'm looking at here. That looks like a current something. I'm sure people can can understand what that is, but I have no clue what that is, as Nate Dogg is going to move on to round number 3. Okay. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it absolutely going. All right. Where are we going to go next? Who are we going to do next? What do we want to see? Where do we want to be? I'm going to go see what the good friend Alfia is doing. I got to see just for my own, I'm a huge Alfia fan, as you guys know. But you guys got to get into the comments and let me know who you want to see, and I don't mind swinging it over there. As Swiss is going to allow us a little bit more time to kind of jump around as these matches are going to finish at different times. Alfia looked like he's also playing an earth-based strategy. We have another stumbling-based strategy in this thing, as Dream Clown and the Protector of the Saint. What are the chances that you see a major Go format tournament and there are 2 duelists playing clown-based decks? Playing stumbling based decks. You just don't see that too often. As we I gotta write that down. Maybe I need to play some stumbling, dude. Let me find out some stumbling. As clowns, dude. It might be time to clown around. Stuff it. Just clown up, dude. Dang. Just dang. As you're gonna go ahead and run into the Tsukiyomis and that's gonna be able to reset the GK Spy. So you got Gigantes, Breaker. Alfia's up a game. Just OMG, I'm building clown deck IRL. Why not, dude? Why not? And the thing about stumbling, it's a really cool card because it has interactions that a lot of cards in our format don't have. What I mean when I say that is that it can basically bypass, for lack of better words, the idea of priority. So if I go summon Exile Force and try to go ahead and pop your set and you got stumbling, it will be forced to go to defense position, and then I can now chain something before you can use the Exile Force's effect. So it's gonna you can come on in and like trap hold it or something, or you can do like a Book of Moon if you want and put it face down. So I think that's pretty cool. We love clowns. We got a lot of clown support in the chat, dude. There's a lot of clown. I see the clown emotes are rolling in, dude. People want to see the clown. Send in the clowns. Send in the clowns. Can I play a little bit of that? Nah, they're gonna dox us. They're gonna die. They're gonna. YouTube is a bunch of hoes, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. YouTube is a bunch of hoes, man. They love just stealing us, stealing a little bit what we got. If I play a little bit of that song. If I play a little bit of that song, they're gonna take everything we got, dude. Send in the clowns. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't, Google it. Play it on your own personal Go Format dueling YouTube device, dude, and you can see what I'm. It's a song. I don't know all the words. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. And good luck clowning around. Get busy with the clowns, man. Get active with it. As we're just gonna go ahead and set one from Alfia. Great play by Angel Valentinov. He was able to equitably remove the board there and maintain his cards. I think he got some good value out of it. But Alfia's got a lot of brown in here. Need to get some green cards, make something happen here, as the Delinquent Duo is going to take 2 more brown cards, huh? All your mons are coming in bunches, it appears, as you're going to be able to switch these GK Spies to attack position. GK Spy showing why stumbling, no stumbling, whatever deck you want to play, damn, GK Spy can figure it out, huh? GK Spy can just absolutely make it happen for you. As we're still sitting in the main phase 1, Alfia is in a pretty bad spot, as stumbling is going to cause you a little bit of strife. These 2400s are going to start to pile up here relatively soon, as Mystical Space Typhoon is probably going to go after that newest set. It's a dead knot. And now you can continue to sting in. Let's see if we put all these spies in, or are you just going to go 2? And we're going to go full 36 here. Mirror Force would be great. It doesn't exist because it's already in the graveyard. You're just going to go ahead and take all that damage before passing back on over to Alfia. It's coming off top of the deck. Do you have an answer? You need to get to it yesterday. You're going to get to it yesterday, and it appears as if you can. And we're holding here. We're holding position. As we're holding, let's see what's it. Looking classy AF today, good sir. Sheesh. Yo, thank you. Thank you for that. I feel good. As Desert Sun is just going to go ahead and jam all of these GK spies back to defense position. So he's got the Desert Sun tech in there. We're fully clowning around over here. We're fully clowning around. As the Big Levalsky asks, JDZ, are you going to deadlift 500 pounds next month? Let me tell you something, the Big Levalsky. I will never deadlift again as long as I live. It won't happen. I just will not do the exercise ever again. Period. My last recorded, I'm so glad that I made that recording of me doing deadlifts, because that was my very last deadlift you'll ever see me do in life. Okay? It's just not healthy for me. It's just not healthy, as we got a Gravekeeper spy is on the assault. We're slamming into a rat. Ooh, rat's looking strong here. Rats. We're the rats. This rat is looking really robust, dude. This is a strong mouse. And it's just going to go ahead and set one in defense position and pass. So now the rat has been attacked and he's established. So he's going to allow some future attacks to come in, or you can continue to stall with this bad boy. Pot of Greed is going to be played. Yeah, I will, and I highly encourage, okay, you guys to not be doing that. I'm so done with deadlifts. I am over that. As we have reinforcements of the army. Let's see who we're going to grab. Is it the Exile Force? Is it going to be Goblins? Interesting grab for the Goblin attack force. Maybe you just don't want to draw it. You just want them drawn. Want them drawn and summoned. And it's just going to go ahead and set and not attack into any of these GK spies. Ceasefire. That's huge. That is humongous. Ceasefire. Wow. Didn't see it coming. Out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. Out of nowhere. I did not see that coming. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. I did not see that coming. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my God. I did not see it coming. You've been ceased, dude. You've been ceased. Oh my God. Oh no. I didn't see it coming. I didn't see it coming. Oh man. Oh no. Not like this. I mean, it was a top deck. It was a top deck, but guess what? You gotta have it. You gotta. Who's playing Ceasefire, dude? Let's be real. Let's wake up. Let's be real. Who's playing Ceasefire? You've been caught up in the Ceasefire. Ceasefire. All right, where are we going next? Where are we going next? Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about the distraction, but very cool. Congratulations to Alfia. Moving on. We got a Ceasefire dub. I'm gonna see who I can see. You know, I'm gonna go see. Let's go see Leo pushing P Honcho. Okay, I want to see another FLC champion play real quick. Let's go see Leo P real quick, just so I can see what's happening here. As we're in duel. No. Is it Pushing P? What's his name? Is it Pushing P? Quavo Honcho. That's what it is. Quavo Honcho. All right. And it looks like we got some goat mirrors. Oh man. Maybe I might have to leave. Oh no. I don't know. We can chill. It's not goat mirror. It's like Turbo versus Goats. Classic matchup. Dang, dude. Dang. As the great Yuki Judai says, it's not over until the last card is played. Okay, you gotta finish the drill. Don't give up. Never give up. And that Ceasefire was an option. Okay, cool card. That was a huge cease, man. Cease for game never feels good. Maybe if you're playing against a burn deck and they got like, I don't know, Secret Barrel, Just Desserts, even Magic Cylinder, you can kind of expect that come from burn because that's what's to be expected. But if you're sitting there and you're a pretty comfortable spot, you get walled by Giant Rat, and then they come back with the Ceasefire for a dub. You don't see that coming. It's like, and it feels much worse when you don't see it coming. That's my opinion. Oh man, that's really great. All right, cool. So we got Solemn Judgment on the Graceful Charity here. Looks like you're just trying to not cut off the draw. You seem like you're in a pretty okay spot wise. You're not down too bad in cards as you're going to flip the summon the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, and it looks like you're ready to take some impressive advantage here as you just shift the DD Warley to defense position, not trying to get blasted by Mirror Force, as it will be the Raigeki break. You're going to go ahead and get back another GK Spy. Poor Clown player down bad. Oh, it's fine, dude. It'll come back. Clown's going to be on top. Someone can make the Clowns work. Send in the Clowns. You need more. You need more Dream Clown, dude. You need more Dream Clown. You got to max it out. I think when they're making the stumbling decks, I think they started cutting the Dream Clowns down to 2. I need full dreams. I need all the dreams. Maybe even a Blade Rabbit, dude. Toss a Blade Rabbit in there too. Nah, that card is not good. Dream Clown at least has 1200 attack. He can put some pressure. That Blade Rabbit ain't doing a damn thing. Looks cool though. Blade Rabbit ain't it. Blade Rabbit's not it. As you're going to go ahead and get walled up by GK Spy. So APO 101 doing Chaos Turbo things, holding it down with GK Spies as Leo pushing P Honcho is trying to get through GK Spies. And this is literally 95% of Go format these days. As you find the Tribe-Infecting Virus, get through those GK Spies, push some P literally as you got tons of damage. It's going to come on in as 16, 15, and 11 will all connect. Sick. Very, very sick. Until this very moment, I forgot about the existence of Blade Rabbit. Wild, because it was my first ever booster pack you got when you were a child. Dude, everybody sleeps on Blade Rabbit. Maybe because the card does actually suck. Like, he has very pathetic stats. If he just had better stats, like why are they gonna make a retrain worse? Usually they make their retrains super OP. They should have made Blade Rabbit like 1700 attack and like 1800 defense or something like that. Something ridiculous. 3-star. Something crazy they should have done. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But they made it like his stat line is so pathetic that it would have been cool to have like another, because Dream Clown's only at 3. It is searchable via Rhoda, but it's really only at the 3. Or maybe they could have made a card that is like, when it shifted to defense position, it destroys spell and traps too. That could have been another little, because Crash Clown is frankly just ass. So that sucks. As Night Assailant is going to continue to yield value here. And then we'll just bump Coconuts into the Tribe-Infecting Virus, as both duels will lose the Tribe, as APO 101 is now sitting on 4. Quavo's sitting at 5, so you're up in cards still with Serpent to return and a draw phase. With Serpent back in your hand and an additional draw phase, so you're up 2 cards. Yo, got that coffee on board, dude. I'm feeling good now. Feeling good before. Now I'm really gonna be feeling good when this coffee gets on. And Breaker gets absolutely bamboozled again with another Jar of Greed. This dude is not hitting. As you're just gonna smack on in with 1600, drops APOP down to 700 left. Ring of Destruction is gone. Is your ring gone? Both rings are gone. So we're gonna have a pretty fair game, a fair ending to this. And we're gonna have a pretty fair conclusion to the end of this duel. No rings, no walk-off rings. Heavy is still alive. No, Heavy's gone as well. Both Heavies are gone. Yeah, we're gonna have a really, really fair game, it looks like, coming down the stretch, as we have 5 in hand for Quavo pushing P. Yo, Captain, thank you so much. Thank you very much. I'm feeling good. How are you guys feeling out there? How are you feeling, especially Captain? I hope you're not capping on what you just said as you hit the Exile Force on the Sangan. That feels bad. Maybe you can break the curse and figure out a way to put a victory together after Exile Forcing a Sangan, but typically it looks bad for you. And it looks like you still can get perhaps to the dub. We're thinking about it. Whatever you got to play it. Game's imminent. If you're thinking about what you want to discard, as Raigeki break, kick Night Assailant, pop Breaker, add, what are we adding back? Are we keeping your loop alive? And it looks like you will do just that. Add Night Assailant back to your hand. So Tsukiyomi and Night Assailant are the hand. We'll set one here. Excuse me. We'll set one here and pass. So We got Sinister Serpente is out on the assault. Looks like Sinister Serpent looking to go for an attack. We're attacking into the set. Is it the Serpent or is it the Night Assailant? Either way, I guess you're okay. But Night Assailant will wall this Sinister Serpent, and then he can soak it back down. So we really didn't get too far with that one. Unless that's part of the plan. That could be a part of the plan. Leo pushing P is always cooking. That could be a part of the strategy of what he's going for here. As Sinister Serpent is going to find his way to the Go Format Dueling Graveyard as you give up 200 points of damage. And now we're going to go ahead and go for it. And it is the TT, the Ferocious Torrential Tribute. And the bomb was set and planted. And Apop, APO 101 kind of jumped right into it with both feet as Thunder Dragon are going to be deployed. Do you have any Chaos Monsters left? As you got 4 cards left in deck, you have 2 in the graveyard. So if you're playing standard ratios, Blackluster Soldier is looming. Let's see what we got over here for Leo pushing P as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is down. So this guy's going to cut off the Chaos plays in rebuttal if he can manage to stick here. And it looks like he will not, as Mirror Force is going to be played. No Solemn Judgment coming in from the blue corner side of the house. So 4 cards left in deck. One of those is the boy. Okay, as you know, as Sinister Serpent is going to be out, and Sinister Serpent is going to be trying to tickle in with 300, and you'll let it connect. Very interesting. You got 700 left. Open up more avenues. Maybe you're trying to set your own trap in response to what Quavo's pushing. As Quavo's got game imminent, as GK Spy is down, and you just let it rock and roll, huh? Very peculiar indeed. Maybe you're getting a little too antsy there. Maybe you're getting a little. I thought you had something there, but it looked like you just sent it. You could have put him in defense position. Maybe you're playing around knock. I don't know. You just got to get aggressive. You just didn't have it. GK Spy was the play. BLS was coming. BLS was imminent. If you could have just survived maybe another turn or two, you know the big dog was coming. And he was going to be able to bring the thunder. But it is what it is. It is what it's going to be. As good game number 1. Excuse me, that was game number 2. As we're headed on to game number 3. While they're doing that, I'm going to pull the bracket up one more time. To see what's happening in the rest of round number 2. We have Tango Wacko, aka John Wick and Yada88 are playing locked and engaged in round number 2. Ivan and Milkit, Ivan FLC champion as well. Insidious is in the building as well, fresh off of PWCQ 55 victory. Alvarado as well, one of the hottest duels we got. We're going to hop on in there at some point as Nessa Polita and Jean-Claude Van Damme are also playing. Ali Muto and C Spare. We got Morperdorp actually joined a Go Format tournament, is out here playing. So we might have to tune in to see what Morp is cooking because he has some very strong takes. And I want to see if he's got some strong dueling to back it up. As we have Mayberry 1 and Samu. Is this a right? Did I pull up a freaking Edison bracket? No, this is still a Go Format bracket. And yes, this is Mayberry and Samu Spostino are locked and engaged in a Go Format Dueling Format Library Championship number 32. Very cool. All right. Disconnected. Dueling Book, you freaking animals, dude. Dueling Book, you guys are some freaking animals, dude. Get it together. Don't do me like this. We were going back to Leo P. We're going back to Quavo pushing P as Dueling Book just timed me out, dude. Just let me live. Just let me live. Just let me live. Okay. All right, we got some questions. How do you get that background on Dueling Book? This is a plugin called StyleBot. Got a StyleBot. You got to get that on there. Beyond that, you got to talk to the good homie Bluetooth. He'll set you up right, man. I don't know how to do it all. It's just some code. You got to get the code. You got to access the HTMLs, dude. You got to hack it to the matrix a little bit. Bypass the database. Upload the mainframe. Slip in the Go codes, and then it comes out looking like this. I can't explain it, but there's that plugin. It's on Google Chrome. It's called StyleBot. It'll get you right. That's a good starting point. If you know anything about computers, probably you're already 10 times you're already way ahead of me in that regard. But that is a good place to start. As we're going to continue to rock, we got GK Spies active, Pot of Greed active. We have Sangan in the graveyard. Both duelists deploying their Pot of Greeds early. Tribe early is out as Tribe is going to go ahead and pop the GK spies, and now we got a attack going in to a Ring of Destruction here. And no book, no negate. We're just going to lose 16 and pass it on over as your normal summon has been expunged. So now Quavo has a wide open hitbox. His deck can get super aggressive quickly. He's got the Injection Fairy Lily. I know he plays that card. He's got the Abyss Soldiers. He's got all sorts of goodies, but we're going to elect to go ahead and just chill here. Enter chill mode. Pass it back on over to APO 101. Get back to SERP, and now you're holding 7. And you're looking at the fray that is before you. We got 6 for Quavo pushing P, as both duelists are in a pretty equal position. No one's got a plus just yet, or they were both been neutralized, as it may be. We got 3 set. One more. We're doing more. We got more coming down, as we're going to go ahead and set 2 spell traps, 1 monster. Quavo's on the play now. No one's trying to break this parity, huh? No one's trying to get it in, and we will break first blood here as Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, will be the first card to do something here, as it will pop its nemesis. Tsukiyomi is going to find its way into the graveyard, so you're getting a plus value there as Sangen gets a search as a part of it. Tribute Summon Zaborg Sin Sangen is a vibrational frequency that most are not aware of, but it feels good. It's a good vibes only type situation, as you're going to go ahead and search for the Mageo Defela, which is very scary, as well as the Borg is going to fall into the Sakuretsu armor 1 for 1, as now your light and dark have been secured. So now you're at 5 in hand, 7 total. No, so I guess it is we're still equivalent in cards after that exchange. Excuse me. Whew. Just burned the ever-living piss out of my mouth. Hope you guys know that. Didn't feel good. Damn. 2 for 1. Wait, he got the Sangen, Tribute Sangen for Zaborg. You get the Sangen Search, and you pop the guy. I can't count Splevin. Let me see. So we got Sangen, we got Zaborg, Tribute Sangen, get Zaborg, pop the guy, add 1. That's a plus. I'm plussing. Sakuretsu, that's 1 for 1. I'm plussing. It's a +1. Thank you. Okay. I can't count. I'm my bad. As we go ahead and flip the Sinister Serpente, looks like we got a creature swap play inbound, perhaps. And then we flip the DD Warrior Lady, and no creature swap anything. We're just going to attack into the set. It is the Sinister Serpente. Stone Cold Reed as 15 will also get in. I think Quavo is just trying to get a card or do some damage. You better protect yourself, as now we'll make another extremely threatening set. You've been bluffing your face off all day, so now you're really putting the juice down, potentially. Or maybe it's another bluff, dude. Who knows? As you're really, really trying to hit the gas pedal. Ton of cards in hand from APO 101, but the graveyard is not fully saturated just yet. And he does get the Nobleman of Crossout. That is another bluff. So we're bluffing endlessly, dude. We're never he's bluffing incessant bluffing. Over bluff, dude. We are just bluffing nonstop. Love to see it. Maybe he had that trap dust shoot and he had some information and he knew the Nobleman was there, and he's just going to continue to bluff and force it to be played. Yo, Bluetooth, love the fit. I love you, Mr. Tooth. How are you cooking today? How is your brew happening, dude? How is your brew? How are you doing in this Format Library Championship? I saw you in the bracket. We might have to get Bluetooth on the stream as well at some point, sooner or later. He's bluffing. This is a non-stop blufferino. But again, like I said, he did play the trap dust shoot earlier, so maybe he saw the Nobleman cross out and was just really trying to get that thing out of there. And he's going to be able to run the DD Warrior Lady into Mirror Force. You're just piling on too much damage, as you do get a 2 for 1 there, although that 1 is just a Sinister Serpent. As you're going to go ahead and set One, you do go neg on your Minecon there. That thing did flip with 0 value. As you're going to go ahead and MST, the MST going 1-for-1 here. So in that exchange, Quavo's now sitting at 4, while APOP is sitting at a total of 7. Wow. Okay, but you get your Sinister Servant back, so that is a +1 every time, basically. And now you finally reveal the Magician of Faith after a series of bluffs. You're going to go ahead and go for probably the pot of greed, getting another plus here, and now you're freaking cooking if you are the blue corner player. APOP didn't really make anything happen that last hand. Still trying to do everything you can to set up your GY, but now you got Delinquent Duo is going to be ripped on you as well. So if you can get a light monster to the graveyard after Delinquent Duo, maybe this could be a good way to turn this thing around, as you're going to lose the Chaos Sorcerer and the card destruction. So graveyard still not set up. So far so good. XO right now. Okay, are you cooking? Bluetooth on top. Bluetooth's cooking. Bluetooth's going for the dub, dude. The tooth is in the booth, going for the DUB, getting after it. Oh man, come on YouTube, don't be like this. Don't. Oh, exit. Sorry about that. If you guys can see any of this, what's happening right there. YouTube just loves absolutely holding me every chance they get. They love just taking my cheeks, dude, nonstop. As we're going to go for a Heavy Storm, flip Desert Sunlight. No response to Desert Sunlight. It's going to reveal the Sinister Serpente. That would have been cool if it had been freaking Morphing Jar or literally anybody else. But it is just a Sinister Serpente, which is still super scary. You see someone blasting a Heavy Storm going true neg like that, it's better hold on to your britches. Typically BLS is inbound and he's bringing some friends probably, and this game is probably going to come to an immediate conclusion shortly. If you go BLS normal summon, and we probably will go ahead and retire this matchup, as One Light One Dark is going to be revealed. And here is the reinforcements of the army. And yeah, any warrior will do it. Blade Knight. Even this guy. Even this guy will do it. And that's going to be a GG. So gets the dub. Gets the dub and moves on. Leo P is going to rock it and roll it in round number 2. All right, round number two. All right, so let's see what we got here, as round number 2 has just not concluded. Let's see. Let me pull up the Discord real quick and see exactly how much time is remaining. Let me pull the little, this is really cool. You can do a little slash timer situation, huh? Boom. Look at me, man. I'm a tech baby, dude. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes in heaven remain. All right, so we have a few duels that are still outstanding. We have, let's see. We got Grumple Stillskin versus Gangster Bro. Let's go over and check that out, as Grumple Stillskin and Gangster Bro are still trying to get a conclusion here in round number 2. Right there. Let's see what we got going on here, as we're also in a game 3 scenario. Looks like we have a turbo mirror as well. A lot of turbo today, as to be expected. It is the premier deck of the format, so it will be featured heavily in the GOAT format game, as you know. That is just the nature of the beast. But it is the beast. It is the beast. We don't hate it. But it does kind of revolve. This mirror is kind of challenging. It's not the easiest mirror to play against, and you got to know a lot of little tips and tricks to kind of make the mirror a little bit easier for yourself. As Breaker is up, we got Delinquent Duo coming from the downtown. The Floorboard Duo, rare and indigenous, main phase 1 pro set duo is going to come on out. We're going to rip the Snatch Deal, which is a quality rip, and the Thunder Dragon is gone as well. So I believe the hand remaining is probably that third Thunder Dragon, unless it's on the field. We kind of tuned in a bit late. And then Mind Control, so it's definitely not third Thunder Dragon on the field, as Grump Nasty is going after this set. Gangster is thinking about it here. Gangster's got a lot of experience on that ladder right now, sitting at a 1470 with 12 bands of XP. Good grief. Dueling on the dueling book ladder, dude. Getting after it. We're going to go Minecon. It looks whiffy as you don't flip it. You're just going to look at it and then stroke in with 16. And that connects. So Gangster Bro is in a vicious. Oh, and there it is. So he did have the ring as well. Book and Solemn is going to be played in order to live. And then you'll flip Magician of Faith here. Faith is going to grab. Tough spot. Tough spot for Grump Nasty. Tough here. Very tough. As Magician of Faith is flipping, and you're going to go grab that Minecon again. I think that's not a bad choice. Either of those spells would have been fairly decent in this spot. Gangster Bro, if he does go Chaos here, you got an immediate answer for it. I think Mind Control probably was the correct play to grab. Oh, still only round 2. Yes, this is round number 2. Does it not say round 2? It should say round number 2. My stream is. Does it not say? Oh God, what is this thing? Why can I hear myself now? I swear, YouTube just loves. I think they're out to get me. This is Secret Vendetta. They're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Why are they coming after me, dude? Does it not say round 2 on it for real? I can't. It says round 1. It should be round number 2. Let's see. Oh, it's definitely not working. My bad. Rounds. Let's see that. Maybe it's. Let's see if I can fix this real quick. All right, we might have to do some. I'm gonna have to do some maintenance here. Some stream maintenance here at some point. This is not supposed to be looking like that. That looks really bad. Okay. They holding me. I'm being actively assaulted by OBS and YouTube together. As Grump Nasty gets. Oh, he got the Golem Sentry in here too. All right, so this is round number 2. Let me fix this real quick. Jesus, it's like every round now. What is that? Come on now. There's round number 1. There it is. Good grief. OBS. Don't do me like that ever again. Cockbags, dude. Don't need them. Okay, Grump gets the dub. Grump gets the dub there. Grump is going to get the dub there. All right, so let's hop on in and see what FLC champion Ivan, Rosito, and Milkit are cooking as they are winding down. Milkit, we're just catching like a little bit of each one. We have our one feature match of each round, but I don't want to just sit here and wait for the freaking thing to end. So I'd rather just kind of just jump around and just see the dramatic conclusion of his mini matches. And that way you can also see some of the decks people are playing. As Milkit is rocking, looks like Goat Control. And Ivan, I'm assuming, is playing the Chaos Turbo strategy here. And we got another 1-in-1 scenario. So we are getting close to time though. While they're doing their thing, I'm gonna pull the time rules up so people can get an idea of what's going on with time. End of match procedure. You must inform your opponent that time has been called in the game chat. Contact the host, TO, and or judge staff to ensure the procedures have been followed. Starting from the turn that time is called, each player completes 2 turns. So it's going to be 0, 1, 2, and 3. Life points are compared. Whoever has the most life points wins the game. If life points are equal, player proceeds under the sudden death until they are not. At that point, whoever has more life points wins the game. All right, so we got it's kind of like an older school time, not like how current is, and I think it's cool. So if we do make it into time, that's how we're going to do it for this tournament. I think that's pretty succinct and cool and chill and dope. All right, very neat. As we're still kicking it in round number 2. All right. It says round 1. Okay, yeah, Bluetooth. It just had a little nut up there, but we got it rocking. Host, commentator, stream tech, GOAT duelist. Is there anything JDZ can't do? I can't speak French, dude. I would love to do that. I would love to be able to speak French. Can't do it. I don't know. I can't make the sounds. There was a Benkai deck. We have several clown players in the tournament. There is whatever a new challenger's playing. I think that deck is really cool. I kind of want to see that for myself. I want to get a little piece of that. It's like a reasoning, like a very, very slow reasoning gate deck with a bunch of grind to it. We got several clown players. We have several reasoning gate players. We have a lot of earth. Rono is on some absolute uncut spice as well. There's some out here. There is spice to be had. So it's a good tournament. And obviously you're gonna have some turbo players, some typical meta stuff. Goat Control is gonna be out here. Chaos Control. We've seen quite a little bit, which is pretty cool. It's kind of a good thing about the Swiss style. You can see more. All right, so it looks like this match is now currently in time. Time has been called. So currently, Milkit is going to be in the advantageous position because Milkit has more life points. So this is going to be turn number 0 right here. Time was called. Cool. Any Ron soldiers? I haven't saw any Ron. Dawson says, has someone brought Fairy Burn? No, we got a bunch of cowards. Okay, no one's gonna sack up and bring Fairy Burn to the Format Library Championship. A bunch of cowards out there. As Apop toasts Pikatron, Ivan and Milkit, all games are in time. Cool. So it's official time now. It looks like we have. It's going to be. I just read it. So it's a 0, 1, 2, 3 situation. So each duelist will get 2 turns. Whoever. So it was called on your turn. So Milkit is turn number 0. Ivan is going to be turn number 1. Milkit is going to be turn number 2. Ivan will end the game at turn number 3. All right. Everyone clear? Whoever has the most life points after that, after Ivan ends his turn at turn number 3, will be the winner. In the event that it's a tie, we go into a sudden death situation. All right. Cool. All right, let's do it. We're time bandits right now. So this is turn number 1 coming in from Ivan Rosito, who has to somehow make a little bit more damage. I need, what is that, 1,400? I can't count. 600, 1,600? I don't know mathematics, dude. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, 1,600 more damage. And then and you can figure it out. But it looks like you got this damn Mobius the Frost Monarch is on your ass, it appears. As Snatch Steel is still alive and well. As is a Chaos play could get you right out of this thing. But Milkit will be able to clap back here. Ivan losing? Why are you here rooting for Ivan's downfall? Why are you sitting here rooting for Ivan's downfall? That's kind of rude, okay? That is rude and disrespectful. Ivan Flores is also rooting for Ivan's downfall. You're not rooting for Ivan's downfall. You're rooting for Milkit's upfall. Dude, that's a bar, dude. That is funny, dude. That is great. Having an upfall is having. That's good. I like that. Having it, rooting for his upfall. As we're gonna go Mindcom, we're taking over the set. You need it to not be Magician of Faith, and exactly not Magician of Faith is all. Anything else, I think it could be. You could live with anything else. Magician of Faith, I don't think you can survive. And you're going 1 light, 1 dark here. It is going to be that Black Luster Soldier who's going to immediately be able to put the life points right back in your favor through attacking here. Or maybe you can even go for some type of game shot, perhaps, as it's looking like a Ring of Destruction could end the game. And it's very much alive and well. Let's see what it's going to be. Milka's ring is gone. It's just going to go ahead and set, and then we're going to blast off onto this Mobius the Frost Monarch, taking 3,600 points of damage. Damn. So all the Ivan haters just gave him the power he needed to get the cards necessary, as BLS is going to stroke on in. Dang. D-Zang. But now you're gonna have to, and you're gonna go for a card destruction here, which is dangerous. Maybe Ivan is just looking for another trap, and he had the snatch steal, he had the breaker, he had the tribe. Oh man, oh dude, he just lost so many outs to this freaking thing. He had the tribe, he had the snatch. Dang, not like this, not like this. As this is your turn number 2, so you're gonna have to figure out a way to get through BLS and 2 set monsters with in an equitable fashion in this turn, because this is essentially your last turn to do it, and Milkit just will not be able to do so and will lose in time. But honestly, I think in this position, man, BLS established, it's kind of hard to beat anyway. Time be damned, but that card D was pretty miserable indeed, as you're going to go ahead and get the dub there. All right, so we're going to pull up the last game that's in time. I think it should be concluding as well here very soon, based on the way the games go. So I think it is Apop. It is going to be Apop. I think it might be over. Maybe it's over as well. I don't know who won. Let's pull it up. Let's see who won. As reports should be going in. That was the first match, I think, that has gone to time all day. So that's pretty cool. That time is a factor, but it's not as, it's not as determining as it can be from time to time. As Apop will get the dub over Pikatron there as well. So round 2 has been complete. And now we're going to be going on into round number 3 here soon. Let's see if I can get it going. Boom. Let's see if that works. Did it work? I can't tell. All right, cool. Cool. Let me hop in on. Let me hop on in to the Discord one more time and see what's happening as we're waiting for a round 3 to be coming in. Card D is the 4th Trinity. It's so good, man. People kind of didn't play it for a long time, but now I see how I'm a true believer. I think it's just too good. It's so degenerate, man. It's so bad. It's so unfair, especially when you're going first and you can go Thunder Dragon, get the Thunder Dragons up, and then you play card D, and then you nuke their BLS, you nuke their duo or pod or whatever, and their whole thing is all jacked up. It sucks. That sucks. As Thrust is out here dropping those codes, get those codes in early. Get those codes in early if you're trying to get active with Thrust. Brought to you by Thrust. Thrust is in the building. All right, so we got round 3. Is that coming up? Refresh. We got a request to see the tooth. We got some duelists that want to see the Bluetooth to start off round number 3. I don't hate it. I'll get Bluetooth on the screen in round number 3. But let's see if I can pull up the standings as well to see what's cooking here. As Insidious is still cooking at 2-0. We got a lot of 2-0s here. Nate Dogg's 2-0. We got a lot of 2-0s rocking and rolling in FLC number 32. A lot of 1-1s. Got a lot of drops already too. People getting the hell out of there. I don't hate that either. And Dueling Book's just kicking me out of there so many times. Good grief. Give me a break, Dueling Book. Let me live for once in your miserable damn life. Let me live. Let me freaking live. As I'm still kind of hanging out here, waiting on round 3 to transpire. Gamer Raider says, just a heads up, it seems that yesterday DB went down and has been infected with a Trojan horse. Would advise a full virus scan when you get a chance. Okay, will do. Thanks for the heads up. It was down yesterday. I did notice that, and I do. I'm glad that you let me know that. Yo, Paul, coming in to the GOAT world, dropping off 1999. Yo, big love to you, Paul. Thank you so much for doing that. Much love to Paul Bauer for dropping in the 1999. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I immediately reinstitute that back into the GOAT world as well. Probably going to pay some of my bounties off. I'm probably going to have to pay some of my bounties off with that. Oh, no. Okay. It looks like... oh, no. Not like this. Please, Lord. Please, Lord. All right. Please, I'm praying. I'm praying to the old gods and the new. Okay. I'm reading some information from the Discord, and it appears it appears as if Challenge is electing to mark and bypass his own life and die here on the scene. It's appearing as if it appears as if Challenge is electing to just cease fire its own operation and is electing to just die right here live on the thing. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. This right here is the number one reason why I don't do Swiss. Number one. There are so many other reasons. There are a whole multitude of reasons why. But this one, this challenge in Swiss, that mug will kick the bucket and say fuck it every single time. And it pisses me off to no end. But it looks like we got something. Whatever you did, everyone continue to send your healing energy to challenge, okay? Spirit Bomb. Speaking of Spirit Bomb, you know what I'm saying? Dang. Sad news, okay? Sad news. Sad news. Sad. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But continue to send your, I will talk about it. If you guys didn't know, if you guys haven't been reading the news, Akira Toriyama. I can't read Japanese too well, but you guys know the creator and innovator of Dragon Ball manga in Japan is no longer with us. We lost that icon about last couple of days or so, and it's been hitting me pretty hard. Not pretty hard, but like it's kind of I don't know. I don't handle these things too well. But I do know that Dragon Ball was very influential in my life. And if you're a nerd like me, or if you grew up in that time period, around my same age range, you know how important that show was and that stuff was. And I think Dragon Ball was influential in getting me into like the whole Japanese kind of culture or this anime culture. If not for Dragon Ball, there's no way I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's no way I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. It got me into all that. There's no way I'm watching any of this stuff or getting into if it's not for Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball in general. So rip to a legend. R.I.P. You guys know what time it is, man. Much love to him and his impact on the world. And the fact that you can create something like, I don't know. I don't know anything about him personally like that, or we don't speak the same language, or we don't have the same kind of life, or we don't have anything in similar, nothing in common, basically, except for he created this thing that the world enjoys. He'll be remembered forever for that. So I think that's really cool. So Akira is a legend, and his work heavy influenced anime so much. Rest in power. You guys know the vibes. All my nerds out there. If you're watching this stream, or if you are a part of this community, Yu-Gi-Oh community, you guys know who he is, and you know the impact that he had, and how important Dragon Ball Z was. Super important to me. I would say almost as important as Yu-Gi-Oh was. So I hold those two in extremely high regard. So cool. Oh yeah. He went down. I was like, man, I was super sad when I read that. I was like, man, granted, time happens and everyone will have to pass at some point or other. But it seemed like he was really young. It seemed like he had a lot more to do. And it just seemed like it's very all of a sudden kind of thing. And I know he was back working with the program. I know he had taken a long break. He did a Dragon Ball thing. He took a break during the Dragon Ball Z times and all those types of things. But he was back. And he was working like impacting like the Dragon Ball Super and the new stuff. They're still like making new movies, and he was back working with them and stuff. So that could have been more. I think more could have happened. And I would like to see that, but it is what it is. These things do happen, and we're just going to continue to honor his memory and the things that he's done for the world and this culture, man. I think it's pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice. As the Bluetooth is in the booth, rocking the surfer technology here with the Mystic Mind sleeves, as Goatee is on that Tiger Soldier, no sleeves, on the table as Thunder Dragon has been deployed. That man made something incredible that touched many lives. I'm trying to tell you, like if, like you guys don't know. You guys don't know, man. You guys don't know how many times I watched Tree of Might. I watched a lot of Dragon Ball, but I was a huge Dragon Ball Z guy. Like I used to get on there and watch back in those days before they had the what happens after Goku lands on Namek. It would just Goku would get to Namek and then would just restart back to Raditz landing, and then he would make it all the way back to Namek again, restart. I've seen that little area. I've seen like 100 times. Tree of Might, I've seen 1 billion times, dude. What was the other movies? I can't remember the other movies, but Tree of Might and that first initial Dragon Ball Z. And then once Friga Saga happened and all that stuff, so cool. Gohan going Super Saiyan against Cell. The whole Cell saga was lit, dude. Oh, I need to watch that again. Maybe I'll get my kids into it. I've tried, and they just didn't like it, and it just pissed me off so bad that I just stopped trying. Like, they're into that really new age kind of anime that just pisses me off. So I don't really rock with them. Cause I'm over here watching DBZ and I'm lit, and they're like, "Oh, this is whack." And I just want to punch them right in their damn faces, dude. So I don't want to abuse my children. So I just kind of just let it rock. As we're gonna go ahead and hit it with the trap does shoot here. Goatee is on that ritual gang. I never watched the Cell Saga aside from Abridged. Oh, dude, the Cell Saga is good, man. Perfect Cell was truly him, man. Perfect Cell was lit. Come on, man. It was good. It was good. I tried to. When my niece told me she didn't like Cowboy Bebop, a part of me died. Yeah, they don't. These kids, man, you gotta understand, they got that TikTok brain. They just don't get it. As you're going full aggro mode on Bluetooth, you got Kaiku and you got the Senju of the 10 of the 1,000 hands, and you're just able to just abuse Bluetooth hitbox right there. You can't put up any defenses. You got to stop the bleeding at some point as you're almost at half of your HP already in turn number 2. Bluetooth holding full value of 5 cards in hand. Kaiku's on your ass, and so is the Senju. Yeah, they just don't get it. They don't. I mean, maybe it's just the way that it's drawn, and it does kind of move slow. Okay, if you haven't watched DBZ in a while, try it now. It moves super slow. There's a lot of just like scenes of just background and like wind blowing, and it'll do that for like 15 seconds. And these kids are like, "Oh, come on, man, I gotta go. I can't be sitting here watching this." And the way they talk, they like over explain stuff because they're trying to drag the runtime. Man, this is a TV show made from a comic book. So they got to pad the run stats to make it longer. Get a 30-minute blocks you're trying to fill here. Post commercials. So it is kind of slow. But maybe you're watching on fast forward or something. As Nomen Cross out is going to be the play, and we're going to grab that Sangan, get him on up out of play, and then 1400 and 1800 will continue to beat the drum. Bluetooth hitbox is in jeopardy at this point as you go ahead and set another spell trap onto the field. Ring of Destruction could be vigorous as an option for Goat as Bluetooth's trying to get to another card. It's a upstart. We'll go exchange that one out for another one. And now we got Graceful Charity. So Charity is up 2. So we'll kick out the Sinister Serpent and we will throw the Upstart Goblin, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Hand must be looking really good as you kick the Upstart Goblin, which would be another card. And then you're just going to go ahead and set one here, hoping for not Nobleman number 2. And it is going to be that Regeki break. We're going after the monster. If it's GK Spy, he's going to go for Solemn to protect it. So you're going all the way down to 800. And if it is RB number 2, you're feeling bad because we're still posted up in this standby phase. Bluetooth feel a lot better if we would go ahead and kick that bad boy into main phase 1, and we won't because it will be RB number 2. Do you have Solemn number 2? And you do not. We're just going to go ahead and scoop it up here, save a little bit of information as Goatee just gets all in there. Bluetooth just couldn't really get the card. Trap Dust Shoot's very strong, kind of broke up your whole play, and it's going to be what it is. Zoomers be zoom. Yeah, ain't that true? Ain't that the truth? My kids are Zoomers. I'm trying to keep up with them, man. I try to watch what they watch and talk how they talk. I can't be playing Roblox, dude. I can't be out here Minecrafting. I can't be skibbity toileting. I can't be, because most of that stuff is just too much. It's too wacky. I got on TikTok for like 30 seconds. I almost had a damn aneurysm. Like I really, my brain could not hold it together. My brain just started to just melt. I can't be on TikTok. I just can't. It's too much. It's too much input. And I try to reduce that stuff for my kids because I don't want them to just be getting clapped up like that. So we try to limit their screen times and kind of monitor what they're watching and all that kind of stuff. But man, oh man, it's aggressive out there. You better watch that stuff. It's aggressive. It is aggressive as we're going to go into a game number 2 scenario. Bluetooth hoping to going first this time. He's going to be able to hopefully mitigate a lot of what just went down because it's basically just a beat down coast to coast. Couldn't really answer the Kaiku or the resolved Senju of the 1,000 hands. You just had to sit there and let it happen to you. But now you're hoping for a better outcome this time as you're now holding 6 for Goatee. And now one of those 6 is going to be Delinquent Duo, and that is just absolutely the worst card in the format. Hate to see it. As you're going to roll that 3, ring is gone too. Hate to see that. That sucks. That is a big fart as you lose the Sakuretsu armor. And now you get it plus here as Senju is out. And he's adding one from deck to hand is Relinquish. And it is going to be Nomen across out as Michael Morales says, good luck to all the competitors. Yo, thanks for the great commentary. This has been great to watch. I'm going to head out because I'm going to my first GOAT locals in about 2 hours. Yo, good luck to you today. What are you playing? Good luck to you at your GOAT locals. Hopefully you can take it down. Hopefully they got some good store credit that you can stockpile, and maybe they got some good singles you can buy. But good luck at your locals, man. I hope you knock it out and make it happen. Chaos Control all day, every day. Make it happen. Get the dub and have fun. I love going locals. I wish Bluetooth and I used to go to the same locals. Fun fact, as Pro Set Heavy Storm is looking really vigorous, man. And we're going to return. Oh, this is not looking great. Oh, half your health. This is not looking great. As we're going to return the Sangan here. Oh, you're losing a Zing. You're losing a Pro Set Storm as well. Zing and Storm together. And you're going to just lose half your health. I don't like this. Dang. I guess you just, dang. Oh, man. That feels bad. That feels bad. But it is what it is. You're going to keep rocking. It's never over. It's never over as skilled Tonka Truck Dark Magician is on the field trying to go coast to coast. Trying to go coast to coast right here. You need to saddle this bad boy up. And you need to take that baton and jam it where the sun don't shine as you're going to go in for 5 and it connects. So that's step 1 of your master plan is load this skilled Dark Magician and ride his ass like high hole silver to victory as never mind. That is going to come to a screeching halt. No, we're going to go for Relinquish number 2. As we had the Black Illusion Ritual, and we're going to relinquish number 2, and this game is over, it appears. A little bit of mathematics, a little bit of arithmetic, and that's going to be a GG. It is going to be like that a portion of the time. Dang, man, hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. Hate to see it. As OG Betchy says, Jay has just got out of the doctor. Good to see there's a stream for this. Good to watch while I recover. Yo, hopefully you got a speedy recovery, OG Betchy. Hopefully you got that speedy recovery, OG Betchy. I don't want you to put too much of your personal information out there, but hopefully whatever is ailing you is going to be a quick recovery for you. As we have Ghost Rider and Shibi. I'm going to see what Ghost Rider's doing. FLC Champion. Ghost Rider is about to come onto this GOAT format dueling stream. Another duelist that is prolific in Edison as well as GOATs, making like significant tops in both. Let's see if what Ghost Rider's cooking here as we are in the round number 3. Let's see where we at. Where is it at? Damn it, Rider. All right, there it is. Shibi versus Shibi. Shibi got a cool profile pic there. I like that. I like that one a lot. It looks like we got some more Go Control madness happening here. We got Ghost Rider here playing that Ghost Rider Chaos Turbo as well. Patrick asks, what is wrong? They give me a game loss for no reason. Why did you get a game loss? You got to go talk to the staff. I'm sure they're not just giving you a game loss for no reason. I'm certain that there has to be a reason. And if you reach into the Discord, I'm certain you can find out what that is. I don't think they would I don't think they would do that. I don't know. I am, but at the same time, you got to make sure that you're reading all the instructions and you're paying attention. Are you showing up on time? Are you are you reporting? I know that's a big thing. You got to report. You got to report correctly. It's got to be. I'm sure there is a reason. Maybe you don't agree with the reason, but again, I'm in the booth today. I am not running this tournament. I am just your host with the most, often imitated, never duplicated. JDZ is in the place to be. Okay, on the wheels of steel from going coast to coast. The host with the most. That's me today. I am not running this tournament. So any gripes and complaints, I'm on a gripe and complaint break. You need to send that to the format library staff. Okay. Make sure you tag Jazz multiple times. He loves being tagged. Okay. Put his name at an @ sign and send it to him direct. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that, man. That's a very busy individual. But seriously, find someone with a yellow name in there. Talk to them about it. I'm sure they can get your problem resolved quickly. Whether you like the answer or not, then that's going to be TBD. That's going to be TBD. As we're going to go ahead and hit up 4. So Ghost Rider's down a card after that little exchange, as we're still holding it down. We'll just set a little T set, just a little solitary T set, and pass it back on over to Shibi, who's got Breaker of his own. So Breaker's looking for a plus. Will he get it? Stand by, and he will not. That is the 4th Breaker hit jog we've seen, but we're chaining Royal Decree on top of that. So we're going to go ahead and still get a slight plus. Not the way you wanted it, but just the way you needed it. As Nobleman Crossout is going to also be played, hitting Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, and now Ghost is dealing with it appears to be a main deck Royal Decree, which I know this duelist just absolutely despises. He says main deck Royal Decree is up there with Burn, it's up there with Reasoning Gate. It's like that Saki, and like he so much so he doesn't even say GG to the main deck Royal Decree players. He hates it that much. So it is what it is. So we have a Snatch Stolen Breaker who's going to be tributed for a set mon. Could be anything. Probably Thunder Dragon, as we'll go ahead and do that there. 3 in hand. We'll just continue to set here in the face of Thunder Dragon and Metamorphosis now. Looks like the Sucking Menace is out. I don't know if there's a Tsukiyomi a part of this equation. Does Jazz have anyone helping him run this tournament? Yeah, he's got a whole crew. The whole format library crew is over there. I'm sorry, I don't know everyone's name. I would try to, tell who they all are individual. But there's an entire moderator crew over there that help push these tournaments along and do their thing. So it's going to be like that. Hashtag ban decree. No. We need Royal Decree. We need Royal Decree. Royal Decree is super fair. Royal Decree is a super duper fair card. It's a fair and balanced card. It brings balance to the force. We need balance here, and Royal Decree is a balance bringer. I love Royal Decree. It should be played at a higher clip, I think, because you'll see, especially if you follow the Patreon circuit, or you follow the War League circuit, or you follow any of these competitive circuits that happen in GOAT like more frequently, people are getting away with 14 trap card decks, 15 trap card decks, damn 20 trap card decks. People are just playing them with no type of give a damn, dude. Not even an ounce of give a damn. Maybe not even a little inkling of damn being given. Not even a remote damn being given. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So you gotta take it. You gotta take it. You gotta rock with the Royal Decree. All right. All right. Predictions for the top 5 deck type finishes for this tournament. I would assume, based on the way things are going, the top 16, it's probably going to be, I would say, 40 to 50% turbo. Maybe there may be. So I would say if we have 16 decks, eight of which 7 or 8 will be turbo, without a doubt. There may be maybe 2 of them will be warrior. Maybe 2 is Go Control. So that's 8, 10, and then maybe there might be a burn player or an earth player in there. And then I think the last ones are going to be like a home brews. I think there's going to be some home brews in there. I think there are going to be some home brews. I think there are going to be some home brews. Patrick says they removed me. What the heck? Ah, man, dude, you gotta come work. How are you coming? Were you coming correct or were you coming incorrect? You gotta always take responsibility for your side of it. I think are you out of the tournament? Did you just get blasted out of there? What is the whole story? I'm not in the Discord right. Let me hop into the Discord and see if I can get a little while I'm sitting here. While I'm sitting here. Oh, so you got a penalty. You got penalized because you did not report your replay from the first round. That's what happened. You got penalized and they gave you a game loss for not reporting your round 1 replay. In these events, the replays are mandatory. And I know a lot of people don't agree with the ethics and morals of replays, and that is for a discussion to be had not during the middle of a live tournament. Okay, if you're participating in these tournaments, those are the rules. You gotta put in your replays. If you don't want to do that, you gotta accept the consequences that come along with that. And then when you're clashing with the staff, it's much easier for the staff to just put you out of the tournament than to go back and forth and battle, you know? So it's on you. I'm not playing you. Maybe this is something that you could talk about later of why this happened or why we didn't do that or how this thing is ran. But if these are the rules and everyone else is doing it, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to do it as well. And then, and you don't do it, and then you start to clash with the people who are trying to run it to make it smooth. It's much easier. It's much cleaner and efficient if they just say, okay, you're gone and let's continue on. And I think that's what happened here. Instead of trying to sit here and go through this, there's 130 people in this tournament. We can't be going back and forth with each person. You can't be going back and forth with each person. And it sucks. It does suck. I do apologize for that happening to you. But at the same time, you gotta be where you need to be. You gotta do what you need to be doing, and you gotta make it happen. Look around, look to your east and look to your west. Okay? Everyone else is doing it. And you're not doing it. That's you need to hold up that mirror force, look in it, and be like, make those assessments. Take responsibility a little bit, and then we can fix the problem later on. Personal reflection, repair later. That's how that has to go. As we're going to go ahead and continue on as Ghost Rider is going to go ahead and shoot the Regeki break here, trying not to get locked into a Royal Decree situation, and it will be a trap dust shoot. It will be a trap dust shoot, but yeah, there's a lot of pros and cons to the replay thing. I know a lot of people don't like it on one hand, but a lot of people prefer it on the other hand, because there are a lot of infractions that people make that are observable in these replays. Like if you have enough staff and enough judges, they can go through the replays and you can start to accumulate penalties based on things that are happening. People start switching decks or changing cards. That happens all the time. That is caught via this replay system. Unfortunately, people might load one deck in one round. Next round, they load a different deck. You'll never catch it if you're not observing these replays. Also, people do have the ability to collect these dueling bots. They have these things that exist. That is a part of our game now. We can't shake it. These dueling bots exist. So people, if you have the know-how and the wherewithal, you can collect mass replays and then generate advantages that other people don't, because you're going to have the replays. People are going to get them because they can bot up. So to make that more even, everyone just has them. Everyone has the same access. People who have these teams, there are people like you got people who are on dueling teams. They can send scouts out and gain advantage that other people don't have. They're not on teams. So we're playing online. I think the replays are fine. You're not gonna have any replays IRL, which is just, I think it just adds a different layer. But either way, replays or not, those are the rules of this tournament. You gotta have them in, and if you're not putting them in, you gotta eat. You gotta eat what's happening. Unfortunately, sorry that had to be you. I do apologize that happened to you, because no one likes to take time off of work and feel like they've been done dirty or done wrong or this happened to. But it sucks. But it is what it is, and we're gonna continue to thug out. Just like you guys need to go ahead and thug out on that like button. No, you still can like the stream. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like this part of it or that part of it, let's go ahead and hit the like button onto this Go Format Dueling stream. We're not even at 100 likes yet, which is just like, that makes no sense to me. We have over 100 people watching the stream. The fact that we don't have 100 likes is just abysmal. Let's get this thing up to 100. I think we can do that relatively easily, as we have Chaos Sorceress going to be out, and it's going to be throwing Thousand Eyes Restrict into the opposite dimension. It's going to be out of there. Insidious says, I got hit by double JD secret barrel for game before my game shot. Dang, dude. Got your ass, dude. No walks. That's game one. It sucks. Oh. Patrick says, I'm never going to play again here. Don't be that way, Pat. It sucks. I say just calm down. Just take a chill pill. Assess what happened, and let's learn from it, and let's move on. Don't hold ill will. Don't be mad about it. Don't be upset about it. It does suck, but let's just shake it off, man, and just take some time and come back to the next one, because PWCQ we take replays from those as well. So it's not a new thing. It's not a new thing. How often do homebrews make the top 16? It happens very often, honestly, more often than you would think. It happens very often. Like these transition decks have been going crazy. Maybe in the major tournaments, they tend to get a little bit more meta deck dominant. So maybe not as much, but it definitely happens more often than you would think that a homebrew can go. Undefined says replays are like trap does shoot before the game starts. I mean, at a certain, but this is to your to kind of just play devil's advocate to counter what you're saying. I mean, this is Go Format. If you look at most of the turbo decks are gonna be the same. I would say 60 cards. You're gonna have an idea of, if you see a turbo player, you're gonna have an idea of what they got going on anyway. So you're really not gaining yourself. It really kind of screws over the rogue players, or the players who are playing their homebrews, or the players who are not playing, like the off meta players. It kind of screws them over, because if you have something that is a surprise and someone sees your replay before they play, then the jig is up sooner than later, which kind of sucks. That is a huge negative about the replay system. But still, players have found creative ways to even manipulate that in terms of deck building. When you're talking about transition sides and you're talking about things like that, if people know that you have a transition side, or they don't watch the whole replay, or they still have to, maybe they can game their own selves thinking about what you're going to do, and you do something different. So I think that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool, man. I think it's a give and take. It's a give and take. Zogla says the replays are like a pseudo. Your homies had scouted the other tables and will tell you what your opponent plays, etc. But what if you show up and you got no homies and you got no friends and you're just a singleton? You're going to be at a disadvantage, because there are teams out here. There are friends. They're connected. People are definitely DMing each other. Oh, what is this person playing? You played him? Oh shit, I play him next. What did he have? Any tech? Any cool? Any crazy stuff? That happens. You can't stop that. Like you can't just, same thing if you go IRL. If I'm over in Greece and I'm sitting down next to Zogler and we play, and Zogler talks to his buddies over there, like, oh, I just played JDZ, he's playing this, and this and this, and he's got to take that. That's not cheating. That's just how the game is played. That's how the game is played. But at least online, we can kind of at least try to make an attempt to level the fields all the way across. Excuse me. It is what it is. And especially online when people got the ability to scrape replays and do bot stuff and do all this kind of crazy other stuff too. Like, we don't have the technology to ensure that those things aren't happening in an online environment. So you have to just try to mitigate as much as you can, try to make it as fair as you can, and do it that way. But I understand I understand you're annoyed, Patrick. I really do. It's frustrating because you feel as if you were done dirty. But at the same time, you have to, as hard as it is, it's probably really impossible at this point. You have to look in the mirror, reflect on what happened, and try to make sure it doesn't happen again. Because that is the rules of the trade. As we're just going to go ahead and punch on it with Tsukiyomi, BLS is going to be face down as Ghost Rider is sitting at 1,050. But I understand what you're saying. I understand the frustration and the annoyance. I hear you. But if you had sent that replay in and did what you were supposed to do, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. You would be in the tournament playing and having a good time. That's just it. Unless something happened and he tried, he couldn't do it. I don't know the full story. We might have to launch a full investigation or something and figure out why that happened, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. As BLS is going to come on down and banish BLS. So this BLS was pretty unprotected. You're able to get through and no solemn judgment to back it up. You got 2 already in the graveyard. You got 1,050 life points. And you're going to be in the draw phase. You're going to go in RB here as BLS is going to get removed. You'll get back a Dekoichi here. Just come back stronger and use that as motivation to become the very best. Better than all the rest. I want to be the very best. That'd be so funny if he comes back and like he wins the tournament. He's like, the first thing he says, like, to all my haters out there, you guys want to kick me out for not sharing replays? Well, guess what? I'm up. Y'all can't take me down. Just rips his shirt off, dude, or something. And it's like motivates him to become like literally the best duelist on the planet. Dang. Hate to see it. You gotta be careful, IRL. Look what happened to James Ark at Vegas. It's both sides. There's a give and take. There are some pros and cons to everything. There are pros and there are cons to everything. There are some pros to online, as we alluded to earlier. There are some cons to online, as we also had just discussed. There are some pros to IRL. Me personally, I much rather play Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! IRL. But you got to worry about people are stacking decks. People are shaving cards. People are getting crafty with the shuffling and the cutting and the deck changing, pre-siding. You hear all kinds of stories. Hiding cards under mats, hiding cards in sleeves. You got Bandit Keys out there. You got real magicians out there. David Blaine sorts. David Blaine builds and all sorts of Penn and Tellers out there getting crafty with the way that they can move these cards around and stack your deck and stack their. You got to deal with all that. You're dealing with that IRL. You don't have to deal with that online. Online, you might, people might be using bots and understanding your deck, or I don't know, maybe hacking into the DB. I don't know, stacking Trinity on top of their deck. I don't know. I don't know. You got them. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You got them real crafty, up close street magician. You know what I'm saying. I got 5. Oh, BLS, just like that. They pull BLS out of their freaking sleeve or something. Oh, be careful. It's all an illusion types out there. Those builds. You just got to be careful. You got to be careful. Like, you hear stories of guys like, oh man, every time this guy's played 3 or 4 people and they all open triple Thunder Dragons in a row. Like, how is that even possible? Like, how? Like, this person played, this guy has played 3 people and they all 3 open triple Thunder Dragon at least one game out of their match. Like how? Like, how? That's mathematically impossible. That's got to be a little bit of stackeration. So you got to be out there. You got to be watching your opponents. A lot more things to think about. People be out there. And I mentioned, if you guys never watched these streams before in the PWCQ circuits or other publications that I'm out here streaming, like cheating is out there. It's a part of our game. You know, it's happening. People will cheat if you allow them to cheat. So you better have your eyes open and you better be ready to pay attention, because people are. I mean, maybe they got like friends standing around behind you. They're looking at your cards and they're sending signals. You know, all kinds of crap is going on. As Injection Fairy Lily is just going to go ahead and base boost over the Chaos Sorcerer. We'll take 2,000. It's not that much in this situation, as you got a lot of plus life points there. Yo, JDZ, I'm 3-0. Don't you dare curse me via spectating, or I will stay out of your game. I won't come back to your game. As Nate Dogg is also 3-0. So we got a lot of 3-0s out there. I won't come anywhere near your game. I will be out of there. That was the last time. I won't show you again. I won't show you. I won't show you. Stacked by DB algorithm. I think I'd rather get stacked by DB than getting stacked by real life. I think it feels bad. And I've always assumed that I've been stacked before, because some of the things that happen are just so odd. And then the game is over and you look at your deck and you see like Trinity, Thunder Dragon, BLS, like the last 6 cards. You're like, come on, man. That seems a bit odd. You know, you don't got to do me like that. But it is what it is. Part of it, man. You just got to take it. You got to protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Do what you can. Take responsibility. Like I was just telling Patrick, take responsibility for what you can control and learn from it. Get better and don't let it happen again. That's it. This is not, I mean, you feel bad about it. It sucks. You're pissed off, but there's nothing to be pissed off about. You just got to accept it. Move on. As we're continuing to battle in, just try to get to the hitbox. As Canu the Ghost Destroyer is launching into the Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith gets back some Trinity. Pot of Greed is going to be returned. And let's see if we continue to go after these sets. And we will. Injection is just boosting into defense position, guys, as the Koichi is going to flip. And we're paying another. No, we're going to take the 600 there. No, wait a minute. Hold up. Put it back. Reset. The Koichi lives. Nabba the Nabbit says Konami official events have so many bad judges. In a GGP event will never happen. No, yeah, it's a different ball game. It's a different ball game, because you got to understand Nabba the Nabbit. And I will sit here and I will flame Konami. I will talk crap about Konami all the time. The corporation. I'm always on Konami's ass, dude, about this and that and this and that. But I can't blame him on this judge thing, because if you look at these Konami judges, the average age of the judge is what, 20, 22? They're young guys out there, and gals and people. All right, they're young humans out there doing this judging. If I'm 20, why the hell are you expecting me to learn some junk that went out before I was even born? You expect me to know some rules about some junk that I wasn't even part of? I'm 20. Hey, Steve, how does this last will work? Bitch, I don't know. I wasn't alive when that card came out. Don't ask me that. Get out of my face is what I would say if I was a judge. Hey, so we're playing GOAT format, and I got this freaking rescue cat, and I was wondering, I don't know. But that's the issue that these Konami judges have, is that they don't say, I don't know. It's like they just can't say, I don't know. Like, because people will be, maybe they'll lose their authority or something. If they be like, look, I'm here, I'm a judge, I play current, I'm judging current, Konami is paying me to judge current. You're asking about some stuff I don't know. So I don't know. Figure it the hell out. Don't talk to me. And walk away. I would appreciate that a lot more. But what they do, they'll be like, yeah, look at it and read it. So what I'm reading is, so basically what I'm saying is how it should. So hold on, let me say it again. Oh, all right. So basically what's happening here is it's kind of like, no, and then you're already off it, dude. You're already off, dude. You were just be like, I don't know. And I'm like, cool. You don't know? All right, cool. I'll go find somebody else that might know. Or maybe we can Google it and figure it out together. Let's learn together. Don't just make it up. That's the issue. But it's true, Dennis. It's true. It's true. It's true. All right. If you're 20, think about it. They're not. So I'm never going to come in here slamming these judges. I just won't do it because, like you said, selection. They're not getting paid enough. They're not getting trained enough. They don't care enough. If you're not paying me, you're not training me. You're just going to throw me out into the fire. You're not going to give me any support. What the hell do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen? You put me in a position. You give me all this authority. So you prop up my authority so I can't be incompetent. I can't say I don't know. Even if I don't know, so I got to make it up. And now everyone's even more pissed because I'm making shit up and I'm not listening. So I'll get them. I will hammer them for not listening and not supporting and not, paying attention to what people are saying. Like, at least you got to kind of feel it out and try to make sense of it. Go pull out your phone, go to goformat.com and read the rules, or get online and do some research and then come back, get composed, coalesce, come up with an answer, and then come back and get it right. But I don't think it's fair to be that harsh on these guys, man, because they're trying. They're definitely trying. They're out there. And without these judges, you're not going to have these events. And if the judges keep reporting in to their Konami bosses, like, hey, man, every time we do these Gold format events, we don't know all the rules. We're not getting the proper training. Let's just stop doing them, man. It'd be much easier for us. Let's just stop doing them. Fuck it. Let's just get rid of them. Let's just cut them off. Let's cut it off. Let's just go back to not doing it. We're not making that much money anyway. Let's just stop doing them. That's what I don't want to happen. So I'm trying to support these guys as much as I can. And I think more of us should be like more courteous and open to these guys failing. So they'll be less afraid to fail in the future, because right now it seems like they're afraid to fail. So when they do fail, it's becoming like monumental failures and they're just getting more exacerbated. So we have to try to promote things that are good and correct things that are not so good. And some of those rules are just getting way off. As Ghost Rider has re-achieved position of this board and is jumping all over Shibby here, as you're going to set one ton of cards here, and you're hoping for a scapegoat, it appears, as you're sitting at 900 life. And my chat is gone. Okay, chat is completely removed, and it's back. Okay, it's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. It is back. Is it allowed to play OCG cards in GGPs in America? I would say it depends. It depends. Some of the GGPs are going to be OTS sponsored events, Konami sponsored OTS sanctioned Time Wizard events. Those events you cannot play OCG cards. You cannot play OCG cards. If they're not, sometimes they allow them to be played. But I think the rule is if you play one OCG card, you have to have an entire OCG deck. You can't mix and match. At least in my experience, that's what I understand it to be. So you have to talk to your individual. If you're planning on going to a GOAT Grand Prix, either in Germany or in the States or wherever, make sure you call that tournament organizer and ask them prior to showing up, so you can make sure you have the right cards to be played. You better have them. As we got Tsukiyomi is down, Ghost Rider is trying to parlay this 1,050 into a win. As we got Tsukiyomi power driving this breaker, and it's going to be able to reach on in. Let's see if this attack goes through, as Ghost is sitting at one card remaining. So you're hoping for a scapegoat, because that could have helped you in a deck out type situation. As we got creature swap here, this could be discard trap and game, and it's not. We're just going to go ahead and give up the Dekoichi. And then we're going to bounce past the Tsukiyomi back to hand. So now Ghost Rider has options. He has a lot of options to get that 900 off, huh? He has a lot of options, as you're going to just mark and bypass the Cinder Serpente. Don't need him. And Snatch Steal is going to be the play, taking over the Dekoichi, and that's going to get a GG. That's going to be a GG. Ghost really grinded it up. Shibby is saying that there was a misplay in there. Sorry, I was ranting and raving about Konami and baby judges out there. My bad. But Ghost was going crazy. gets to the end. Do you think with OCG new Time Wizard format going to make is it going to be a standard for, like, you're talking about the one from Master Duel? Are you talking about the one from Master Duel? I think that could be cool. I would, and we've been talking about that as well. For GoFormat.com, we're talking about putting together an OCG event, an online OCG Goat format event. I think it'd be really cool just to change it up a little bit. You know, try something new out, and just seeing what happens. So I think it could be cool. I think it could be cool. Dennis Hackman says, here in GGP Osnabrück, it's allowed with double sleeves. Okay. Yeah, double. I think that you just have to talk to each of your TOs. But I know for a fact, if it is an OTS sanctioned event, you cannot play. They will lose their OTS status if they're playing OCG cards. I don't know why Konami hates that much. I mean, we're playing retro. Like, who gives a damn? But still, they can't do it. So just make sure you reach out and talk about it. And talk about it, as Shibi is going to go first here and lay down the Graceful Charity right away as we're sitting in a game 3 scenario. Cyber Dragon Go. So more information on this on the OCG situation. I heard someone talk about new packages coming out. Is there something I can Google? Can someone send me a link? Let me look this up real quick, man. OCG Goats Yu-Gi-Oh Time Wizard. Yeah, I don't know. I'm be interested. I'll be interested to see. I'll be interested to see what's going down there. BLS, Genzo, DMOC, OCG Ultimate cards are nice to not play them. Are too nice to not play. I agree. Oh my goodness. Some OCG cards look so good. As Gustavo is going to come on in with the 999. Says the vibes in the room are always unmatched. Shout out to JDZ and the GOAT format duelists. Yo, shout out to everyone out here, especially you, Gustavo. Thanks for dropping in with the 999. And the vibes are immaculate, I would say. They were a little harsh at first. You know what I'm saying? We had some things happen. Had someone, you know what I'm saying? Some things went down. But guess what? We're going to build them back up. And we're gonna keep it rocking. As Sangan is gonna be on the approach, we're gonna smack on in with 1,000. BLS gets tucked back into the deck as Sangan, Deco, Magician of Faith, and Spy. Hand is brown. Okay. Hand is brown. Sangan, Deco, Moth, and Spy. As we'll continue to draw here. As we will continue to draw, the old layout OCG is cool. I gotta see the old ones. I have Ulti Blade Knights. Let me see Ulti Blade Knight OCG. That thing's probably clean as hell. I love Ultis. Let me look at this thing. Ulti OCG Blade Knight. Get that thing up there. As Magician of Faith is flipping unabated. We're going for more trend potentially. Another Magician of Faith. Image. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's the stuff right there. That's the stuff right there. Why don't we have this? Why don't we have this? Why don't we have this? What's Blade Knight's Japanese name? Is it still just Blade Knight? That looks like a lot of characters for just Blade Knight. It's got to be something more, huh? It's a lot going on. It's got to be something else in there. That thing is $70, dude. Oh my goodness, I can't afford it. I can't afford it. I can't afford $70 for the Blade Knight. I just can't do it. I think it's $70, dude. Dang. We suck. They give us crap. They give us nothing, dude. That sucks. They hold us. They hold us majorly. I did not enjoy that. As we're going to go to Zaborg here. And now we got Graceful Charity being deployed in the main phase 2. Rare and Indigenous main phase 2. Graceful Charity activation. So Ghost Rider's hand is Sangan or Deco, Moth, Spy, Sook, Upstart is going to be the hand. BLS is like $200. I can't afford that. I'm a brokey. I guess I'm a broke. No, I could, but man, every time I buy an expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card, I always feel bad after I buy it. 'Cause I'm like, man, it's just a piece of cardboard, but it's so much more than a piece of cardboard. I had to explain that to my wife. She looks at my finances. We share finances, so we can see what I'm spending. And I'm like, man, I try to explain to her about rarities and printings. She's like, I don't get it. You're an idiot. I'm like, this one is $1 and that one is $250. Why do you have to have a $250 one? Swag? I got to flex on my fellow nerds, I guess. She's like, that don't make no damn sense. You need to grow the hell up. I got to flex on my fellow nerds. I got to let my fellow nerds know that I'm a cooler nerd. That I'm cooler because my cardboard is expensive. I don't get it. I get it, but I can't explain it. Who lied to you? But you can get an ulti blade knife for $15. I'm just looking at I'm on eBay. I just pulled it on eBay right there. Yeah, I pulled it up right here so you can see what I'm talking about. I just saw it. Where was it at? Yeah, right here. Blade Knight, Ultimate Rare, $70. I ain't trying it. I did zero research. That was a quick Google, and I said it. I didn't do any fact check. I didn't do any of that. I just saw it and just literally just read it. As we got end phase, Scapegoats is up. Probably Metamorphosis Creature Swap, and we're shifting that back into attack. So it's definitely Creature Swap activation is coming on in as Tribes just sets himself in fear, reveals himself, and then slides on over to Shibi's side of the table. It appears. It appears. Oh man. You're cool. You are cool. You are cooler, and I am freezer. Yo, gang. Appliance gang is in the building. As Breaker is going to come out fully adorned with counter. Okay, he's fully loaded. As you're going to send a ton of damage into Ghost Rider's hitbox, and then you're going to end your turn. All zones are filled. Lightning Vortex. We should play it. Trap Dust Shoot is going to be revealed as well as Deco Sook Upstart. Is it Upstart? Is he holding Upstart Goblin? Upstart and Jog? I'm confused. As the Tsukiyomi is going to get sent on back to the deck, as that was probably the correct call. It can kill literally everything in possession, and Upstart Goblin will finally be revealed here, as Thunder Dragon was going to be the grab. Always depressing when you have a high rarity deck and you lose to commons. Dude, not even just the commons, but you know the guy. You know the guy who's got the whole common deck, and his sleeves are just beat up, and he's got like this deck box, or this one. He's got like these two. These are the deck boxes he's got, and he's got like all common cards, and the deck is just got like some wild tech in there that should never work, but it's just happened to be working against you. And he's just like clapping you up. No mat. Just clap. Just give me the clap, dude. And he got these ultis, first editions, first printings. And he's just really just working you out. That feels bad. He's got like definitely more than 60 cards. He's holding 70 cards in the deck and he's still pot duoing you turn one. Yeah. I know those vibes. That doesn't feel good. Yeah, I don't feel good. That feels bad. That feels horrible. As we're going to continue to go on, continue to set now. Noman across off the top, and Shibi is going to get the dub on Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider gets the hell out of there. Not happy with Ghost Rider. Ghost is not pleased with the way that match went down. And it's going to be like that sometime. It's going to be like that a portion of the time, as that should have been one of the remaining matches. It looks like we have Ivan going into time again for back-to-back rounds, as it looks like Ivan Rosito and Pike Freak are going to be the final approach. If I can pull up we got 3 minutes left. So let's see what it's going to be, as Ivan and Pike Freak are getting busy in the duel as we go to game 3 as well. Game 3 as well. Hey, it's Pedro says, hey, I just dropped. It was great fun, but after bad draw after bad draw has me in shambles. I'll see you at the next PWTQ. Yo, it's gonna be like that. You know how it is. I keep saying that. It is what it is. You're gonna get some bad draws, but always get in there. We were talking about replays earlier. I don't know if you caught that portion of the stream, but go through and check all your replays, and not just you check them, but if you have a dueling team, or if you have friends, or you have someone who's really good at this game, you guys go through those replays together and really analyze and be critical on yourself. Be hard on yourself and be like, hey, is there anything I could have done? Did I do this right? Did I put this down in the right order? And really assess that stuff. And then maybe you'll learn that maybe my deck wasn't built the best, or maybe I didn't play it as well as I could. And you could have probably done a few things different. Not saying sack doesn't exist, but always try to, look into that stuff too. And that's gonna be what it is. As Heavy Storm is coming on out for Ivan, who's picking up the tempo a little bit, trying not to go back into time. It looks like trying to really get some damage up. As Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, will go ahead and stroke on in for 14. As just in case time, we're getting close. We're getting close to a time situation. Watching my replays has made me a better duelist. I feel I go back and learn. It's 100%. If you're in this competitive space, like I consider myself a marginally competitive player. I play competitively, but I really like playing online. I really like playing IRL. But if you really want to get to that upper echelon, I would assume that the duelists that are on that higher tier of competitive players, they probably watch more Yu-Gi-Oh than they actually play. They probably watch a lot, and they're always analyzing the film and finding what the correct lines of play are. Once you can do that, I think it all just comes together. At least from what I can assess. So keep playing, man, and that's a good thing too. Just keep rocking it. At the end of the day, this whole GOAT thing or Yu-Gi-Oh thing, it's just a hobby, and it's just something that you're doing to pass time and have a good time. So if you're stressing out and being miserable and like hating your experience, then that also isn't a good thing either. So just make sure you're still enjoying yourself and and continue to play. It's not what I have noticed, especially like when you really get into these competitive echelons, becomes like Yu-Gi-Oh becomes your identity and it becomes your value, and it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that. As Ivan said, this is more than a hobby. It's life. It's ball is life. It should just be a hobby. It's a way of life. Yeah. It is. As sad as it sounds, it is, but it shouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. You also want to make sure you're breathing. When you're seething, when you're getting upset, when you're getting sacked, when your deck's not working and the cards aren't flowing, you want to make sure that you are maintaining a positive outlook, not only on life, but on the game that you enjoy. As Tribe is going to come on down, and we're going to smash on in with 16. So these duels are playing the time battles right now. Card advantage be damned. Yo, Grace, did you hit me up? What's up, Grace? How you doing? Spitting facts. Too many people miserable with a hobby, bro, or taking it so serious. Like I don't want to speak ill about the Go From At War League Discord, because I love it, but you see how people are talking to each other sometimes, and how these things can get on a hobby, man. It is very serious. And there is, to Ivan's point, there is a tremendous amount of time that people put into this. There is a tremendous amount of effort and time that people put into this. So of course people are going to take it a little bit more serious. Honestly, I think people will, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't want to diminish. Oh, it's just a chilled card game. It doesn't matter, because clearly it does matter, and it is important, and it's not to be trifled with. It's not to be like, oh, it sucks. This game sucks. It's just a bullshit kids game. It doesn't matter, because clearly it does matter. But there has to be a level in there to where you're making it too serious and you're not taking it serious enough. But if you want to, and I was to it's Pedro's point, if you want to take it more serious, there are things you can do to take it more serious. As that is going to be a GG here. It looks like I think time is going to be the play, and that's going to be a dub. and Ivan is going to go down to Pike Freak here. So that is going to be the end of round number 3. So to pull this up real quick, we have Alfia defeating Insidious. We have Nate Dogg taking out Evil. Hernie Hog is going to take over Patrick there. I think there was a DQ situation happening here. We have Rabbit is going to defeat Rono. Pike Freak is over Ivan. Shibby is over Ghost. We saw that one. Grumple has defeated Duck Tracy, and Danny Cassidy has taken down Morp Adorp. John Wick is over Mayberry. So this is a lot of cool customers in here as Leo P is taking out a new challenger. It looks like we have a lot of duels here trying to go back to back. FLC, we got Michele Samino, FLC winner as well. Ice Phoenix is still in this tournament going live and direct. So I'm going to pull the standings up real quick because maybe we can see if we can get an undefeated match happening here as Zogler. Can I jinx Zogler? Is that fair? Can I throw the stream over to Zogler Town and see what's going there? No, I'm not going to jinx Zogler. I said he's unjinxable. Leffy is cooking. Rydad Goatee is cooking. Suski is cooking. We got some cooks out here, real chefs in the building. So where are we going with this thing? All right, Zogler says he doesn't mind a little bit of jinx coming his way. So we're going to send round number 4. We're going to go over to Greece, and we're going to see what the Zogler is cooking. All right. Let's see what's happening as the Zoggles. We're getting Zoggling in here. Should be starting here soon. Pike Freak is cooking. Everyone is just doing their post-tournament reports and getting all their replays and things like that in. It's all about fun. Also, why Alfia and Pui are so fun to watch. I think it's really special what those duelists can do. Those two duelists that you named specifically, because they're able to somehow manage to keep it fresh, to somehow manage to always come in with something that's well thought out and spicy and different, and still not sacrifice their competitive edge. So I think that's really awesome too. So and there's a lot of duelists out there that fit that bag, but it's also some duelists who are journeymen on their strategy, Chaos Turbo players and Warrior players, and people have not even. And then when you continue to delve more into that, you understand that some duelists have like their own tech choices and their own play styles, and you start to develop like ideas and characters behind some of these competitive players. I think it's really cool. I think it's interesting. All right, so but we're rocking. That's why I like it so much. That's why I enjoy GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh so much, because this community is awesome. I really believe that. As we're still trying to find it. We got Ichimaru. That's right. And Nate. Oh, I told Nate Dogg I couldn't show him. I don't want to show Nate Dogg. I'm gonna show him anyway. I don't want to. Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Dog, that's funny, dude. That is too funny, man. Oh, dude. Offended. Okay, but still cool. Oh, dog. That's funny, dude. That is too All right. We're back. Okay. As we got the JDZ getting sent to the Shadow Realm is going to be the profile pick, and JDZ Pink Tux is going to be the sleeves. While we have Nate Dogg rocking the Cyber Dragon and the Light and Darkness Dragon. Nate Dogg has been playing Return, getting busy with it, as we have Giant True Nade. We're booking up, huh? Book them, Dano. As we're just going to go ahead and Monster Gate here. So it looks like the Zogler is rocking that Reasoning Gate. We're going to mill triple jog in rapid succession. Haven't seen that ever. Pretty cool. As we're going to hit into the Fusilier, the dual mode beast. Yo, Paul coming in with a 9.99. Paul Bowers is for always cooking and delivering us GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. Of course. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. And like I said, it's going to go back into the GOAT pool. I don't know if there's I don't know if there's a prize pool for this tournament, but maybe I can maybe we can come up with that. Maybe I could just take all this and generate that to a prize pool for first place. So I think I'll do that. I think I have at least $100 I can donate right now to the GOAT format library championship prize pool. So first place, I don't know if there is another prize that's in there, but I'm gonna put 100 on it because Paul just hooked me up with $30, so that's easy. I can easily match that with another 70, and then we're gonna send 100 on over to a first place. I think that is gonna be a vibe. So thank you so much for doing that, Paul, and I appreciate it, and I'm sure the GOAT world appreciates it as well. And thank all of you. This is game number 1 of round number 4, I believe. Let me pull this thing up one more time. This is round number 4. Yes, that is correct. It should say 4 on the screen, right? Boom. Do 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 do. 3 and 4. Yeah, we're in round number 4. All right, cool. So we're gonna do 8 rounds of Swiss today, and then tomorrow we're gonna come back at it again. And I think we're doing top 16. I want to say. So I have to talk to Jazz about that following the stream and figure out what it's gonna be. And we can do that. It's gonna be neat. All right, cool. So we got Nate Dogg is getting busy. Sorry, I had to handle some business off to the side, but Nate Dogg's got a full board, and Reasoning is going to be played. So Reasoning is up. Nate Dogg's calling 4. You just need no D-mock. You need to miss that mock, dude. You need to miss the mock. And it is going to be 4. So Nate Dogg absolutely snipes the Sacred Crane. And now it's looking pretty grim. And Lightning Vortex is going to be played. And it is the mock. It's going to be in the GY. Premature Burial. And it's grotesque. And it's going to be in the graveyard as well. So no Premature. You have Light and Dark for Nate Dogg now. You have a lot of cards versus a little bit of cards. And we're bazoo pumping. We're base boosting the beast. Huh? Building his bountiful battle prowess to a bodacious. Damn, I needed one more, dude. I needed one more B, dude, and that alliteration would have been rocking and rolling, but it slipped it evaded me, dude. Damn. it evaded me. I was hoping I could get it, but I couldn't quite finish the deal, dude. Dang, I was so close. That would have been a good one. As we have Bazoo the Swole Eater banishing beautiful bodacious baddies while boasting a bountiful blade, biting a ball. As he's going to be brain controlled, Bazoo the Swole Eater is going to get buff. Let's see if he continues to get buff. And you know you can do that. You can get even more buffer, huh? If you would like to do so. Zachary Heater says, every community needs a JDZ. I'm pretty sure there is. I hate they're like a goat. I mean, again, you're not gonna you broke this is a 1 of 1. Okay, this is a 1 of 1. Mold has been broken. There's no duplicates. You can't get another. You can get someone like me, often imitated, never duplicated. Okay. Yeah, you get someone like. I'm pretty sure every community has one. There's a goat guy. I'm trying to be the goat guy. There's an Edison guy. There is a Tengu guy. There's a hat guy. There is a everything guy. I think so. Oh yeah. Let's do it. What do you think you said in that GIF? I can tell you exactly what I said in that GIF. I said, "Ugh." That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said in that GIF. Ugh. That's my anime getting hurt. That's my my secret passion. I want to be a voice actor. And that's my anime protagonist gets injured sound. Shifty. I don't know if you guys know the duel of Shifty. He can do that really well too. JDZ, not financial advice, but what's your financial advice? What do you need? I got you. That's my anime protagonist becomes injured. What's this? I played my graceful charity and he played one too. Like that, like a stressed out kind of thing. I don't know why they get so stressed out like that. They get stressed. And he's got light and dark set up. Oh no! His graveyard's already prepared for a chaos play. I'm not ready. Oh no. No, okay. Oh no. Am I? Oh God. Oh. As Giant Grenade seems pretty robust here. Looks like you're going for a huge reasoning gate play. As you're going to just negate this. Nate Dogg saying life points. I don't care about them. Huh? I don't give a damn about cutting them in half. As Giant Grenade is one of those cards coming in triplicates. As we're going to go ahead and spam the reasoning. You want this one to be right. And it's going to be spam 8 here. It's going to be spam 8. Rickard asks, Zachary asks, are there any East Coast DMV GOAT activities taking place? There is not. I've been trying to encourage the Birdcage gang to try to put something together because I know it could do well out there in Maryland or Baltimore or the DMV area. But I don't think there is one right now. But there is Connecticut. Connecticut is being. The details of that are being worked out right now, and it should be approved for June the 15th. So if you can make it up to Connecticut, I know Philly, they're talking about trying to do September. Philly is kind of close-ish East Coast. You can make that. So just stay tuned to that as they're going to continue to be approved as time goes by. So we got Jinzo, the Android Psycho Shocker, has hit the field. The Menace 4 Society. You know that's a lot of trap cards down there from Nate. So it might be. You got Zaborg and Chaos. Could be great for you if you can get to either one of those as outs, as you have 2 cards in hand. Snatch Steal is also an out as well. MST, we're going after the set. It is going to be that torrential tribute. So Jinzo wasn't having any of that. Snatch Steal is really strong, and Light and Dark is also equally as strong. As you're going to go ahead and spam the Blacklusted one to the field, switching Spy to attack, and you are attacking. We're doing some damage here. Big damage. Big damage on the Jinzo as well. And you got 1,200 coming in. Checking it out of play, you got 2,014 more. So return didn't get flipped there. Could definitely do Philly. Okay. Keep a sharp lookout for Philly, Goat Grand Prix, Philadelphia over there at I would assume it's going to be at Gardens of Earthly Delights. Heavenly Gardens of Earthly Delights or something like that. Very cool card shop name. Very cool card shop name. Earthly Garden of Earthly Delights, dude. Does not sound like a trading card store. Sounds like something else, but it's really cool. I've been there before when I went to GGP Philly a few years past. Yo, greetings from Bill. Where's Bill? Did Bill leave? Shout out to you, Bill. Wherever Bill went. Huge shout out to Bill. It is gonna be like that as Blacklusted Soldier is on the case. So you have 4,800 life points. You had that really robust Lightning Vortex earlier. Maybe you can get another. Maybe you can maintain some of that activity, or get to another back row card as you're going to go ahead and reveal your own Blacklusted Soldier here. I can't look at myself, dude. I gotta turn this off, dude. I can't see this. No, I'm gonna put it back on. I'm gonna put it back on as we have myself on the. Oh my goodness, that's too funny. Zogler cracks me the hell up, dude. Zogler cracks me the hell up, dude. Shout out to all the Greek duelists, all the Greek duelists out there. All the Greek duelists. Hopefully they keep playing in the Go Format War League as well. That's currently in the playoffs right now. I believe it should be continuing on here soon. I don't know what's happening with the playoffs. I know that the wild card round has just been done. I know the wild card round has just been finished, and now we're in the playoffs, another round of the playoffs. So it's gonna be what it is. Huge shout out to all the teams that made it, and what's gonna happen next. It's going to be a good one. I'm excited for it. We're still in main phase 1 by Zogler here, who's trying to figure out what the best course of action to do with this Blacklusted Soldier. And I kind of can piece together what this duelist is thinking about, because if you go banish this damn Blacklusted Soldier, and there is a return from a different dimension out there, looming. You're gonna be or no, it's Nate Dogg thinking. I think Nate Dogg might be thinking on the summon here. I think we're still sitting in the summon window, I would say. Never mind. We're going to be in the Dimension Fusion window, as Dimension Fusion is going to be played. We're paying 2,000. No ring, huh? So you roll the dice to see if you can get past a Ring of Destruction. We're bringing back Sacred Crane. We're bringing back Jinzo. Sacred Crane is going to draw one, and that's going to continue to negate the rest of the traps. So now Lightning Vortex is really, really strong if you're able to still have it, as now you're just going to be able to banish. Oh, okay, so you're going for a Gat Nasty pop here. If this is a true Gatling, man, you might be in a good spot here if you can get a couple heads here. Oh no, not like this. Heads here and tails there. So you're losing 2. We're popping the 2 defense position guys. Now you gotta have Book. You need Book of Moon, huh? At this point, a lot of damage coming down, and Jinzo is still negating all those trap cards. You need to deploy your Book of Moon, Show Book, or you're dead type beats. I think you have yet to normal summon too. So if you want to put another monster out, you can do that as well. Dang. Or premature or something. As Zog is still thinking about it, Nate Dogg is like, I gotta survive, as you're going to go ahead and bypass and just going to go ahead and go into a game 3 scenario. So wow, he did have what was needed to get through that. That was rough. That was hard. That's hard. RGT is just hard sometimes. RGT is just hard sometimes. Ricker asked, was there more spice? We got a little bit of spice, right? If you consider RGT spice, and in these competitive settings, it is technically kind of spicy. Reasoning Gate Turbo this late in the tournament, depending on how they're being built. But Nate Dogg is going to be going first. He's not going to be denied, as round 4 is underway. We have Reasoning Gate versus Return. So very interesting deck. Very interesting matchup too. I think it's a pretty cool matchup, because Return can obviously get their cards out of play pretty quickly, and then Dimension Fusion just seems a little weird sometimes in these matchups, so it always comes up. As Trap Does Shoot going first, you're going to get a sneak peek of everything. The hand is TT, Dimension Fusion, Reasoning, Call, and Ring. So wow, if you can get this Reasoning right, you might be able to punch your own ticket. As Zogler's playing his deck a bit different than you've seen in the past, as he's playing a nice amount of trap cards as well. Reasoning is being called. Nate Dogg is really going to focus on this one. You have some information, and you're going to see if you can get this one correct. These are those decisions that you just got to live with. And we're going to go ahead and call 8, hoping for the DMOC. High roll in the DMOC. Hopefully you can hit him. You lose a BLS. So that's one piece you don't have to worry about if you're Nate Dogg. You're losing multiple books and you hit the 4. It is going to be that Sacred Crane. So you're going to get a draw here. That is a plus value as well. That is a little cheeky plus, and then 16 is going to try to climb on in for a direct attack, and it will connect. So we got main phase 2. There's a series of trap cards that this deck is playing, which typically Reason players, they don't play too many trap cards, so that might be a little bit of spice. That might be a little bit of spice, as we're gonna go ahead and set a couple more cards. Nate Dogg can't seem to find a Mon right now, as Bill Endertogs with the 20 pounds of love coming on in, saying love from Bill, Timor, and Milos. We are in Dublin, Ireland. If you remember, I ran a Goat Local today, and we got 12 players, and it was so much fun. Deck with the first, and the guys seem to enjoy it. Thank you so much for your hard work, JDZ. Yo, Goat Format Ireland. Let's go. I'm down with that. Now that I can do it. I can do some Goat Format Ireland, dude. That is just so cool, man. And I love locals. And I love being able to like have that be the vibes. Like people show up and you can play like it doesn't have to be like all this meta stuff. You can play like whatever you want. and you can have like different rule sets, and you can do cube kind of stuff, and you can play team duel. Dude, locals is so much damn fun. That is a good time. That is a good time. It is good fun. As we're going to go ahead and bring out, but thank you so much for that. And shout out to Ireland locals, man. Maybe you can get GGP Ireland rocking. If you guys can get 32 people, it doesn't require, we don't ask for much for a GOAT Grand Prix, which if you can have 32 people show up to a tournament, we can give somebody an invite to the Go Format World Championship and just make it a thing. Ireland would be dope. I've always wanted to go to Ireland. That's one of those places. It's kind of like similar weather to here in the Pacific Northwest. As we're going to go ahead and send the Chaos Sorcerer, and then we will TT Splash here. Nate Dogg knew about it. He just wanted to get it utilized, it seems. As we're going to go ahead and blow up the Sacred Crane in main phase 2, set another card on the field, pass it back on over to Ichimaru, and we're going to call in the ending phase. We're bringing it back. The Crane is back again, and the Crane is going to get an additional draw here in the end phase. Dang. So Nate Dogg just really trying to get through some of these cards. You got through the Ring Destruction. You got through the Torrential Tribute. Now you just need to figure out a way to stabilize. But whenever I see these Reason Negate players and they have more than one card in their hand, I'm always like, damn. I need my RGT guys struggling. I need them struggling mightily. I need them having nothing. As we're going to go ahead and Dust Tornado here in the battle phase. I don't hate that. That way secure the battle phase. And Swords of Villain Light, but that is going to be the follow-up, and it's going to stifle Nate Dogg's aggression. So maybe if you got another Dust Tornado or MST or something like that, as Graceful Charity is going to come on off the top. Zogler needs Decree. He needed Decree. Well, he's playing quite a bit of trap cards in this deck, it seems. So maybe that's what he's sacrificed that for. Like, no Decree, but we're going to play actual traps. And I'm telling you, I think that might be something to that, man, because it's a good changeup. It can catch people. I would not be expecting that, because when I'm playing Reason Negate, I'm sending balls to the wall, dude. We're going full frontal attack, dude. Everything is coming. And if he got Mirror Force, I will get blown up. I will go 4+4 on a Mirror Force against Reason Negate any day of the week. Because I'm like, that card back there is fake. That card is fake. I'm swinging with everybody I got. I don't give a damn. And I get hit. I will get blown up by a TT and a Mirror Force. He got them both in there too, so that's pretty cool. As long as you don't mind the rain, okay, I don't mind. I'm where I'm at. There is so much rain. We get in this Pacific Northwest. It rains so much. As we're gonna go for a giant Trinade here, and then we're gonna play Solemn again. So Nate Dogg's dropping all the way down to 1700. Dangerous 1700. We got back to back. Oof. We got back to back. We got back to back Solemn, back to back giant Trinade. They come in bunches, huh? Solemn 1. Guess what? I'm gonna play another one, and we're going to flip Cyberjar. So he's got tech on tech in this thing, as Cyberjar is going to be revealed. So this is looking absolutely poor for Nate Dogg, as the hand is Reasoning, Return, Sacred Crane, Lightning Vortex, Monster Reincarnation. Yeah, he's got tech in here for days, dude. This thing is teched out, man. He's got Return in the damn deck. He's got the freaking monster Reincarnation. He got some tech in here. As Delinquent Duo is up, Lightning Vortex is up. You got a flip Cyberjar, so this is devastating for Nate Dogg, who is going to be able to add some cards to hand, bringing them all in, and then setting them all up onto the field. Definitely got to put all that stuff face down here to prevent yourself from getting absolutely deboned by a Lightning Vortex here in the first main phase. JDZ, is Bazoo over or underplayed? I think Bazoo is right now. I think he's. If I had to say either one of those choices, over or under, I would say under, because I think the card is pretty good. But I would say adequately played. He's played just enough. He supports just enough, because you got to think about how often that what all decks can he really fit in. Maybe you can fit him in an Earth deck, or maybe you can fit him in some type of Bazoo Fusion deck. I think that deck is incredibly underplayed. I think it's really strong. But it's like It's going to be a GG. Yeah, he did have the swords. I forgot. Yes, he had the swords that he reset, and he could just vortex, and that's going to be a game. So GG's all around from both duelists, as Zogler is going to get the dub. We're going to knock Nate Dogg down to a 1 loss, but you got to eat those. You know that's going to be a part of it. RGT is going to RGT you sometimes, but still, I think Zogler, his RGT looks a little bit different, man. That thing is teched out, man. It's got a lot of cards in there that a lot of RGT players have not been playing. It seems like it's built to persist and not just roll over and die on the spot like most of those RGT decks can do. All right, so where are we going next? Where are we going next? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you want to see? We've seen quite a few duels. I would like to feature some duels that we haven't seen yet. Matter of fact, I'm going to see Alvarado while I can. I know I mentioned seeing the FLC, SJC, GFC, EU, PWCQ ×5 winner Alvarado. You know what I'm saying? Seeing what he's got going on in his tournament versus Alejandro Vivaldo. Alejandro, I'm glad to see another duelist making his way into GOAT World, playing in some tournaments. I think that's really, really cool. People may not know who this duelist is because they don't play in the online tournaments too much, but they are like a 4-time, YCS and Shonen Jump champion in a multitude of different formats. And they've been playing a lot of GOATs. They're really prevalent in the money match scene, or the high stakes GOATs. Play a lot of poker and a lot of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! So seeing them coming on in, playing in some tournaments, I think it's really cool. But you had the unfortunate grace of getting locked in with Anthony Alvarado, who is obviously one of the hottest duelists we got. He's been doing this thing for damn near 2 decades now, probably more, 20 plus years of extreme elite level Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing. So it's going to be interesting to see, as Vivaldo is going to go ahead and bring down the 1,000 Irish Restrict. Deck count is getting low. Let's check with threats, see what we got. We got a little bit of trend, card D. Some Thunder Dragons have been employed. You got Charity and some shoots. So Alvarado is back on the turbo wagon, it appears, but you never know. As we have Vivaldo, who is rocking and rolling with some good units over there as well. So very cool. Very cool indeed. I have been trying this list for quite some time. I wanted to take it to a GGP Milan, but unfortunately I couldn't go at the last moment. Alvarado is the raid boss. Oh yeah, your sleeve and profile pick combination is killing me, dude. That is too much. That is too much. This is game number 2, so there is a possibility that Alvarado has been, if you follow his game on the PWCQ circuit, he's been really experimenting with a lot of transition sleeve or transition sides and a lot of ratio things like that he's manipulating the side deck with. So maybe that could be more of what's going on here. We didn't see game number 1, and that was kind of what I alluded to earlier when I was talking about the replays and how you can manipulate the replays that people are watching to your benefit if you're doing that transition smokescreen side, like he's been doing essentially a lot this past couple months, having some great success with that. So maybe that could be what's happening here. We didn't see game number 1, but it looks like Alejandro's playing like a chaos, a decree chaos control deck. So it could be a part of it, as now you have this Tsukiyomi loop established along with a chaos sorcerer as well. So if you can get to the tribe infecting virus, perhaps could be your way to get up out of this situation that you're in. It's a pretty tight spot for you, but you understand that Alvarado's only at 2850, and it's just going to go ahead and continue to set here to ensure that you can't get attacked. You'll probably give up some value of this Mom, but you'll keep your life points at a bulky 5450. Jar of Greed's up. Jar of Greed is up and deployed, as Alvarado's going to play the Jar of Greed into a potential trap to shoot. It probably knows it's not there at this point, as you're going to go ahead and add up to 4. And then you're going to continue the Tsukiyomi loop as you lose the Knight Assailant, and then you're going to flip and suck here. So that's another plus. Maybe it's something decent, or maybe it's something ass. Probably something ass, based on the way it was just set onto the field, as the Delinquent Duo is going to be deployed. So maybe that's that Sinister Serpent down there. Alvarado drops ever so lower again. Now is your Ring of Destruction around? Do you play Ring of Destruction? Maybe you don't with these Royal Decrees, but now Ring of Destruction is looking real succulent for you if you have that card in your deck and or side deck. Like macro monarchs into frog monarch. Is that what's happening here? Is that what is happening here? As you're going to be forced to install Chaos Sorcerer to the field, and you gotta clear someone. Let's see who you elect to use your ability on. The effect has been declared, and you're gonna go after defense position Chaos Sorcerer, which is pretty dangerous. I guess that was a bigger threat. Had to get that guy out of there. Game Time asked for a bracket. If you go into the format library Discord, let me see. I got you, DJ. DJ, for you, anything is possible, dude. Anything is possible. Let me see if I can find this thing. And now we have Thousand Eyes is sucking the Chaos Sorcerer. And now you have a real situation on your hands, because now you can launch an attack if you felt so inclined. Let's see if Alvarado elects to do that, or will you kick it? Who knows? Let me hook you up, DJ, because I know if I share, this is true love. This is true love here, because I gotta get in here. I gotta change my whole YouTube account because I can't post from my own personal account. Oh, here we go. Let's try it. Let's see. Switch account. Boom. Go format. Boom. Boom. Just a little baby ad. No big deal. No big deal. Boom. Boom. There it is. There it is. That's for you. That's for you. I'm getting back out of here. Switching back. Switch it back. There we go. Very neat. And it will be scapegoats being deployed. So you have one is going to get hit by the big enraged Thousand Eyes Restrict sitting on Chaos Sword. Oh, goodness gracious. What is this? Oh, I'm getting doxxed again. Apple ID is being used to sign to a new device. What are you talking about? Don't allow. Allow? Don't allow? I'm going to leave that. It's probably my wife popping up some stuff over there. Probably my wife. And DJ, as Game Time says, don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to like. We haven't even hit 100 likes yet. That's ridiculous, man. How many hours has the stream been going? That's crazy. What hour are we in? I can't even tell what hour we're in anymore. That's nutty. What is this thing at? We've been on for 3 hours and 42 minutes and have not hit 100 likes yet. That is absolutely abysmal. Come on, man. Can we get to 100 likes? 3.5 hours and no 100 likes. Oh, get this off the screen. Get that out of there. As Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and get hit with a Sakuretsu armor. So now we're getting very, very low resource game here, as you got BLS is gone. You have Chaos Sorcerer. 2 Chaos Sorcerers are gone. So it could be something that maybe if Alejandro can get his grind on, he can make it happen. But this Kaiku Ghost Destroyer is looking really, really sticky, as you're going to be able to stop your own Chaos Rebuttal coming back as you are entering into the standby phase. You're grabbing back that slippery Sinister Serpent. If you got another meta, how many metas have been used? 1, 2? Just 2. You got a third meta. You could be fine, as you're just going to go ahead and set into the phase of the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. And now Tribe is looking really good here too, as you're going to go ahead and kill the rest of those tokens. Battle in. You need this to be not your Sinister Serpent, and it is. Oh no, not like this, as Sinister Serpente is going to get banished into the outer reaches of everything. So now that dead Metamorphosis is looking terrible. If you draw it now, a little late, better late than never. I always say, as Kaiku is going to be able to hold this position really strongly. Do you have any more outs? Is your Snatch still available? Snatch is gone. Snatch is gone, as you're just going to sit here and set and knock off the top. It was one of the 3 cards left, and now you're going to pound in with 18 and 16, and that's going to be a GG, as Alvarado gets the dub. Very well played by both. From what we saw, it seemed like a really solid match. Both duelists seem like they did what they need to do. You go all the way late into these games, and you can't really be mad. You got a 1 in 3 chance of getting a top deck knock there. Had that faith resolves, maybe you're chilling. But it is what it is. That is the way that love goes sometimes. But huge shout out to Alvarado for continuing on. And huge shout out to Alejandro Vivaldo for coming out and finding his way into the GOAT world and playing into some online tournaments. Okay, who do we got next? We have Insidious and Alimuto. Let's see what Insidious is cooking over here. Let's see what Insidious is absolutely getting after over here as Insidious and Ali Muto are dueling. Maybe that one's over. Muto. Maybe that one's over. Duel's just not reporting, huh? They're just not reporting, huh? Right on. Right on. Let's see. We have Doug Tracy has defeated Ivan Rosito. Ghost Rider has defeated Sam Pusteno. Jack Sworn has defeated Ice Phoenix. We have Confused Ray has defeated Leo Push and P. Honcho. Pikatron has defeated Remo Prince Belvedere. All right, so where are we going next, duelists? Where are we going next? Who do you guys want to see? What is happening? I'm trying to see who else have we not seen yet. Who have we not shown? I haven't seen HNVB. I'm going to hop over there. I haven't seen what HNVB versus Angel Valentinov. Oh, we did see Angel before, so we got a little bit more. Wait a minute. Is this another one? Is this a third stumbling player? No, this is the same. I think we saw Angel earlier, didn't we? I can't remember. I cannot remember. But it is inches on the screen as we have Jowigan, the Spiritualist, armed with Stumbling. Oh, dude, that's cool. We got some tech right here. This is some tech right here. We have some tech. We got Zogler is the Pac-Man enthusiast. I like it. I saw you take Pac-Man to the Obelisk last one. I'm with it. I rock with it. I don't hate it. As we're kicking it here in the first main phase, we got freaking Jowigan the Spiritualist is out here. Side decked in, looks like. This card is not bad, especially when you can't attack the damn thing. You just got to sit here and look at him. You gotta sit here and look at him. You just gotta stare him down, as you're not able to special summon or anything like that. Or can it was say it says you can discard one random card from your hand, destroy all special summon monsters on the field. Neither player can special summon monsters, so it's just illegal. You can't play premature burial. You can't do any of that stuff. You just gotta stare him down. Jowigan's cool, man. Jowigan is cool. We're just gonna continue to set now. Beside is Jowigan the Spiritualist with Stumbling. That might be something too, huh? That might be something there. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I wish Jowigan had more. I wish his stats were a little bit better. I do. I really do. I really do. I really do wish the stats were just a little bit more beefy. But it is what it is. As Thunder Dragon is going to go ahead and be deployed now, adding 2 more. I didn't know Stumbling was a meta defining card. I guess who knew? I wrote it down. I'm definitely about to start playing Stumbling. Might see something soon on the channel featuring Stumbling, as we got Stumbling Pac-Man might be the play, and Ceasefire is humongous. I guess you didn't want to get blown out by a flip effect monster here, but I guess you could have chilled on it. Maybe you could have got a little bit more value out of it, as we're going to go ahead and get the Center Serpent, but you do negate that Magician Face. So that was a Stone Cold read, and we're double Jowigan right now. With Tribe is up. Oh, now Tribe looks like a meal ticket in this situation, as a Snatch, Steal, Tribe, Pop Spellcaster, and double Jowigan. What are we talking about? And then you're going to get pounded by your own 1600. That would not be nice, but it's possible. As we're going to go ahead and double trip for a D-Mock, who's going to get stumbled into defense position, and you're going to grab a spell and trap or spell card back. What are we grabbing here? Duor Storm, probably the choice, and that's going to be a automatic go to defense position, and we're going to scoop the hell out of there. Cool. As Angel Valentinov is going to get the dub. HNVB is like, okay, come on now. I'm being stumbled right now. Stumbling with clowns. Stumbling it's a fun thing. It's cool. I think that's cool. There might be something there. Maybe I missed something. And finally, after all these hours, we hit 100 likes, dude. Thank you so much for your support. It was a grind. All right, duelists. That was a hard 100. We did that 100 the long way. All right, can we do 150? That was a grind of a 100. But man, oh man, we made it as a team. As a team, we made it. You know, let's go ahead and get the subscribers. You know, let's keep it all going. Here we go. Oh damn, mess it up. Let me see if you guys can hear that. Oh God. Something like that. I don't know if I just blew your guys' eardrums off or you couldn't hear that, but we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. Why did they scoop? Must have missed something. Yeah, I think we came into this one a little bit late, but he summoned the D-Mock and he had stumbling up. So the D-Mock had to go to defense position. Maybe he didn't have a way to attack, and then he could just tribe next turn and then attack or something. He probably just didn't have a lot going on. Oh, he had ring. Okay. He had ring. Oh, he had ring. Okay, so HMVB in the chat, by the way, which is very dangerous work. I don't know how you guys can do that. You might, if you're dueling, you might have to get the hell out of this chat because you're going to be thrown off, as HMVB is in the dueling arena, but also in the dual commentary chat room, which is highly discouraged. Okay, because we're going to get you jammed up. If you're listening to me and you're listening to this chat while you're trying to duel, Angel Valentinov is going to ball you up, and you don't want that. You don't want those issues. So I get out of here and then come back and rewind it and see all the calls I got wrong and all the things I got correct as we're in round number 4 in this Swiss tournament. Halfway done, huh? It's kind of moving along. We're zooming. 8 rounds of Swiss followed by a top cut, huh? I like Swiss. Swiss seems to be much preferred here. As we're going to go ahead and go on into a game 2 scenario, or excuse me, game 3 scenario. HNVB will be on the play. Looks like you're playing a type of Go Control deck or Chaos Control. Not quite sure. I'm pretty sure Chaos Control. We got some tech in there as well. Pot of Greed is up, starting it early. Ricker asks, JDZ, what is your favorite monster in GOAT format? Oh, you already know. If you really know the program, if you really know the vibes, you already know what it is. And it's going to be none other than the 5-star zombie, Dark type, Vampire Lord. Okay, Lava Golem's up there. Lava Golem's high, but there's no clearing Vampire Lord in my heart. He'll be there forever. Me and the 5-star zombie, Dark type, Emo Boy, dripped out, secret rare, getting it in. Vamp Daddy, dude. That's my guy. I love Vampire Lore. Wish it was better, but it is what it is. He's good enough. John Doe, I'm not listening to you. As we got Nobleman cross out. Excuse me. Nobleman is strong here. Getting rid of those GK spies early. We got 5 over there as Graceful is coming up. So you got Pot and Graceful and Knock. Angel's like, come on, man. Give me a break, HNVB, if that is your real name. A friend of mine bought 3 Secret Rare Vampire Lord for 20 each. Yeah, I don't think it's that expensive these days because the card is, it's not good. It's not good. And it's not waifu like John Doe. The waifu tax is not applicable, so it won't maintain. Like if it was like I guarantee a Vampire Lord was like Vampire Lady and had like a dress on with like a really big cape on too. Like a really big cape on the jacket. And like really huge eyelashes as well. And like super long hair. It'll probably be worth way more than what it's worth right now, I think. It might be worth way more than what it's worth right now. As we got reinforcements of the army, it's going to be played. Reinforcing the army and getting Matanza the Zapper. So we got a little bit of tech. We got a little bit of tech. We have a little bit of tech as Matanza the Zaza is out here. We're gonna RB this thing. Just hit him with the RB, kick out a real card, so you're getting a plus here. We're calling him right back, dude. You don't like it that much? I'm bringing him back to you one more time. Back at it again with Matanza the Zaza, and he's up and he's swinging. And he's clearing the Assured Priest and then clearing indirectly. And you're going to go into some scapegoats. Assured Priest against this matchup, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm playing Assured Priest against Stumbling. If I see Stumbling, I'm probably removing Assured Priest. But maybe HMVB added more spell and trap removal. And then you can use Assured Priest to punch in a lot of the Swarm of Scarabs and Swarm of Locusts and Jowgans. Because sometimes that Pac-Man stuff will just get all over you too. Sometimes that Pac-Man stuff will get all over you and you can't do enough damage because he's got you locked out with Pac-Man. But if you can go for a Giant Grenade or a Heavy Storm and then bring down the Assured Priest, hit all that stuff, you can reset if you get kind of in a down bad position. But if I see Stumbling, I got to get those Spirit Monsters the hell out of here because they're not doing a damn thing for you. They're just sitting there getting stumbled and looking dumb. They're looking like a bunch of idiots, dude. And Jowgen. Are we going to hit them with the Jowgen Hurricane? No chance we're going for a Jowgen Hurricane right here. Let's see it. I don't know. And we're ceasing. Never mind. No Jowgen Hurricane. Just a ceasefire. You're going to take 15. We're going to take the 15. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Oh, we're going for a Jowgen Hurricane. Yo, that is not a good play. You can't do that because Matanza will fall. Stop the play. Stop the play. That's a misplay there. That is a tremendous oversight by the blue corner player there because Matanza the Zapper was special summoned, and the Jowgen Hurricane is not opponent specific. Okay, it is just not. I don't know about that one. And you can't even clear it. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I don't like Jowgen because he can't even engage with this Sinister Serpent. You just gotta take it as now we have Jowgen is going to get walled up here. I don't like that at all. Hold up, was a legal move. It was random. Was a legal move. Wait, hold up. Do we need to go back? Can we save it? How did he do that? Did he not illegally? You'd pull the discard at random. Oh, he discarded on his own. Oof. Again, hey, let's get the judges in here. Should I pause it? Is it worth a pause here and get the judge in here to see if we want to backtrack that, or is there anything you can do? He did not discard randomly. He just chose. All right, yeah, we'll pause it. Let's get a pause here and see if we can. Let's get a pause. Let's get HMVB. Yeah, let's get a pause here as both players are kind of in this game as well. Yeah, they got to pause because that should have been a random discard. Let's get a judge over here, and let's see what. Yeah, that's what it should have been. That's what it should have been. Sorry, I missed that too. I was so focused on that play because I thought that play was not ideal. I think you kind of want that whole thing back because if you go Jowgen, pitch, discard, pop, and blow up your own guy, that's just never the play. So let's get let's see if we can get Jowgen should be a random discard. And how we could fix this, I think you just pick up those two cards that were discarded and then you random there and then discard one anyway. I think he could have. I think a good way to fix it, you just pick up, because it was two cards in hand, right? Was it two cards? And then you just random those, and then you just send one off, and then that should be, yeah. Set plus a discard, and that's it. And then we just continue to go on. Nothing else would change. Yeah, I think that could be an easy fix, and because there was a chance that that card that was set would be a discardable option. Joker's Oblivion says I didn't know it was random. Oh yeah, it's definitely random. Yeah, it's right here. Do you can discard one random card from your hand? It shouldn't be random. I don't know why they did all that to make it random. They should have just, or he could have even or he could have essentially, because it was just two cards in hand. I mean, in a sequencing thing, I guess you could have just set the card from hand and then had one card left in hand and declare the effect and kick spy, and that's it. So I think if both players are fine with it, I mean, if you guys want to just roll on, I don't think anything was lost or gained. But he could have. It's a sequencing thing. Like he could have just set cards until you got to one card and then declare the effect. The effect being declared in general was already it was already an issue. All right, is the judge coming? Has anyone alerted the judge? Let me get over here, and they can sort that out. But as a matter of fact, let's see if we can. Oh, damn it, man. Is someone coming? Let's see if someone alerted. Let's see. Because I'm not tournament staff. What do we got? Judge. Let's see. Judge. Needed. HNVB versus Angel. Okay. All right, but I just tagged the judge in the Discord. Maybe someone's gonna come by and check it out. We're close to time, so there could also be an extension being given out for this table right here, just to get to the situation. But honestly, I don't think it's that. I think if you just pick up this card, the set card that's unknown, pick up the GK Spy, roll a dice, discard one, and then just keep playing. I think that should be any issue. So yeah, it's me, Tristan. In the game. Wow, that's a real judge. Look at that. Shout out to the actual dueling book judges out here making it happen. Very cool. Very cool. Dang, that's neat. That's next level. That's scary a little bit. Did they call the dueling book judge? That's next level. Love to see it. But I think an easy fix to this, and obviously I don't think there was any type of malicious intent at all. I think this was if anything, it was a tremendous lack of judgment. I would say a misplay, if you will. I mean, like I said, it's 4 hours into this thing. You've been playing Goats. You've been playing Stumbling all day, which is a grindy ass deck. You're going to mess up every now and then. So it's just a slight oversight. I don't think there is any type of thing like that. All you need to do, it's easy. Just pick up that card, pick up the GK Spy, roll a dice or something. Let HMVB pick, and then we continue to duel just where we are right now. And then whatever that other card is, put it in the graveyard and add it to hand or something like that. The chat is frozen. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I don't know why it does that. I've Googled, I've researched, I've done everything I could to stop that from happening, but it's going to continue to happen, and it's going to be what it is. But thanks for letting me know. It'll keep freezing, and guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep resetting. I think it's a Streamlabs thing. A Streamlabs glitch. A glitch, perhaps. Text color. I can change the text color. I didn't know I could do that. Let me see. Let's make it pink. Since we're all pink today. Can I do that? Let's see what that looks like. Is it going to be too hard to read? Let me just do it for a brief second. Make it pink. I didn't know I could do that. How silly is that? Does that look silly? All right. Somebody say something. Let me see if it works. Let me get a chat, someone. Let me get a what's up. Let me get a what's up as pink. Are we pink? Is it popping up? I can't see anything. Come on, chat box. Don't hold me like this. Streamlabs, you party animal, you. There it is. Oh, that's terrible. I gotta get that out of here. The dude cannot abide with that. Oh, hell no. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. That absolutely must depart. I gotta get that out of here. Give me a sec. All right, so everything has been repaired. Everything has been fixed. Shout out to the judge for coming by, making that so quickly, getting that done. I think it worked out great. And we out of here. Cool. Yeah, I gotta get that out of here. We're going back. We're going back to white, dude. I can't. That pink was too much. Why do I have to be pink? If you know what movie that is, you're my kind of person. I know what movie that is. And I don't want to spoil it. Never mind, I will. It is Reservoir Dogs, dude. That's the movie. I enjoy that movie a lot. I like Reservoir Dogs. We're going back to white. Yeah, we're going back. We're going back to white. That pink was too much, dude. That was quite aggressive on the color. I didn't even know I could change that, though. By the way, I did not know that I could change that. But that's cool. I like that. I like that movie. Reservoir Dogs. It's a slow burn, though. I do like action movies. I enjoy things blowing up. As I mentioned earlier, I enjoy things exploding and blowing up. And that was a good one. That was a really good one. That was a super good one. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I watched Dune 2 the other day, and I saw Christopher Walken in there, and I for some reason just started laughing because I just cannot take that guy serious as the Emperor of the Galaxy, dude. I cannot take Christopher Walken serious, dude, as the Galactic Emperor. I can only think of him as from Pulp Fiction and like all the other movies he's been in. You mean to tell me? No, I can't do it. I'm trying. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. Okay. He's got the hair. He's got the hair. He's got the cloak. He's out there being so serious. I'm like, dude, I know who you are. You jammed your father's watch in your ass for held that ungodly hunk of metal in your ass for another 3 years. So good, dude. It's your birthright, dude. You've seen Pulp Fiction. As Jogging is going to be up and active, and we are good to go. And it was that Mirror Force, and you do have the GK Spy back in hand. So everything was reset. The random happened, and you lost out on your Mirror Force, and it is going to be what it is, which could have easily have been avoided if we could have just set that Mirror Force first, and then did the jog, or just not done the jogging at all. Just completely drop that whole lineup. Those scapegoats were not that important. Hell, throw that GK Spy down in attack position, and let's get busy with the Mataza the Zapper GK Spy, and let's just hang on to that jogging for a later turn. As Angel says, yeah, jogging was a mistake. It's okay. These things happen. You just shake it off. This is what game is this? Unfortunately, this is game 3. So you gotta hope your deck can continue to activate and you can get out of this one. But it is what it is. You just take it and you just continue to drive. The game's not over. It's not over. I ain't heard no bell just yet. So maybe you can make it happen. But still, it is unfortunate that went down the way that it did, or whatnot. Excuse me. All right, so we're going to tribute up the Thunder Dragon here. And all right, see if they got an extension. I'm gonna see. I think they should, because there was a significant pause in the game while we're waiting on the judge. So they should get an extension based on that. And maybe we can pull up the logs to figure out exactly how much time they needed. But I would estimate it was at least 5 minutes added onto their play clock just based on the amount of stream. If someone can roll back into the stream and see when that whole thing stopped, and maybe we can add that to their overall time. I can't do that live, but I think it would be nice. Spooky says, Dr. Dragon, I see a lot of people mentioning water aggro as something that feels like it should be able to break into the metagame, but it just hasn't. Alfia came by and dropped a water aggro deck off on us, and it was really strong. It was really cool. It seemed good. But water, I don't know. It seemed like, you're right, Spooky. It seemed like they have all the tools required. They have boss monsters. They have very cool monster effects. They got nice recruiters. They got spirit monsters. They got Abyss Soldier. All right. I'm estimating 5 minutes, just based on. Again, I didn't roll back the stream. I'm not getting exact estimation. It was so 10 minutes before the correction, and then after. All right, so they're getting an additional 5 minutes just to keep it. So yeah, a little bit over. But I think 5 is a good clean extension just to make it as seamless as possible. I don't want to be like, oh, it was actually 7 minutes and 31 seconds. We're not doing that. Just, hey, if we got a 5, you got a nice round 5, and they're both at 15 and 15 down, so it's in a pretty good spot as Chaos Sorcerer is being spammed and slammed in attack position. And then we're going to battle in with 23. And we're going to battle in with 23 as we're staring down an open board. Angel Valentinov is going to be passing back over after just a nice set. Excuse me. There's that 6-star spirit monster that I think has 22, 1800, or was it 17 that destroys all face-up monsters on the field. I used to use that card back in the day, plus creature swap. You're talking Dark Dust Spirit. You need to tune into some Round games. He's got triple Dark Dust Spirit in his deck right now. Or at least I think it's a triple, but it's definitely quite a bit, as you're going to go ahead and Tsukiyomi is going to get ran over by this Chaos Sorcerer. That effect is mandatory. So you have to put someone face down. Who's it going to be? And you put down the Chaos Sorcerer. And now you're going to be able to ram on in with 1100 as you take that damage. Tsukiyomi is going to get bounce pass back to hand. You took away your Snatch Steal play too. You draw Snatch here. You feel like you just need to vomit there, as HMVB will get the dub here. And we're going to move on, it looks like. So I'll pull this bracket up one more time. It looks like round 4 has completely concluded, and we are ready to go to round number 5. So once that report is in, huge shout out to both of those duelists, Angel and also HMVB. And also I would like to add, thank you so much for just being able. That's how I like to see it in these tournaments, especially during judge calls. Sometimes those things can get a little tumultuous, a little bit hectic, as the players start chirping back and forth and really getting rude and disrespectful to each other. Both of those duels maintained a very high level of respect and courtesy. The judge showed up promptly, made the correct calls, and we continued to duel. That's what I like to see in these tournaments. You don't always get to see that. So we like to champion those types of things in all these online spaces as we're going on into a round number 5. So pulling up here, we have the Pui, who has defeated Alfia. Hernie Hog has defeated Shibi. Let's pull the standings back up one more time so we can see who's still rocking undefeated, as Grumple Stillskin is doing just that. He said, don't show me, because I'm on a heater and I don't need your bad chi coming my way. As Tango Wacko, John Wick is undefeated as well. So is Maru 13. So I want to start this next round off featuring one of these two duelists, either Maru 13 or John Wick. They both haven't been featured yet on the stream. Ghost Rider sitting comfortably at a 3-1. Let's get a lot of 3-1s here. Let's check who's out here on the grind, trying to make it here. Who's on the struggle bus? Who's absolutely struggling out here? And it is going to be some 2s down here. A lot of 2s. You better keep it going. 2 is not out. 2, maybe even a 3 could potentially make it day 2. Don't Copy is still alive and well, so we need to make sure we get Don't Copy featured here in the next round as well. Nate Dogg is rocking a 1. Pike Freak is sitting at a 3-1. So a lot of opportunities left here in this GOAT format dueling tournament as we are sitting comfortably in round number 5. We're starting it, should be starting soon. All the reports are in. All the replays are going in. And round number 5 is underway. So we have Tango Wacko, a.k.a. John Wick, who hasn't been on stream yet today. So we're going to start there. And then I want to also get Maru 13 in here. Hopefully they're just playing against each other. Make my life a little bit easier. If we can see if those duels are locked and engaged in a battle of wits. Who is the play? Let's see. Wick. John. Is he playing on John Wick count? What is it? Get that out of there. Wick. Are they hosting? What's happening here? What is going on here? Okay, we're going to hang out here for a little while and see who is coming up. A lot of games played. I like this. I'm feeling this. Oh, there he is. John Wick right here. So we're going to hop over there and see what it's going to be. Cool. Don't show me either. Somebody, listen, somebody's got to be shown. Okay. We're not going to have a damn program if everyone is not trying to be seen. John, don't be good then. That's what I'm going to start saying. Be a bad player or don't be playing late in the turn. Drop the hell out because I got to show somebody and it's going to be you. You're getting in there. So play well. And be seen. Damn it. I am bad. You're not bad. You're a good player. You're a great player. You are a phenomenal player. Already showed Grumple. Grumple already paid his penance to the Grumple already paid. He's already been showcased. So it's up to you, big dog. I'm in your game. You're being shown. Oh yeah. Don't hide. Don't hide. The cameras are coming over. And you're gonna be on primetime television. You're going to be in prime time and they are playing against each other. What are the chances? These are two of the duels that I wanted to see in this round, and they just so happen to be playing against one another. As John Wick will win the rock, paper, scissors. Going first, throwing scissors. Is there any chance for those who lost X3 so far to qualify even 0.5? Even a 0.5 chance. I think there is an option. I think there is a chance. It is going to be very, very low. I think it's low. It definitely exists. That's why I advocated you cannot ask to not be streamed. I try to like not. If I don't have to, I don't want to go out of my way to show somebody that does not want to be streamed. But if you're in the tournament, and it's time to be streamed, you will be streamed. But I want to make sure that I'm trying to show as many people as I can. I want to feature as many people as I can on these streams. So that's why I'm kind of bouncing around a little bit. And I'm trying to showcase people that we haven't seen today, especially like some newer names and some names you come to know and love. So I am showing everybody. But if someone's like, hey man, please, I don't want to be on here. I don't want to be, if there are options or I probably could make it happen to not. But most people want to be streamed. Most people like to have this stuff immortalized because these streams, and why I think they're so important, is because they are going to always be around. That's why I thought it was very important that the Format Library Championship be streamed. They were streamed heavily back in the day, and then there was a gap where they weren't streamed as much, and now I'm trying to ensure that they are all streamed because I think these streams are important for the game. I think they matter a lot. So that's why I want to make sure that they are being done. So even 10 years from now, 15 years from now, you can go back and look at old streams that happened 5 years ago or 4 years ago, whatever. And you can see tournaments that went down. And I think it's important to have them categorized. As Ivan says, I am 0-4. You're 0-4 on stream. You're 0-4 on stream. Maybe it's bad luck. You got to cut it off. You got to get this stream, you gotta get out of there and use the right ring of destruction, dude. Put that secret rare ring of destruction in there. As Maru 13 is back on that burn bag, definitely carrying the mantle as a frontline burn advocate, rocking and rolling with this burn deck. He plays it very, very well. So if you're into burn and you're a burn player and you're trying to become a burn player, I would definitely download what Maru is doing. Watch some of his films. He's very analytical on the approach when playing the burn strategy. It's not just slam and pray. It's a thought process. You know, he does it very, very well. John Wick's side. Holy cow! Imagine if my whole hand or dude, that would that be a good deck? If you had 40 pots of greeds, dude, it'd be a fun deck. I don't know if it'd be a good deck. It'd be a fun deck though. That'd be so funny. Just pot of greed, and then just GG. Just GG. Just draw your whole deck and lose. As Gigante Rat is out, and it looks like you got some set monsters. You'll see which one you elect to attack into, if any. As you're going to go ahead and attack nothing. You're just going to go ahead and bring out the rat. Will cease to exist right here. We'll give you 15. And we'll negate that flip. It is Dekoichi. It is Magician of Faith. So we had a T1 set Faith situation. Just trying, or T2 or T1 Faith down, trying to get Swifty with the spell cards, probably a double duo. And what are we even talking about? If that were the case, just trying to protect your head and neck, as now you're sitting here in a kind of a weird stalemate type situation. You'll just set another Mon on the field and pass it back on over to Maru, who's got this very large and robust giant rat is on the field. He's huge, man. Massive, thick, voluptuous. Whoa, wait a minute. Hey, yo. Beefy giant rat. We're going to put that bad boy in defense position so no crashes can take place, as that 1450 is bad versus most things, but it's great for this burn because you can wall out just enough cards. Just enough to make him a damn nuisance, as he can just sit there and hold position. As Maru is fine playing this long game, just allowing more cards to come into the equation. As each card that is added, your burn cards become a little more vibrant. As it just gets more bulky. We're on standby phase, main phase. No trap dust shoots on either side. Ivan Flores in the chat as well as in the game saying oh my goodness, I'm not reading that. I'm not going to read it. You got to lock in. You got to lock in. You need to pay attention because Maru is no slouch, dude. He will defeat you. You better pay attention, especially in these G1 situations, as he's thinking about it here. 2 of the floodgates are down, 2 pieces of Trinity are down, and 1 burn trap is down. Dang. Oh, man. Cool. As we're continuing to ponder here in the first main phase, Maru's thinking about it as Giant Trunade is going to be the play. Trying to bait out some back row from John Wick. Excuse me. And that's just going to be a thumbs up. So Panda is looking violent here. If you can get to that, that's a bunch of damage, and set some burn cards. And what are we even talking about? As you're going to go ahead and just set a couple more. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what are we doing next? It's got to be something that we calculated here. It looks like some arithmetic is going down. So let's see what Just Desserts is 15. So we can go 15, 15. So 2 Just Desserts and a secret barrel. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 15, 15, 18. Dang, how much is that? There it is, a 15, 15. 18. Dang. And we're all holding our breaths here on bated breath. And it's all thumbs up. 1, 2, 3 traps all resolve. Okay. So that brings you down to 400 for John, which is just a terrifying amount of life points to play against a burn player. It's like grotesque. grotesque. As you play a Heavy Storm, it's going to be the last card to be revealed, and it is going to be that Ring of Destruction, targeting your own Gigante Rat. And I think John Wick pretty much knew it was there. Just the way the cards were being kind of played and the little mathematics and arithmetic that was done. But game one is always going to be incredibly advantageous for the burn player, as it's the hardest game one you're going to have. It's going to be the hardest game one. As Scully says, have you seen Michael Jackson's Moonwalker? Have I seen it? I've freaking seen that movie so many times. It's a very strange, it's a very, very strange film, but I have seen it multiple times, more than once. He's like turning into a car. He's becoming a clay animation. There's like spiders, and Michael Jackson is there, and it's like a fever dream. It's a fever dream. Isn't it weird? Isn't that a weird movie? Isn't that a weird? He's like a clay animation. He's like a mobster. He's turning into a Lamborghini. It's strange. It's a strange movie. There are children there. There's a bad guy. I think Danny DeVito was there. Not Danny DeVito. The dude from Home Alone, the villain from Home Alone. Joe Pesci. Yeah, Joe Pesci. Yeah, Joe Pesci was there. It's like a fever dream. You explain the premise to that movie to someone, and it will sound like you have just took a spirit trip on peyote. And I'm like, yeah, Michael Jackson was there. They walk into a hole in a tree, and they end up in some other world. And it's like he becomes a mobster. They start doing Smooth Criminal. And then these SWAT team breaks in from a 1984 dystopian future. And these children are there. And then Michael Jackson shoots up the place with a machine gun. And he goes outside and literally transforms into a Lamborghini. Like his whole body becomes a car. And then he drives into the desert. Becomes a claymation. Movie is weird, dude. Movie is very, very weird. I love it though. I rock with it. I'm in there vibing, dude. I'm with it. I'm vibing with what they got going on. I'm vibing. Oh man. I always thought it was just a Sega game. So you're trying to say that movie was based off of a video game opposed to usually the games are based off of the movie. They just based the movie off the game. That could be, or just like it seemed like a series of music videos that they try to kind of jam into one feature length film. I rock with it. Michael Jackson was built different. He's a different one. He's a different. Can you imagine somebody try to pull that same stunt today? It'll never take off. Oh, okay. You've heard of the video game, but you've never heard of the movie. It's probably a very strange movie. It seems like they just greenlit it. They're like, hey, Michael is like super hot right now. He can't do no wrong. Let's go ahead and just let's give him what he wants. He wants to be a Lamborghini. He wants to transform into a Lamborghini. Put it in the script. He wants to be a claymation rabbit. And dance battle a claymation rabbit, put it in the script. He wants to shoot a machine gun, put it in the script. He wants Joe Pesci, put it in the script. And he just no, I'm saying that's what it was. That's the movie. He wants to be Joe Pesci. He wants to have spiders and I don't know, and SWAT teams jumping in. Just put it in and we'll send it. It'll buff out. So you were able to get some value out of your secret barrel there. Not as much as you would have liked, but still some. As Graceful Charity is going to be up. It's current D, Graceful Charity. You lost Magic Drain. Ooh, he's got the Drain in there. And Morph Nasty. You like to see that if you're John Wick, seeing that Morph Jar in the graveyard. A lot less you have to worry about there in this burn matchup. As you go ahead and set up your graveyard for a light and dark, you immediately make the chaos maneuver here. It looks like we got Regeki Break being banished. We're going to slide that back on into the graveyard if we can. And then let's see who's going to be summoned forth. It will be none other than the Chaotic one, along with the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. So double Spellcaster, double the fun, and both of those cards will reach on in there for a bulky bit of 4,100 points of damage, and we'll tickle that graveyard a little bit as well, clearing the the Gikugiri Panda and the Kaiku Ghost Destroyer. So looks like you're in a pretty good spot if you're John Wick. You're hoping for no tribal one. The tribe infecting virus would be a hard out, but maybe a lot of burn players may not play it, but a lot of burn players also don't play Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer or Magic Drain. So maybe that's some tech that that Maru 13 is rocking with. And we're going to go ahead and go for a L-Lab. L-Lab, let's see. I don't think there's no way this L-Lab sticks, as that Regeki break was already used. That L-Lab would have been a nice, or the Regeki break would have been a nice removal of that level limit area B, as you're going to go ahead and set a couple more spell traps onto the field, as MST is going to come after that new set. It is none other than Mirror Force. So there is some tech in this burn deck, as we are hanging on tight here in the first main phase. So fearing a Justice Urge, but you do have that Breaker the Magical Warrior. More spellcasters are going to be on the field, as Breaker is going to pop the level limit area B, as we're shifting everyone to attack. Cyberjar is a threat. Let's see if it's what it is, and it is checking GY. It is the San Gone. So Sangan is going to find its way to the Go Format Dueling Graveyard. Let's see what the search is going to be. It is the San Gone, the creepy crawling critter. Creeps creepily in his coffin as he's comatose in the crevice of the graveyard. I'm working. That was a good one. You got to give me something for that. I get like at least 2 points. I got to get a few points for a little bit of alliteration. I'm trying. As we search for the Cyber Jar now. So Ivan has a draw phase to get to the answer to the Cyber Jar. Your board is going to get blasted badly. Dang. How many? Let me check the health. I haven't looked at a stream in a while. What are we looking at? How are we looking on likes for the GOAT format dueling stream? This is the format library championship. Okay, let's get the likes. Let's get. Oh, what is that? Shut up, me. Let me get that out of there. You guys can be double talking over here. Let's continue to get the likes rolling, as we do have over 100 likes. Very cool. And if you haven't done so already, let's go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Are my notification? I haven't seen my notifications pop up in a while, but that's all good, as we're on our way up to 10,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers. We will play the Swords of Revealing Light as well, and you have a very threatening set. It could very well be Cyberjar, as we're going to go ahead and set one card onto the field in phase, add a token to the Swords of Revealing Light. So now we have the ability to do a proactive Cyberjar flip. If you have it set right now, that could be a good thing for you if you're Maru, but Maru's thinking about it. Maybe you're thinking about a potential Solemn Judgment. I don't know. Had it been discard trap, maybe he reveals. Had it been literally anything else, maybe he plays it and we're just gonna rip it. Cyberjar is up, and now John Wick is thinking, as thumbs up is going to be all around and blowing up the board state here, and adding 5 new cards to the fray of the burn player is just terrifying. And you get some units right there. You get some real beefy ones. Big burn coming in. And Mr. Wick, let's see what Tango Wacko is going to grab over here. You get an Upstart Goblin, Nobleman to cross out, Sangan, and Dequasia. So you have 2 Mons versus a lot of big, bulky, beefy burn there. Scary. But you're still at 68, and you still have 2 set cards onto the field. So it's still any person's game, as you're able to set the 2 cards that you grabbed back, as Maru will also do the same. We're adding everything back to hand, and then you'll have to put those Mons on the field. Put those Mons on the field, thinking on the position. Where those dead Wombats at? I doubt it. I don't know. Wombat, his time in the sun was short-lived. He came, he saw, and he got the hell on, dude. Wombato is not heavily featured in this Go format metagame right now. Mystic Walk is, though. So maybe Wick has that, as Potter Greed is going to be played. Gakugire is at 1,800 since there are two monsters on the field. So I believe Maru's probably digging in for another Giant Trinade, perhaps. Very bannable card. Ugh, Giant Trinade is so gross. I can't stand it. And if you can get to a Giant Trinade right now, you could be in a super crazy spot. If you can't, the game goes on. I think the game goes on either way. I think we have a lot. There's a lot of meat left on this bone, as Maru is still in a vulnerable position at this 2,600 life. Got to be careful not to burn the burn player. John Wick's just like, I just need another turn, a couple more cards, and you can snap 26 pretty easy, especially if you can survive. So a timely Mystic Walk, I think it's going to come down to some critical deployment of some key cards here soon. So we'll see. Maybe he's got Des Wombat. Maybe he can chain Desert Sunlight, or I don't know, speed run a Des Wombat out here, and that could help as well. Highly doubt it though. Highly doubt it. Press X for doubt. I'm smashing X, dude. I'm throwing X. X. There is no Des Wombato a part of this equation, as we're just going to set another one. As we're going to set it and forget it. We're going to set another spell trap. Another one. To reveal Royal Decree. And you're him, dude. Reveal Royal Decree, and you are a part of the Himulation, and you don't have the decree. We're going to be in the standby phase, probably thinking about getting them Ojamas up. We got Desserts is out. Any response to just Desserts? Thinking on phase. We're going to be in draw phase. We're going to play Desserts. Let's see if there's more chainage taking place. Secret's out. The secret is out. Still chaining. Okay. So he's trying to figure out a way to slip something in there in this chain. Continue. All right. Being very clear. I like this over communication. I'm with that, as the Ojama trio is also going to be chained here as Chain Link 3. So Just Desserts is Chain Link 1. Secret Barrel is Chain Link 2. Ojama trio is Chain Link 3. We're passing on to John Wick, who now says all are good. Never mind. We're going to go ahead and hit it with the Hallowed Life. Dang. Nice tactical patience. Nice patience. You probably could have allowed just one at a time that. Maybe, I don't know. As Hallowed Life Barrier is going to be the play, and it's going to reduce all that burn into a TT as well. TT will be chained to the Ojama situation. Can you do that? Ojamas are summoned, and now we will blow up. I don't know if you can either. I think I'm saying, let me see. Oh my goodness. Can you do, I think so. The Chain Link 1, we might have to get a judge in here. That's this is some next level. Can you do that? That seems okay. You can do that. It's just not a chain. Okay. They get summoned during the chain, so no we got two conflicting things out into the just get the judge in here. Pause the game. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, because he chained them together, because Ojama would resolve, Hollow Life Barrier resolves. I think TT would miss timing there. I think they summon, then you TT. But it's just like if you just like in a situation where I play I don't know, heavy storm, and then you try to chain TT. or something. Isn't that pretty much the same thing or whatever, or return? That's why you can't. That's why you can't TT the returned guys, because it's a part of it. Again, I'm throwing my hands up. This is not my show. Okay, if this was my show, I'd make the call, but I don't know. TT is a new chain. Pause on 332. This is back-to-back judge. I think they got a judge inbound coming. We're gonna hang out here if we can, but that's a good one. To me it makes sense. You should be able to do it, but also I would understand if you couldn't. I would understand if you couldn't, if you could not. I can understand. Uh, yeah, yeah. I guess I think it is. Yeah, it is still John Wick's turn. So yeah, Scully, you bring up a great point. Like even if it can't, you could just I guess you could just flip summon and then just play TT anyway, and you'll be right back where we are right now. It doesn't, unless he's got like a something to negate the flip or something. I don't freaking know. Flip the other one then, or maybe he's got. I don't know. I don't know. And you still won't take the damage the whole turn, right? Discard one card from your hand during this turn. Any damage you take from your opponent becomes 0. Yeah, so you get no Jama damage anyway, regardless. So I think that is, but maybe just for my own essay, man. I just like that. I would like to know. Barrel, chain, Ojama, chain, hollowed life barrier. Can you TT after it? That is the question. Again, I think it's just a moot point. Okay, so I'm getting on some good authority on a trusted official. I don't want to dox them too bad. From a trusted official, just DM me on Discord. Shout out to this person. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if they want to be out there like that, but they just DM me and said that TT is illegal in this position because it will miss timing. From what I understand, because Ojamas are chained, and then the chain resolves. There is no spot to TT here because it won't fit. It's gonna miss that timing. TT is an asshole like that, from what I understand. But we're still we're still gonna go ahead and let the judges of the actual tournament make that decision, and it looks like they have done so. So everyone is on the same page. Everyone is on the same page. If it were a new chain, then it would be a different story. But it looks like the TT cannot be activated here. Yeah, and the tokens will be summoned to the field. So let's get those Ojamas up here and let's keep dueling. All right, let's duel. Let's play ball. Put the trench tribute down, and we're gonna put the Ojama tokens on the field. Now, let's get those Ojamas up there. As now, you could just literally just flip summon and then TT, and we're right back where we left off, if that were the case. But now it is a little bit different. Because if you were to try to do that, you open yourself up for another Justice Earth. But still, you're still under the effects of Hollowed Life Barrier, so it won't matter anyway of whatever burn you can get. Because Hollowed Life Barrier is a all-turn thing. It's not a the whole turn you get no burn damage, which is pretty neat. As you go ahead and flip Dekoichi TT here, and then you still get a draw. Blow up the field. You take no damage from the Ojamas. And here we are. We're right back where we left off. We're right back where we ended up. You know, with a little break, little hiatus in there. And it's gonna be what it is. Cool. Yo, how incredible was that Hollow Life Barrier? How great was that card right there? That's one of those cards that people are like, oh, that card sucks. That card is ass. You should never use it. That card is so this, so that. How damn good was that Hollow Life Barrier right there? How damn good was that damn that Hollow Life Barrier looked phenomenal to me. It looked very good. That looked much better than a walk in that position. I'm not gonna lie. The Hollow Life Barrier was looking really, really juicy right there. Top tier side deck moment. That was a you got to put the card in your deck, and it came up humongous for John Wick there. Hollowed Life Barrier. It was only good because he misplayed the chain. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. That is possible. I think you probably could have broken it up a little bit, or maybe you can get the Ojamas up, but then he TTs the Ojamas. I don't know what the right answer is. Excuse me. I don't know what the right answer is, but it looked great. How it went down. How it went down. It was pretty buff. It was pretty buff. As we got Maru's trying to recover after losing a lot of resources. Your Cyber Jar has almost been negated at this point. As you're continuing to play your cards, going down another 1,000, Ceasefire is activated. And it's going to be another point of 1,000 points of damage coming off, as you're going to also negate the Magician of Faith as well. So that's pretty tremendous for you. If you are Maru, as Injection Fairy Lily is just kicking it in defense position, can't attack. Scully, why you hating on these cards, man? Scully is the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh card hater in the universe. I'm talking like top tier card hater. Okay, you gotta love these cards. You gotta finesse these cards. I think it's a good card. It worked out great. You're saying if he didn't do that, and if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a very Merry Christmas, dude. You know the vibes. Hey, we can't be ifing and buttons, dude. We can't be. You gotta play it how it's laid, it man. We gotta play it how it's laid, big dog. And that's the way it went down, and it came up huge. If Maru 13 had stripes, he might be a zebra, dude. You can't be ifs. As we're going, I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm sorry. We're back. I'm not reading Mewtwo Strikes Back. I'm not reading that. Okay, I'm not reading that. Does Hollow Life Barrier stop Ojama token damage? It does. All damage, any damage, battle damage, effect damage, cost damage. Not cost damage, just damage. You still got to pay all your costs. You know what I'm saying? You're not negating your own solemn judgment. That'd be pretty badass if it worked that way. But it should have. I think something happened in the translation. But they should have also given it Wabaku's effect too, because this is literally the same crew of sorceresses that are on the card Wabaku. I think the same people, so it should have done Wabaku and that, since you have to discard that card from your hand. I think that would have been an even better card. But your stuff will still die in battle. It should have added Wabaku and this together to make one card. I think it would have been much better. Life Barrier specifies opponent's effect. The tokens do damage to the controller. Is that true? Dang, man, I'm not a judge. Is that true? Somebody look that up. Is that true? That seems. Let me see this thing. Any damage you take from your opponent becomes 0. So is that your card and you don't take the damage? Dang. I don't see anything either. You should ask the judge. Yes. Somebody might have to reach out to the judge as well and see if we can get the I'm learning, dude. I'm learning. We're all in this together, and we're all learning as the duel goes on. But that would be crazy. That would be insane. That would be nutty if you did. I'd be like, man, what the fuck, dude? It's your card. I mean, Because Ojamas don't activate in the graveyard. What are we talking about? I don't know. Special summon in defense position. They cannot be attributed for token. Yeah, you're putting them on your opponent's side of the field. I guess they are their cards, I suppose. All right, so people are in the chat is saying that you still might have to eat the 900. Let me get it confirmed with the judge one more time. I'm gonna ask right now because this is the entity in here. As we got Odez Koala. I fired a question off. I tagged the judges, and we should be getting an answer soon. But based on, I mean, I'm not the best judge, but based on that, I think that could be a point as well. As I'm still waiting on to get an official answer back. We'll just keep the tabs on the life points, and John Wick could be at 2100 instead. Damn, which sucks. Should we pause the game? Let me get a judge in here. Help me out. Anybody got a judge in the chat? Let me get a judge. Let me Hollow Life Bearer protects your life points from battle damage and effect damage. But it said Hollow Life Bearer says from your opponent. It says discard one card from your hand during this turn. Any damage you take from your opponent becomes 0. And the debate is, since you control the Ojamas, let's pause. I'll pause it. I'm gonna pause. Let's pause. Let's pause. Let's just get into here. Somebody get a judge in here. Pause. Halt. Freeze. Chill. All right, that's it. All right. Let's do it. That 900 could come up. That is huge. Let's pause. All right, so I see we have a judge typing right now. Maybe they're in response to this question right now. I think they're just doing a little bit of research, doing a little bit of card checking and seeing what the situation is, and then we'll get a correct answer and see what is happening here. Because we just want to make sure we get it right. Okay, we want to make sure we get it right. It would just be heartbreaking is if tournament ends and we come back and find out later that something went the way that it didn't go and someone got cheated out of a win. I don't want to do that. We're going to keep it rocking. We're doing some research right now. No big deal. And we're going to get it. Right. The damage is caused by the Ojama trio itself, not the tokens. So the player that summoned the tokens is the player. This is coming from the format library judge staff. It says the damage is caused by the Ojama trio itself, not the tokens. So the player that summoned the tokens is the player to inflict the damage. So it is going to be as it is. There is no 900 damage. Everything is correct. There is no need to refresh anything. The judge has been ruled. Gavel down. Game on. Let's duel. All right, continue on. No change to current situation. Let's duel. Ruling stands. Let's play. So that is how it is. And I will thank you so much. Game on. All right, so cool. Everything is good to go. Everything is good to continue on. All right. O2 drop. Nice, quick, relaxing day. It's like that. It's like that sometimes. Not all the time. You're going to get one, Wes. As AJT BLS grinded it back since my L on stream 4-1. Let's keep up the momentum. All right, let's go, AJT. Let's go, AJT BLS, trying to get back to the winner's circle as Maru has disconnected and has reconnected. I would hate to see this game go out like that. Let's get a winner here decided live on the pitch, in between the lines. No more disconnects, no more rulings, no more judge calls. Let's duel. Let's play. Okay. Thumbs up. Everybody's up. Let's go. Keep it rocking, AJT. Maybe we can showcase you again. Maybe we can get AJT back in. I don't want to bring any more back. I got to show somebody. But when the stream comes on, you know what I'm saying? Who knows what's happening? Who knows what kind of voodoo is out here taking place? But we'll get the 3-time FLC champion back here live on this GOAT format dueling stream as we got game on. Maru is in a compromised position, sitting at 600. John Wick's holding forward. A lot of cards. Very vigorous secret barrel. Could get you out of here. You only see one of those in the GOAT format dueling graveyard here. Actually, check that. We got 2. So it's still possible, but a little less likely that you can have multiple secret barrels down. As we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. We're making a chaotic play here as Sorcerer is out in defense position. We're going to get a banishment. Thinking priority is going to be retained and Chaos Works will banish the Dead Koala. No Book of Moon. We're going to get rid of that Dead Koala. And then we're going to RB what are we RB in here? Maybe just trying to burn down some cards, make that secret barrel a little bit weaker as you kick out the Delinquent Duo. And you're going to lose the Gakugire Panda. And then you just shift everything to attack position and just try to pound in Gravity Bind or Bust. Floodgate or Bust is going to be the play. Floodgate or Bust is going to be the play. And entering on battle phase, it looks like you're going to go for a Just Desert. That's 2,000. Thumbs up from John Wick. Double Just Desert. That's 4,000. Do you got another one? Do you got another hollowed life barrier, dude? Can you get hollowed with it? Can you walk it out? Can you hollowed one more time? Do you got it? Do you have it? And he got it. Oh, man, he did not have another hollowed life. He just had the one hollowed life barrier, and the double desserts is going to go ahead and get there. Ooh, that is hard to swallow. That's a tough pill to swallow right there. But it's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is, and you have to accept it for what it is. That is absolutely wicked. Ooh, double toil and trouble. And Patrick Zero is not even out of the tournament. He just got a loss. He's still in the tournament and winning. So you're good. Like I went on this whole little speech about, I thought this man got kicked out of the tournament. He's still very much alive and well and playing in the tournament right now. Right here. Still there. That's crazy. Whatever. All right. So we have a round. So we're still in round number 5. We still have quite a few duelists left. Let's see. Who do you guys want to see? Who haven't we seen yet? As we just finished John Wick versus Maru with the feature match of round number 5. I haven't seen Ice Phoenix play yet either. And he is playing against Apoptosis. We got a little bit of clown. You guys wanna clown? You guys want to clown around a little bit more? I'm gonna do that as we're finished with our feature match. Let's see what Ice Phoenix is doing. We got Ice baby. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention. Something. Grab the hold of me tight. Oh man, we got double. Wait a minute. I thought we had double clown. Never mind. This is a creature swap clown. I'm like, wait a minute. We're watching a clown mirror. I gotta leave. I can't sit here. I can't sit here and watch a clown. 2 duelists clowning around, but it's all good. We got game number 3 happening. We have Banisher and Stumbler. So we got some clown players in here. We got some Burn players in here. We got some RGT players in here. We got Ice Phoenix who's playing. Hopefully Ice Phoenix is on that Ice Spice as well. As we're going to go ahead and hit up the Sukiyo Flip Me. We're going to put the Banisher of Light down, then play Graceful Charity. All right, so you just want to make sure your graveyard is going to be able to be set up accurately. Snatch Steal is on something. Maybe one of these GK Spies as well. Is self-destruct button legal for Go format? Yes. Yes, it is. It is. It is indeed. It is indeed. Self-destruct button is legal. It is, as a matter of fact. You just try to hope that people aren't like just constantly playing for draws and ties and stuff all the time. It's so whack. But it is what it is. As we have Dream Clown is back into attack position. We have two of those GK spies up in defense position with one set card onto the field with a Banisher of freaking Light is going to be on the field as well. So this is cool, as we got GK spies are going to be prepared to engage in combat against the Dream Clown. Crashes up. Do you have it? You don't have the Mirror Force, no Psychotic armor, nothing like that. We're just going to go 1-for-1. Crash, crash. And then we flip the Banisher of Light, and then we're able to stumble that bad boy back to defense position. True story. People have threatened to play self-destruct button at our locals, but so far, thankfully, no one has. It's so annoying. It's so annoying, as a vigorous torrential tribute is going to go and absolutely waylay this entire board position, as Dream Clown and Stumbling do not amount to anything there, as Apop is now going to be holding on to 2 cards. We're going to be in main phase. We're going to be in standby here. Grab back the Slippery Sinister Serpent, and we should be getting close to time. Time remaining. Let's check the timer real quick. Let's see how much time we have left in this round. It is 8 minutes remaining, so plenty of time to play just play a normal Yu-Gi-Oh match. If you play with any type of pace, you shouldn't have an issue getting through the remainder of this match in 8 minutes, as both duelists are almost halfway through. I take that back. I did not realize that Ice Phoenix, I thought it was 1,000. Ice Phoenix has 10,000 life points, so maybe it might be a little more difficult for one side than the other. As Apop is sitting at 5,600, and both duels about 24 in. Stumbling, I've noticed, is just a generally slower type strategy. It just takes a little bit more time. As Magician's Fate flips, and it's going to have to shift to defense position. Keep in mind that Magician of Faith is in defense mode. Apop simply doesn't have the gas for 10k damage. Not without like because I believe this deck is more of a, at least in my opinion, it's more of a control deck. You're gonna have to set it up. It's almost like a lock kind of thing, where you can set up the Dream Clown and get your advantages there. And if you're kind of behind in card advantage, you just don't really have the over the top. Maybe he's managed to squeeze a Blacklisted Soldier in here or something with the spies and the Banishers of Light and things of that sort. So maybe he can do that. As we have Blade Knight is going to come on out in defense position, and we're going to go ahead and pass. Scully asks, will you come to Connecticut in June? I don't know if I'm gonna make it in June. June is too. It's possible. It's possible. It is possible, but not likely. You guys should come to Seattle, okay? Because I've never been to Waterbury. I've heard stories. I've heard stories, but I think Seattle is slightly better than Waterbury. Maybe I could pick you up from the airport and house. It's not Waterbury. Okay. Maybe I can make it happen, man. I gotta talk to my Go Format dueling job. I can come over there. It's just a plane. Just come out there and hang out. I'm not TOing. I want to play. If I come, I'm gonna show up ready to duel. Okay. I'm gonna bring a deck, and I'm gonna be ready to play. Because I plan on going to Dallas in May. I want to go there because I love Texas, and I would love to come to Waterbury. And also, we're doing GGP Seattle. It's going to be in July the 27th. So it's a lot of Go Format activity taking place. It's goats all the time. People love to talk about how goats sucks and how it's dead and how it's ass and how this and all that. Whatever, dude. Let them talk, and we just keep rocking it. You know, living in the goat world. You know, you can't really appease everyone. You just gotta do what you gotta do. And I really love where this community is at. I love what we're doing. It's so much going on, and I appreciate everyone playing in these tournaments and watching these streams, subscribing to this channel, and rocking with us, man. Because we're gonna keep making it, and I think it's cool. As we're gonna go tribe up, and we're gonna go after the spellcasters here, going after Magician of Faith. So let's see, maybe you can saddle up a Snatch Deal. No, that's gone as well, and it's gonna bump Coconuts on to the tribe here. Kicking out the Magician of Faith, leaving the Blade Knight. Interesting indeed. You got to be going somewhere with this attorney as you just play the Heavy Storm right away, getting rid of whatever that set card was that was so important that you want to leave that Blade Knight face up in attack position. And Apoptosis is just going to say, I've seen enough. That's going to be GG's, and we're going to call it there. And we're going to be moving on. So that is a round, I believe we have almost a conclusion of our round 5. We got 3 more rounds of Swiss today, and then we're going to come back at it again with a round 4 tomorrow, or excuse me, top cut tomorrow. I believe it's top 16. So we're going to keep rocking. Looks like we have some duels is starting to solidify. We're getting to the meat and potatoes of this thing. We're getting to the meat and potatoes of this thing as duels are starting to remove themselves, self-attrit out of here. Let's go into the top. We have the top tables. We have Grumble Steelskin, who's still undefeated. Ooh, we got Zogler undefeated. Ooh, we got Maru undefeated. Ooh, Hernie Hog, who has not been on stream. We're going to Hernie Hog's game next, by the way. I don't know what Hernie Hog is playing, but out of our undefeateds, we have Grumple, we have Zogler, who's playing Reasoning Gate. We got Burn. We have Hernie Hog. Whatever Hernie's playing, I know is degenerate. Okay, it's not legal. It's gonna be degenerate. We have Danny Cassie, who's sitting here at leading the 4-1s right now, and followed by John Wick. I know both of these duels are playing Turbo. Barcode, I didn't see Barcode yet either. So we need Pui, Barcode, Confused Ray, Leo P. Alfia is still doing well at the top portions of this 4-1 situation. So Tango, why you call JDZ a bum? Because I'm a brokey. I'm a brokey. I can't be out here jet setting and international travel is not international, intercontinental for sure. I'm on the West Coast going all the way to the East Coast. It's not cheap. Okay. I'm a bum. That's why, because I'm broke. I'm a brokey. I'm broke out here. So we're going to do it like that. As let's see what we got happening here in round number. Let's see what we got. Did it happen yet? Let me refresh here. Is round 5 complete? There are no more matches to show. We got Crypto and Alemuto. They should be finishing up here very, very soon. Let me hop into the dissy one more time. Hop into the dismiss one more time and see what's crack-a-lacking. Timer should be either time in round or very, very short amount of time. We got 2 minutes left. Is Alemuto all right, I'll go find that game. To hell with it. I'm gonna go find Alemuto, dude. Let's go see what Alemuto is up to. I don't care. We'll go find it. If they're not even playing. Alemuto, who they playing against? Alemuto and Crypt 3920. Huh? Crypt. Are they playing? Did they not report? I knew it. The fake reporters do. Fake news. Absolutely fake news. As we're holding out here. So I'm going to hop on into this Hernie Hog, who's already hosting up. I'm going to hop into this match here because that's where we're going to start round number 6 off at. Hernie Hog versus whoever they're going to be playing against. If it is, in fact, someone I said I'm not going to show, well, guess what? I'm showing you. I don't care. So get in here. As we'll let me pull the standings up again one more time. For whoever was asking, there was 130 Go Format duelists in this tournament today. Format Library Championship number 32 had 130 duelists. Very cool. So do a little bit of arithmetic. Let me see how many. Let me get my calculator out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to embarrass myself. But we have, let's see, 130 divided by 32. So it's 4 invites. A nice clean 4 invitations to the Go Format World Championship will be given out. So top 4 going on. Everybody else, get bent, dude. Get bent. And also I have $100 that is going to, at least from me, I don't know if there is more Format Library cash prizes, but from your boy JDZ and the rest of the YouTube community who's been donating out here, we're going to send $100 to the first place winner. No prize splits. No add-ons, no breakdowns. If you come in first place, you're getting $100 from me and whatever else you want to do. Also, I got those bounties. So if you bring me those dog tags later on, I will go ahead and cash those in as well for some Discord bucks or some dueling book bucks, something like that. We can figure something out. All right, cool. Coat. Man, as we're just hanging out, what's happening? Let's go back to the Brack Nasty real quick. Boom. Have we started? Let's get this thing. Oh, we got it. Here we go. Bracket's looking real slim. We're getting some slim pickings. We got Maru 13 versus Hernie Hog. We just saw Maru. So actually, I'm going to lie immediately. I'm going to get out of there because there are some duels that we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen on the stream. So I'm a lie. Unless you guys want to. Unless you guys want to stick it here. We can. I don't mind seeing Burn again. We have Patrick Zero and Kitsko. We haven't seen either of these duelists play yet either. That'll also be a pretty good match to see. So what do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? We have Gangsta Bro. We saw Gangsta Bro. We have most of these duels we've seen on stream already. Can we spectate Suski? All right, we can get Suski on here. Is Suski still in the tournament? That is the question. Yeah, Suski. We just saw John Wick too. Okay, I don't want to have back-to-back John Wick. All right, so I'm gonna pull the streamer card, and I'm gonna go see this Confused Ray and Psychotic because we haven't seen either of these duelists play today, and I want to get as many as I can. So I don't want to keep showing Maru 13, but I want to make sure that we're seeing who we can, or Patrick Zero and Kitsko. We can hop on there as well. Kit, fresh off of a world topping performance, came in, I believe, 7th or 8th place in the Go Format World Championship 2023, and they just started. So actually, I'm gonna hop in there. I'm gonna see what Kit's cooking. I'm gonna see what Patrick Zero's cooking. Patrick Zero looking fly as hell. You talking about me looking fly? Look at this outfit, and he's got pants on. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here no pants. He's looking real fly over there. And Patrick Zero had me up in arms that he got kicked out of this tournament, when in actuality, the duelist is absolutely still in this thing and in a pretty decent spot as well. I'm doing no pants dance over here. No pants. I got some shorts on though. Upper half is looking good. Bottom half is in the nude. As well, I think with Patrick Zero, we did see Patrick Zero as well earlier as upstart into pot into a graceful charity. Okay, we might have to get out of it. I'm kidding. Zach McFarland says, "Is this the guy that threw the tantrum?" I want to say throwing. I want to say throwing a tantrum. I think that might be a little attacking. I don't want to say he's throwing a tantrum, but he was not happy with the way that it had worked out. But it looks like the fates are honoring him as he's going full Trinity with a D-Mox set up, which is just grotesque. That's just absolutely grotesque. Do you have pink pants to go with the jacket? Absolutely not. I do not. I have like some black pants, like some black silk pants that goes with this jacket. I do not have pink pants. That would just be much. That'd be too much. But right now I'm not wearing any pants, just shorts. And I'm out here with it. It's a business up top, party down below type environment I've got going on here. Dang. So you're absolutely getting sacked in 4K here, as Delinquent Duo is going to come on down and rip two of your best cards in your whole deck out early. So Kit is back against the wall trying to fight back very, very early, which sucks. Yo, thanks, Zach. I appreciate that. As a Nobleman of Cross-Eye is going to hit the Magician of Faith. So you really went for it, trying to get greedy, get that faith down early, and just try to try to bring it. As we got Graceful Charity is down for Kit, who's trying to just catch back up, maybe get something good with this Graceful Charity and even the battlefield a little bit as you're down horrendous right now, as you are struggling to survive, as it's 107. What time is it? Oh, 107. What time is that? Oh, nice. I can eat here. Get my Go Format Dueling Cuisine on here soon. At some point. Pike Freak versus AJT. Is that a match to check out? I'm going to be swinging around quite a bit here in round number. We're in round number 6 now. I'm losing my mind. It should be round number 6 right now. So let's fix this. So round number 6, I'm probably going to round number 7. I'm going to be bouncing around round number 7, and then round number 8. I want to get a bubble blasters. I need all my bubble blasters out there. And I need to see who's who's struggling. If someone's not struggling to make it to day 2, I don't really want to see them. I want to see the bubble blasters, dude. I want to see the people on the struggle bus trying to get into day number 2. So we can identify those matches in round 7 and also round number 8. Those would be the ones that I want to make sure that we showcase here on the stream. The bubble brigade. Who's going to make it? Who's going to be on the cusp of greatness? And who's going to go home? Hand in face, tears leaking, okay? As we're going to summon the magical merchant. Never mind. We're going to send the magical merchant back to the deck with Trap Dust Shoe. I am absolutely losing my mind. And then D-Mock just going to reach on in there with 28. Yeah. So this is just one of those situations. This is just one of those situations where you just kind of hope for the best. Your Snatch Shield is freaking gone. Your Exile Force is gone. Your BLS is gone. Like, Exile Force? Wait, what the hell? What is this? What do you got going on here? Main deck, Exile Force. That's cool. Maybe he's playing Warriors, huh? Maybe Kit's on Warriors, as D-Mock is just absolutely waylaying your hitbox. A couple more of those and the duel's over, and we're not even talking about it. Damn. Just get my ass beat by D-Mock, dude. Never feels good. Never feels good, as D-Mock is, like, going crazy right now. And we're finally going to find that Dust Tornado, and it will be able to hit the Call of the Haunted. And you're going to be able to banish that D-Mock, and you will not. That thing is going to get Book of Moon. We'll put him face down, as we'll lose the Call of the Haunted, but we'll keep that big, bulky body of the Dark Magician of Dastardly Deeds as you play the Swords of Revealing Light and pass it back to Kitsko, who is like, damn, man, can I get a break, dude? You're already full Trinitying me, all right? And you got this big... multiple Trinities here because you got the damn D-Mock on me too. Can I live? Will you give me a chance, bud? You won't, huh? Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. As we're still kicking it here in the first main phase for Kit. You got the D-Mock is set, so he is a little vulnerable. Maybe second Nobleman. Maybe Heavy Storm, Mystic Swordsman level 2 could be a vibe. Anything Heavy Storm. If this is Heavy Storm set, you're loving that type of thing to start this turn off with. But main deck Swords is kind of pre. You're just going to be forced to pass. And he's about to get more active with this damn big, beefy, bodied Dark Magician of Chaos, dude. He's back, dude. And he's on you. No TT? Yes, TT. So TT will splash, and the Dark Magic will be banished into the outer reaches of everything. Dimension Fusion here. And what are we even talking about, dude? Holy smokes. Never mind. Dimension Fusion might not be as good as this is triplicates of faith out there, as Tribe Infected Virus is going to reach on in for 1,600. And then we got pass it back on over. Dang. Yeah, so it is 8 rounds of Swiss into a top 16. Top 16. Top 16, I believe it's top 16 single elimination, I want to say, is what the situation is gonna be. And that's cool. That's cool too. I don't mind. I don't mind. And everyone agrees to it. It is what it is. Maybe even go to top 8 could be cool, but top 16 is equally as fine. As Jinzo is going to be out and active, and Nobleman Crossout is going to be played, hitting the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and then 2,400 will rain on in. Kit is in a troubled spot. 400 left. It's looking pretty chalked. Not gonna lie. It's looking pretty pretty close caskets. As we're going to go ahead and set another monster in defense position. Swords expires, DD Warrior Lady, and we're probably gonna be out here main deck Cyberjar, and never mind. It's gonna be a GG. Kit did everything he could. I mean, what are you gonna do? Sometimes you get your nuts sacked off, dude. What can you do? You just put some Bengay on them things. Ha. You put a little bit of Neosporin on them bad boys. Ice them down. You ice them down. You put a little bit of tough actin tenactin on them things. Put a little bandage on there, and you get back on it. You get back on it. Kitsko, is that Dan Kitsko? I believe so. Yes, it should be. If not, I'm gonna feel like an asshole because that's literally who I thought it was. It should be. It should be the world's topping kit that we just had from Go Format World Championship of this past year, 2023. He topped the championship, and now you're starting off with back-to-back duos, but this time your duo will not get duoed, so you're hoping to hit some of your opposition trinity, and it's just going to be a Mystical Space Typhoon and a Slippery Sinister Serpent. So duo will just be a one-for-one type beat, as Standby Phase is going to be issued, and we're looking at the graveyard. Add Serpent. Is there a shoot? And there is no shoot. We're just going to go ahead and mark and bypass here to an Upstart Goblin. No way. We used to play at the same local. Look at that. Look at timing. I mean, you got to get back in there. You should start playing. Oh, the chat's frozen again. Oh, my goodness. I don't know why it's doing that, folks. I hate that it's doing that. Maybe I don't want to take it off either because I like to see the chat, and I feel like we're all in it together when the chat's rocking. But it keeps freezing, and I don't know why. And I got to take the time to reset it and forget it. Could be something with Streamlabs. I've checked a few things. And it's literally, maybe I can change it. Let's see, clean. What does that look like? Some with Streamlabs. Chunky? What does Chunky do? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna change. I mean, if I change the way it looks, maybe it might do something. Maybe that might do something. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Get some Chunky in there. Maybe I'll change it. Each time it dies, I'll just change the way the thing looks. Maybe it might stick. How's that? Is that horrible? Can we rock with that or no? Is that too ass or no? What does that look like? Let me get some or should I go back? Is that ass? Yo, where the pile at? People are not piling. I'm surprised with the lack of pile that showed up for this tournament. The lack of Zaborg I'm finding disturbing. As we do have some warriors, it looks like, from Kit's point of view, as now you have some Trinity as down, and you're getting aggressive early. Walter says, I need to learn how to play Dueling Book. Last time I played online like this, we use YVD. Well, fortunately for you, I don't want to plug too much, but if you go to this very YouTube channel, there are so many videos, not so many, there's like 3 videos that kind of can get you started on how to play online, how to use Dueling Book, how to do this, how to use a fusion deck, and all kinds of stuff on there. You know, make sure you subscribe to the channel and then go back and check out some of those videos at your leisure, and we can get you through there. But step one, I would say get into these Go Format Discords or get into these Retro Yu-Gi-Oh Discords, and that's a great place to start to find people to play against and have a community aspect to it. It's pretty cool. So come on in. The water is fine. As we got Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer and Mystic Swordsman level 2 established here. We got Solemn. We got a lot of good units in there. A lot of good stuff. We got Scapegoats though, so it looks like Patrick Zero is on that Go Control bag, or maybe convert it back into some Go Control type situation here. As DD Warrior Lady is going to be summoned as well. So we're trying to get absolutely active, and we're kicking into the set. It is Magician of Fate. I hate that one, as you're going to go ahead and get a little bit of bamboozlement. You're probably trying to tee up on that Sinister Serpente, but you were slightly punished, as as Magician of Faith is going to go ahead and get a little bit of return on that investment, and then Mystic Swordsman and Kaiku are going to hit some tokens. Yeah, that's what you pay them for. You pay that damn swordsman to slice and dice those set monsters. So whatever is going to go face down, you better slice and dice it. But why in the hell would anyone set Faith in the face of a Mystic Swordsman? So that got to be what Kit was thinking about. So maybe a little bit of gamesmanship coming in from the red corner player, playing off of your emotions. DD Warrior Lady trying to get that serpent out of play. So you did get access to second Rhoda as well, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be exposed. Watching duels live too, like this, it helps with etiquette. Okay, yeah, it helps in understanding how the game's flow is supposed to go and how to communicate, how to talk to one another, how to ensure you're getting your points across. And there are also some not necessarily saying to shark, but there are going to be some rules that can be manipulated there, and just like that, you get mixed up again. As this time the swordsman goes into the Sangan, and that was a prime DD warrior. So Kid has just got to be like, okay, I can't win for losing this day, as my Mystic Swordsman is slicing Sangan, and now DD Warrior Lady is not hitting the Sangan. I guess you got to do it. You got to do it. I still think this guy attacking those sets is going to be what I'm all about. As we're going to go ahead and hit into the token, and now we got 1800 trying to strike clean, and Sakuretsu Armor will be the naysayer to that, putting Kaiku all the way into the Go Format Duel and Graveyard. Light and Dark are online though, so that is a little bit of silver lining coming in for Kit as you kick it back on over to Patrick Zero, who utilized the Sakuretsu Armor for the Kaiku, trying to preserve your graveyard nutrients. So now you do have a chaotic play that you can make if you felt so inclined, but now you have your own Warrior Lady from the different dimension, and DD Warrior Lady is going to go into the Mystic Swordsman level 2. Is it going to pass the sniff test? Is it going to pass? And it will not. You got your own Sakuretsu Armor. So Sakuretsu Armor's all around, and now we have a chaos play coming in the main phase 2. 1, 2. Oh, we got a double. Are we double dipping? No, we just got BLS coming out into attack position, and he's just going to have to banish the DD Warrior Lady from Kit's side. So we got a BLS has been deployed, and he's all alone and unafraid. Snatch Steal, you got to have it. You got to present it. I guess your life points are high enough. Mike Pitt says, actually, it is not mandatory to roll for duo. Yes, you do not have to roll a dice for delinquent duo. You absolutely do not. As a matter of fact, most people don't. Most people don't. If your hand is already randomized, you can just touch one, and that is what it is. That is what it is. But if the hand is not randomized, then there has to be a shuffle, and then you get to pick. But you don't have to roll for duo. Most people do just for vibes, but you don't have to. What I would suggest is if you're rolling like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times for duo, you just literally waste time at that point. Like, have a system, roll the damn dice one time, and then execute the system and be done with it. We don't need you out there rolling 20 damn times for delinquent duo, wasting everybody's time watching that digital dice load up. It's a mess. It is a absolute mess. We don't need that. But still. Cool. Oh, I don't know if I can get down with this this YouTube chat that I got going on here. It looks horrible. Let me try something else. Let me try another one. We're going to keep switching it up. I'm going to keep switching it up. Chunky. Let's see. Twitch. What does Twitch look like? Let's see what Twitch. Is that the answer? Let's see what this one looks like. Let's see what this one looks like, as we got Bazu the Swole Eater coming on out from Kit's side of the table, and we're going to slam the big boy Boz up to 2200. Return is looking very potent indeed. Not enough to end the duel, but definitely enough to do a bulky bit of damage, and we're going to go for it. We're swinging it. We're swinging for the fences as we're bringing back the level 2 and the DD Warrior Lady. Those two cards are going to be able to clear this position of Patrick Zero as we're slicing into the set. It is the Sinister Serpente, and then DD Warrior Lady is going to crack coconuts with BLS. You'll take an additional 15, but you're leaving your life points exposed for another 24 and 22. Wes says, I'm surprised Earth Return hasn't been tried more. It's why not, right? Why not? You got Gigantes, he's strong. You got Bazoo, is strong. You got DD Assailant, which is strong. You got some cool cards, man. Why not? That could be you, Wes Fowler. You could be the change you want to see. Be the change that you want to see in the world. You want to see Earth Return, then you need to play some Earth Return. Return is another one of those, and I was talking about Soul Exchange earlier, and maybe I'm kind of on the fence. Maybe it's a good card. I think it's very playable in this GOAT format metagame we're in right now. But I think Return from the Different Dimension is a format it should be like the most played card. It should be the most played card. It's that powerful. And Cyberjar is another card that is absolutely insane, and it was huge right there. Huge freaking Cyberjar. Oh my goodness. Another card that is tragically underplayed. What a freaking nutty ass fucking Cyberjar. Ooh, sorry. My bad. Language barrier there. That got me. That Cyberjar got me right there. That's broken. If that's the Koichi, you just lost. And now you're playing on because of the cards that you play. You got to play them. You have to play them to put yourself in these spots. It's not really a sack because he had it in his deck. And now the game that probably would have been over, had that been, a couple other options that could have been. Earth Return with Guardian Sphinx. Sphinx effects, save him. Same thing with Golem Sentry as well. Keep that in mind. You get a Golem Sentry banished, return, bring it back, set him down. He won't go back out of play. Add that. Add him in there. Add him in there. Add him in there. Hollowed language only, please. I'm so sorry. You're right. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to work on it. Okay. I'm trying to not curse as much. Okay. Especially on these streams. It'll come out every now and then because in my own dueling life, okay, my own Go Format dueling life, and in the waking world when I'm not on the stream, it's a potty mouth Peter, dude. Okay, I'm cursing all the time. I maybe it's just I need to expand my vocabulary or something, but I'm out here swearing. It's just an edit, a nonstop expletive, delete it. Well, I'm on the stream. I try to keep it chill. As Cyberjar just comes up huge for you there, and you're going to go ahead and flip. You got no Mon in support, as you got Blade Knight is looking to get active. Flip Breaker as well. You got two guys going in. Mirror Force, you need to get around to it. Do you have it? And it's going to have to be forced to use another issue of Return from the Different Dimension in order to not die here immediately on the spot. As we're going to chain return, bring back Kaiku, Ninja Grand, DD Warrior Lady, and the Mystic Swordsman, level 2. Let's see if Patrick continues to attack in here. And he will not. We're just going to go ahead and issue a main phase 2. Interesting indeed. As you're sitting at 500, that Cyberjar is going to haunt the Blue Corners players' dreams indefinitely. As you're just going to go ahead and set another Mon onto the field and set a couple more spell traps before probably passing here. They're going to go to end phase. Is there no Book of Moons? No Book of Moons are going to be deployed to save any of these creatures, that they're all going to be banished back to the outer reaches of the universe. Golem Sentry is weird because you have to flip summon it. Doesn't work if attacked, if I remember correctly. You are correct. If Golem Sentry is attacked and flipped up, its effect will not work. But if it is flip face up, if it is flip summon, it will work. But if it's brought back with Return from the Different Dimension, at the end phase, you can put it face down, and it will stop it from being removed out of play. All right, so we got a Snatch Steal, Zaborg Pop, and Swing on a set. It is going to be that Zumbira the Dark, and you're still not dead yet. You're still not out of the woods, as Ring of Destruction is looming for both players. As Pot of Greed is going to be played from Patrick Zero's side of the field. We got this Zaborg looking kind of frail now with all these cards in play. Something's got to be an out to the 5-star Thunder Monster, as you're still sitting on 5, one of those being Zaborg in attack position. It's looking frailer and frailer as time goes by, and actually it's going up in strength now, as you're just getting another draw pass situation after setting another monster in defense position. Zaborg's looking pretty buff. Now you need to get to let's see, you got 2 returns, you got some dust tornadoes, you got a lot of traps, and you're going to continue to assault as Morphing Charge. You're getting hit up, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. This is I'm not kidding. I am so on tilt if I'm Kit. And he loses the Black Luster one too. It wasn't live, so you couldn't put it down to a cost that set. You were hoping that Zaborg can get finessed into the graveyard so you can make a chaotic maneuver there. So you're going to take fresh 5, lose your battle phase, and now you got to sit here and play this damn game with a damn fresh 5 cards coming in from Patrick Zero. He's got both jars to go off. These 2 cards right here. Cyber Jar especially. Bannable card. No one plays it. This card is grotesque. Morphing Jar, Cyber Jar, and Harmony. They are too good, man. They are too damn good. And they both came up huge here as well in the in that earlier portion of the game, because it literally saved Patrick Zero's entire position earlier on. As we're in the first main phase, we have 6 here, 3 on the field, a full rejuvenation by that damn Morphing Jar. Jokers are blemishes. I love the jars. Oh, they're so good. They are so damn good, man. And no one plays it. No one plays them. They rarely get played outside of like burn strategies and alt win stuff. They don't get nearly as much play as you would assume the jars would. But they seem pretty damn strong, and they just anything that can cause like calamity and strife seems like it should be played at a higher clip. As Styles and I Restrict is going to go ahead and take over the set monster there. We won't find out what that is. And then we got double meta here. So we're going to go meta for meta as it stuck the first time. Let's see if it sticks this time, as meta is going to get a quality suck here on Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. Where's my suck? There it is. I gotta get faster on that. Fiber Jar is the best jar, man. Fiber Jar is a very, very wild card. Fiber Jar is a very, very wild card, man. I'm glad that got banned. That was too much. I wish I would have took Cyber Jar out as well. I love Morphing Jar. I think Morphing Jar is a very great balanced Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think it's fair and balanced and impartial. Fiber Jar and Cyber Jar, I think, are just too much. It's too much. And Morphing Jar 2, let's get that out of here too. Let's get Morphing Jar 2 gone. Let's keep Fiber Jar gone. Let's get Cyber Jar out of here. And what are we talking about? As Blade Knight is going to be spammed and slammed, just trying to lower the resource of this game, and Blade Knight gets a quality plus on the Magician of Faith. And now you kind of have executed your game plan. You've managed to somehow get these resources back down to a manageable position, and you have an established Blade Knight. So you're kind of chilling now if you're Kit. Patrick Zero has pulled out all the tricks of the trade, all the tricks you've come to know and love in a Go format match. He's brought them all out here. As Azimuthal says, JDZ 6K sub dice jar vid is hilarious. That was a fun video. That was a fun one. I like doing stuff like that. I know people don't always, like and share those or whatever. They don't perform as well, but I enjoy making those kind of videos, like kind of silly in nature, lighthearted, having some fun, and making it happen. And that was really funny. Both of me eating 6,000 and delivering 6,000. That was a good one. And that seemed like it was so long ago, man. 6,000. We're almost at 10,000 now, huh? We've come a long way. As we're almost at 10,000 subscribers. So please continue to subscribe. Tell all your friends about it. Come on into the GOAT world at 10,000. Maybe we can do another video like that. Do something for 10K subscribers. I think that's really cool. I think that's a nice little milestone, as we should be able to hit 10K before this year is over. I think that's the goal going into 2025. Having 10,000 subscribers, I think is a lofty goal. I think we can hit that. I just need to up the amount of content. I think that's what all the analytics are saying. I need to make more videos. 5 videos a month or so is kind of what I'm hitting. 5 or 6 videos a month typically. I think I can up that to at least 10. I think I up that to at least 10 videos a month, and like 10 videos, like standalone videos, and also the amount of streaming I'm doing quite a bit of streaming as well. So if we can do somewhere in there, like if I can do at least 15 uploads a month, that might be too much. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can support that, but possibly. As we're gonna go ahead and metamorphosize, metamorphate and bring out the Thousand Eyes, but we're going to rip a TT right here. as Kit is holding position now, sitting at 1,500. Got a little rebate with the upstart Goblin. Resources are diminishing, and you just need to continue to thrive and survive. As just going to go ahead and set another spell trap onto the field and pass it back. As Muthal says, 10K, Benkai, OTK, do 10K. Like, I can't win unless we do 10K. That seems fun. I'll write that down. 10K, OTK. Maybe we can do like maybe we could do that. 2 a week is doable. Oh man, it'd be really hard if my job wasn't so demanding, like my actual job, or if it got to the point where like these videos were like making a ton. Because I'm not, be full disclosure, there's not a lot of money involved, and the money that I do, that is generated from the YouTube channel is kind of recycled back into the GOAT world in some form or fashion. So it's all just passion. It's all just extra time. It's never, it's not like financially solvent to spend so much time. Like if I'm SEMO out here, if your boy JDZ is SEMOing it up, or if I'm Team Samurai Xing it up, if I'm Team Samurai Xing it up, if I'm APSing it up, and you're getting, several 100,000 subscribers, and you're making thousands of dollars a video or whatever, I don't know how much the numbers are, then it would be worth that type of time and investment to do that. But but I'm having a blast with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it, so it's worth it. As Patrick Zero is going to get there, the story of this tournament, man, the techs are paying off. People coming in with these techs, these wild techs, are absolutely happening. As Nate Dogg is going to be removed from the tournament, Gangster Bro is going to be removed, Apop is going to remove, Oops of Cow is going to be removed, as we had a dub coming in from Patrick Zero, who is still hanging strong, going along, singing his song in the absolute tournament. Okay, so who are we going to next? Ronak, I believe, is out. I believe Ronak has stepped out of the tournament, and he is no longer a part of this solution. He is going to be done as well. Who do you guys want to see? I have not seen Barcode. Or actually, we're going to save Barcode for next. I'm going to go hop back in and see what Hernie Hog is doing. Hernie Hog and Maru. Let's jump in there, because I want to see that anyway. And I just want to see what Hernie is cooking. I want to see what Hernie Hog is cooking out here, as Hernie versus Maru. And Hernie is playing standard, it looks like. Never mind. I thought it was going to be some absolute unfiltered Fuego Heat Spice, but it's just regular Yu-Gi-Oh cards in there. No lie. You could try to get into one of those bigger channels that you said and get the brand and channel out there to their subs. I've talked about that. I would be willing to do that, but it's just not in my nature. First, I don't like to ask people for anything. It's just not who I am. And I don't think I have anything to offer them, because they have their audiences established, and they have their thing that's going on, and they have their stuff that's happening. And if I come in, I'm like, oh, I'm just out here, and it feels like I'm just taking from them, or I'm trying to get something from them, where that's just never been my bag. I always try to work with people who don't have, like, if someone has like 300 subscribers or 200 or whatever, and they're trying to make it, I will definitely go to their channel and use this platform to try to elevate them to this level, especially if they're talking about goats. Oh, you better believe that. But and maybe it's just me. It's just it's a pride thing. If they were to ask, like, hey man, we see what you guys are doing out here in Goat World, come on by and talk about goats to my younger audience or whatever, and maybe you can get some new Go format players that way, I would 100% take advantage of that and try to do that. But I don't use Twitter enough. I'm not out in the streets enough. That's something that I need to work on. Maybe even next year. It's goals. It's incremental. It's a day by day. It's a grind. It's a building blocks. We're taking steps. It's not going to be a sprint. It's not going to be an all at once. It's going to be a slow build. And I'm going to be here until the end of it all. I will be the last Go format player on the world, in the world, on the planet. I will play Go format. I will host Go format. I will be Go format until I am in a pine box 6 feet in the earth, or cremated or in a tree or out at sea or wherever the hell happens to my remains. I'll be 90 years old in my hovercraft, taking my dialysis, playing Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Believe it. Believe it. You might not get a lot of money, but I think if you ever apply for a job as a commentator and they saw these videos, you would get hired instantly. I don't know. I think I have fun with it. I think I talk about balls too much and say such things too much. Maybe they might not be on brand with what Konami is trying to sell. You know what I'm saying? They got this dude out here talking about his balls all the time and all these different things. As we got Ojama Trio is going to, and it's going to be a GG. Maru is literally cooking right now. Cooking with burn. Oh my goodness. As Hernie Hog falls down to Maru. Let's update the standings one time. Can I get a refresher here? What is happening there? Get in there. Get out of there. Get your ass out of there. All right. So it looks like we have some matches that are underway. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what's happening with the standings, but it looks like, do we not have any undefeateds? We might have an X3 into this thing. I can't make this make sense. We have some undefeateds. Never mind. It's just out of order. Challenge, get your ass together, bud. Figure it out, dude. www.challenge.com. Pull your head out of your asses and let's figure it out. Okay, it's 2024. You guys need to wake up, okay? Get your ass off of your shoulders and let's wake up, challenge. Okay, the whole staff over there. Everyone, this is going to you. www.challenge.com. You need to wake up, okay? You guys are sleepwalking. I need you to fix your product. It's a good product and I'm using it. I need y'all to work with me on this one, okay? We're trying to run a program here, and you guys are sleeping at the wheel. I need you guys to wake up. Okay, where's the duel going? I'm going to see. Can I go back in? Who did I say I was going to see? I got distracted. Challenge just pissed me off briefly there. Had to do that. Okay, so now who are we going to go see? Barcode. That's what it was. Barcode and Nasty Beast. Okay, let's see what Barcode is cooking. We have not seen Barcode play all day. So it's not Barcode. It's just like a bunch of actual barcodes. I forgot. That's the actual dueling book situation is if I can find them. But I know Nasty Beast. Let's see what Nasty boy. Oh, you nasty boy. Nasty boy. Are they done? They're probably not reporting, or Challenge is just dying. Challenge is literally dying. Okay, I need you to get it together. I need you to get it together. Has Pui and Alvarado have Pui and Alvarado ended? I don't think so. We can go there next. Let's go check it out. You want to see some Pui and Alvarado? We can pull that up. Let's get over there. I think Barcode has ended, as we have Pui is in a, oh man, we come in to see a down bad spot. We got Pui going full Ron out here with the rock bombardment technology. That's some tech right there. That's some technology right there. As Alvarado, he's doing it. So he is on the conversion swersion right here. He's subverting your expectations with some conversion technology, dude. He is doing it. As Pui says, this one is Jover, dude. It's not looking great. It's a Jover, as we got double giant grenade, and that is going to be a Jover situation. Alvarado, Warpath continues. Okay, Warpath continues as Pui. I think it's triple grenade. Oh, triple grenade in triplicates. Oof. All right, so let's check this one more time. All right, we have let's see, we got some more reports coming in. I couldn't find Barcode. I also need to see Confused Ray and Psychotic in here. Let's see if we can see what Psychotic is cooking. Psychotic on the Damage Step Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. Also in the playoffs as well. Let's see, we got Psychotic in here. Psychotic is in here versus Confused Ray. Looks like we have a freaking turbo situation here. turbo situation there. Turbo to the east, turbo to the west, as Ring of Destruction is going to be played. And we're going to be sitting at 3,200 for Psychotic. Not to be confused with Skycotic, as I call this duelist for probably years. Psychotic cooked me with the most random tech card. After this duel, you'll have to tell me what that tech card is and how exactly did it cook you. How exactly were you sauteed by this tech, as it's going to be a in-phase scapegoat? You know there's some shenanigans coming on when you see your opponent reveal scapegoats in the in-phase. Heavy Storm, Metamorphosis, and we're cooked. And there it is. Process Storm, you knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Do you got Book of Moon? Can you preserve your Sork? Is that an option for you? You knew it was coming. As you got two cards, you're maybe thinking about blasting a Solemn Judgment right here to protect whatever that other card is. Or maybe you're thinking about the Book of Moon here. Ugh, this is bad. This feels bad. Damn. A lot of trend in there. These full trends, man. These full trends versus no green. Who the hell you think is going to win? As we got some confused Ray fans are in the chat. Oh, for sure. It was. You got to let me know. You got to let me know. He might have it right here. Maybe. If it's a damn needle sealing or something, maybe just rip it and just say the hell with it. I don't know. What could it be? He's a compatriot. OG player. Oh, he's a Greek. He's a fellow. Is he a countryman as well? As we're going to go ahead and rip the Ring of Destruction, targeting a single token, and then we'll lose the Regeki break as well. And we're thinking about it here. You got 6 cards in your hand. Creature swap. Metamorphosis is going to be the play. So meta's out. Thousand Eyes is up, and now you have a beefy 2,300, and it's going to connect cleanly. Is going to connect cleanly, as 23 will be all consumed, as we're going to go ahead and set here, set 1, set 2, pass. It's going to be a draw 1 situation. We're going to draw 1, set 1, and it's going to be Minecon, and that is going to be a GG. So Psychotic will fall here. Confused Ray will get the dub, and we're going to move on. So we have another request. We want to see more of the player of the year. The three-time FLC we want some duels out there. Want to see AJT and Pike Freak come to a dramatic conclusion here, as this is going to be another. Oh, we got another full Trinity situation. Man, what's with these? I need to talk to my algorithmic manager. And it's gonna be what it is, and that is going to be the dub. Okay, so AJT gets the dub and is crawling back after an early round 1 loss, is able to stabilize there, put some serious Dublinskis together, and is making a run here in the Format Library Championship. Okay, so we're going to see. We got this one. We got I think this Hernie Hall. We need some duels to continue to report. I don't know if they're reporting. Everyone, please make sure you're reporting, because I know for sure that some of these matches are concluded, but the reports just aren't happening. Or damn, challenge is just being what it is. A real hoe. It's a hoe sometimes. Not gonna lie, it is what it is. All right, so I'm gonna see what Alfia is doing. He's got GFC champion Alfia and certified Spice King. He is our king of Spice. As we're sitting here, I believe a Cyber Jar is resolved, perhaps, or not. I'm not sure. Alfia is on that Earth with a little bit of burn style as well. It got messed up. It's showing random extra wins and losses. Challenge is broke beyond repair. Challenge is broke. It's dead. Challenge is not even a part of it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So this is why. All right, this is why you guys ask, like, oh, JDZ, we should do more Swiss. We should do more Swiss. We gotta use Mantis. We gotta use Mantis. We gotta have someone who can do Mantis manually. Cause challenge is Swiss. That dog just will not hunt, dude. That horse will not drink. That crow won't fly. That cow won't move. Okay, it ain't gonna work. It might work, but it might not. That mug might just explode. tell ACP to make a better challenge. I don't have his context like that. We are not on speaking terms. He's not on my Facebook friends. How am I supposed to engage with Arnold Charles Pandenowitz, dude? I don't know him like that. I don't know that duelist like that. And also, if I say, hey, duelist, use your dueling abilities to create a dueling bracket system, he's like, I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. How do you think that conversation will go? Oh, my doctors people. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to give that duelist a full name like that. My bad. My bad. My bad. That is not his name, by the way. Y'all crazy, man. Yo, I like you guys, but you're crazy. I like you guys, but you're crazy. You're crazy. That is not that duelist's name, man. I am so. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. People ask me what does JDZ stand for? I'm like, it stands for Jupiter Diagonese Zebulon, dude. Just whatever, just whatever come to my head, dude. Just any three name. And that, I don't know why I'll go to Pandanowitz first as my go-to P name, but it just seemed like the right play. It just seemed like a right play. JDZ is actually a sick ID. Thank you. That's me. I'm JDZ, and it rhymes. Me and Z, it goes together. It stands. Insidious says it stands for Jaragandal Z. That's actually accurate. You actually nailed it. Who told you that? Who told you that? Who informed you of my actual code name? Is that JDZ stands for Jaragandal Z? That's me. Mayak Pitt asks, JDZ, have you tried using Mantis KTS for tourneys? We have for the Go Format World Championship. That is going to be in Swiss, and it is Mantis. But there's a whole person whose whole job is doing Mantis, and that is a full-time job on its own. Like a staffed position of Mantis interpreter and pairing guy is an important part of the Go Format World Championship. So we do use Mantis, but you have to have someone who is abreast to Mantis, who is able to finesse that. And it's not something that you could just do on the fly. Whereas the dueling bot, retro bot, and also the diamond dude bot, they can be paired with challenge, and it makes things a little bit easier as a tournament organizer. So that's why. So we accept challenge. It's heavily flawed. It does have issues, and it breaks and it shuts down. But we use it because it's easy. But if you're using double elimination, it's not that big of a deal, because if it does break, you could just continue to just push it on through and it doesn't matter. But when you're using challenge and using the dueling bots, and people start dropping and people start getting repaired, it just blows up 100% of the time. 1-for-1 death. As we're going to go Regeki Break, Kick, Charity. I love that because you only got 2 cards left in your deck, so Charity wasn't really doing much anyway. It's dead in that situation. You got 1,300 versus 1,500, and you got to start swinging to get through, or you will lose this duel. As we got BLS, who's going to be face up in attack position, ready to get in. Mike Pitt says, I love Go Format, and I would love to help. Oh, I can see if you need it. I can operate both Mantis and KTS, and I would glad. Come on in. Welcome to the GOAT world. Mike Pitt, if you could DM me after this tournament, get into GoFormat.com Discord, DM me. If you have the ability to do that and you're willing to do that, I probably can't pay you a lot of money, but I can give you some money or something or whatever you want that we can help. If that is something that you're willing to do, if you're willing to give some time and some of your grind back to the GOAT world, maybe not all the time, maybe not every tournament, but at least every now and then, if you're willing to do that, it would help us exponentially in these types of situations. And we need more people that are willing to volunteer their time, not just necessarily as players, but as support. We can use all the support we can get, especially in those types of things when you're running tournaments. So we got everybody in attack position, and we're swinging for the fences as we're going to go ahead and kick the giant rat, and we're going to get no search here because you don't want to get teed off on by this damn black lizard soldier. I don't hate that from Alfia as we're going to continue to attack into these sets. It's Mystic Swordsman level 2, and we got the big boy baddie who's punching in. Is this DD Warrior Lady? We're getting him out of here. And it looks like you still have enough attacks to get in, I want to say. Did I miss something? Do you have 24 left on the board? You got 12. Do you have another 12 free, or was that all your attacks? I think you're done. Chat's froze. Oh, son of a gun, dude. Son of a mother. Okay, I'm changing chat again. Thanks for letting me know again. Maybe we're just too hot. Maybe it's too much chatting, and it's causing the chat to just give up. Okay, I'm changing this again. We're gonna go back to this. We're gonna go back as we got a giant Trunade here. And his ring for game, not like this. Oh, maybe he had goblins too. Show the goblins so I can cry with you, Alfia. Show the goblins. Reveal goblins. And that is going to be a draw. No, you're not out. It's a draw. Oh, damn. I thought it was game. Oh, man. Oh, man. I thought it was a game. But goblins was too strong. I guess you had to fear the goblins. He didn't reveal it. He didn't reveal it. But man, that would have been crazy. And now he's got to go back at it again. And Alfia is on some conversion swag as well. So as they're side decking, excuse me, I do apologize. As they're side decking, I'll pull this up. I don't even know if this is even almost accurate. The thing is jacked. Okay, it's absolutely murdered. So shout out to the Format Library staff and everyone here at formatlibrary.com. We're gonna keep thugging this thing, and we're gonna work it out as we have some undefeateds, we have some duels at 1, and we're going into what is the what is it? So we still have 2 more rounds of Swiss left. So if we could just challenge, if you could just grab your willpower, and you can just hold on for 2 more rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! We can give you all the break you need until tomorrow when we come back and re-engage this thing for a top 16. And once we get to the top 16, you can die. Okay, we don't need you anymore. But just keep fighting for us for just a little bit longer, big dog, and we're gonna make it. Okay, challenge. Can you do that for us? Can you survive, please? That would be much appreciated. Challenge. All right, so cool. As we're continuing on, we have Thunder Dragons up early for Dlor in this game number 4, actually. But there was a draw. As Thunder Dragon Charity is going to be the play. Yeah, the bracket is on the struggle bus. Oh, I got your DM. I got your DM. Okay, cool. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I will be in contact. If you're serious, Mike Pitt, I got your DM, and that's really, really awesome. If you're willing to do that and help us out, it would go a tremendous amount. It would do great for us. Okay, so cool. As we're going to go ahead and spam and slam the little dude, Mystic Swordsman is slicing and dicing the Magician of Faith after a heavy storm has been resolved. So that thing goes through, hitting the Regeki break, setting a couple more, passing it on over to Dlor. Let's see what we're doing here in main phase 2. Maybe we might put some more cards down. Get the likes up and get the subs up. Yo, thank you. Dang, Icarus Senpai. Oh, come on now. No need to do that. We're not pointing nose. We're not doing that. We can't laugh at no one's downfall. We're supporting The love. It's all love over here. We don't want to. We don't want to. We don't want to poke fun at no one's unfortunate situation. Shout out to John Wick, man. He's a good player. We don't need that. We need positivity. Okay. Act like you never lost a burn. Come on, people. Burn will beat anyone. Especially when Maru 13 is at the helm. He's playing it differently. He's not your typical run-of-the-mill burn player. As you notice, he's doing quite well in this tournament. I think he's actually undefeated so far. So, not saying that much. He's not. That's not saying too much. All right, cool. All right, they're working it. They're working it hard. They're working it hard. They're working hard. Staff's doing what they need to do to get this thing back on track and trying to salvage the bracket situation. But I think it's salvageable. It seems like the parents are still going up and people are still playing. And as long as people know their records and they know that, where they're supposed to be at. But I just feel that somebody's about to get absolutely ass blasted on the bubble, dude. There's no way this thing is doing this right. No chance. Mathematically. I know there's a lot that goes into it. Somebody's about to get absolutely steamrolled in these tiebreakers. And there's going to be some sad singing coming up here soon. But you know what? Damn, that sucks. As we have the Mystic Swordsman standing alone and unafraid. We have Gakugiri Panda is alone and unafraid in the graveyard. And we're going for a chaotic maneuver right now. It's the big boy, Black Luster Soldier, has hit the field in attack position. And it looks like he's gearing up to swing, huh? Alfia is going to think about it here. As we're gearing up to swing. As time in the round is underway. Ooh. Oh, will that change? Attention, yeah. Time is up in the round. So that might change some things now. As we're in turn number 0. Dlor is holding the bag as we are currently in a turn 0 situation. All right. So it should be Dlor should be sitting on turn number 0, and then Alfia will be turn number 1. Dlor will be turn number 2, and then Alfia will end the game at turn number 3. Whoever has the highest amount of life points at that time is the winner. That is what should be going down right now. But they just want to make sure. I think the rules did indicate that they want to make sure that everything is right. So let's call the judge in here. Make sure time is of the essence. As Black Luster Soldier look like he's poised and ready to just clobber, huh? Maybe I don't know. Yeah, so Dlor is turn number 0. Let's do it. Oh, man. Here we go. Let's do it. We're in time. In time. That's a good movie, too. You're talking about good movies. That's a good one with Justin Timberlake in there. And he's got like the time on his arm and time is money, that kind of thing. That's pretty cool. That's a good movie. Anyway, we're in time right now. And let's do it. So we got turn number 0. Let's do it. Proceed. That's a good one. I like that movie. I like that movie a lot, man. Justin Timberlake was acting. He was going crazy in that one. It was some questions in there that kind of had me questioning some stuff like, what are y'all talking about, man? Like, I don't know, there's a scene at the end of the movie where they're like running away from the guy and their time is expiring. Like, what are y'all doing? As we got Black Luster Soldier who is going to swing, and then we're going to Gravity Bind here, and Gravity Bind is going to be MST'd, and it looks like it's going to go through. So BLS swing will commence, and that is a humongous amount of damage. Big swing on the damage there. And we're going to go ahead and set a couple cards. Just turtle up right now. If you got Ring of Destruction, time does not matter, as we got 2 cards left for Alfia, who is going to be in turn number 1. So we have Dlor, who is going to be on the play in turn number 2. This is Dlor's final turn, as we're in draw phase. as we're gonna get back a Serpent, I think. Serpent's back, and then we got Regeki break here in the standby phase. We're going after that set Mon. And that is going to be a GG. So Alfia goes down there. The Dlor will move on. Very cool, man. Very cool situation as time was on. Oh, so what's happening here? Are we in round? Yo, what is happening? What just happened? What did I miss? What round are we in? This thing just completely did something weird. I think they just reset it and they're going to input all of the information. I'm just going to close this challenge and just put my hands up and just let, oh yeah, walk to. Yeah, you were not getting out of that. You were not getting out of that. And Jazz is fixing it. Okay, so we'll kick it here for a little while. As Nate Dogg says, also when he does the bet where he goes down to like a few seconds, dude could have easily just let him die. I don't know. It was a part of it. It was like, oh, my dad was a fighter and you just let it, they're watching my clock instead of watching their own clock or something like that. And it's just, I don't know. I'm like, look, bro, I'm just going to let you go ahead and kick the bucket there and just let you, like, he was gambling. Oh, he was gambling. Oh no, when they're gambling with the poker and when they're playing poker and he like bets all of his time there, I would have just sit there and be like, all right, thinking. I'd have slow played the hell out of him, bro. He would have kicked the bucket right there. I'd have slow played. Yeah, I'd have slow played his ass, dude. I'd have called a judge. I'm like, all right, bro, you put it in the table. I got a couple minutes. I'm gonna sit here and watch you just kill over, and die right there. But that is too funny. That is absolutely hilarious. So it looks like we have we're going into round number 7. The bracket just needs to get completely just reconfigured. We need to get this thing reconfigured. All right, let's check the standings. Standings, we got 2 undefeateds. We have Grumple and Maru. We have Rabbit, who's doing very well. John Wick and Duck Tracy, who's doing very well. We have Dlor, AJT BLS, who's at 5-1. We have Wolf, KMH, Confused Ray, Hernie. So it's a lot of 5-1s here. The 16 cutoff is going to be right here at Leo, Pushing P, Honcho. So right now we have Patrick Zero, who's sitting here right there on the bubble. We can't let Patrick Zero. Either Patrick Zero needs to just lose and be done with it. We can't let this duelist bubble out because he's gonna go straight up Vesuvius on this tournament if he got a match loss and then gets the bubble, dude. So send your energy to Patrick Zero, either negative or positive. No bubble though, no mid energy. Maybe they might cancel out. I don't know. So there are some duelists still alive and well in this bubble zone, as these 2 rounds are going to be of the utmost importance. He's about to go straight up Vesuvius on this tournament. So it looks like we got round 6. Are we going into round 6? What the hell is going on? No, we should be going into round number 7. That round is done. Right? Calculating the standings. Please wait. Okay. So we're still sitting here chilling for a minute. We're still chilling. Are we chilling? Let me refresh. All right, we got some duelists getting eliminated right there. We got some stuff happening here. We got bracket. Boom. What's happening here? All right, we're still got round 6. Round 6 is completed. We're going into round number 7. All right, so we're working it out. What's happening? I'm gonna let them figure it out. I'm gonna hop back over here into the chat world with the duelists over here. I'm gonna let them sort that out because I can't really do too much over there. All right, Alfia lost. We're going into round number 7. Yeah, this is round number 7, and we're trying to get it going. Finally, got my paper goats ready. Eyeing Nats in Austin. Hopefully, we have some goat side events there. That's gonna be chill. You should come to Dallas as well. There's gonna be Goat Grand Prix Dallas taking place in May 18th. So if you want to find yourself in that area, you can come on in and start to play. Come on out there and absolutely play. All right, so we got some things happening in the. Oh man. Streaming is much easier than being the tournament organizer. Not gonna lie. Huge shout out to Huge shout out to Jazz and the entire format library operation over there as they're trying to resolve this issue. It seems like the standings are in good working order from what I can see based on the Butch Holtz and the game loss scores and the point differentials. This all seems good. So whatever they're doing there seems to have worked out. So let's keep that energy up. Let's keep that up. Is Shape Snatch FTK tier 1 in GOAT format and the best deck? No, not by a long way. Not by a long way, unfortunately. What a weird card, huh? Shape Snatch. What a strange Yu-Gi-Oh card. What a strange design, huh? Why did they make that thing like that? What were you trying to... What was Shape Snatch trying to do? What were they trying to make? What are they trying to do? Well, what is this? Like, what are we even doing with this guy? What's his attitude? What's his backstory? Like, what is this guy even talking about? Like, what is this guy? Look at this guy. That's a weird situation. He's got a bow tie, though. He's classy. He's got a top hat. I do say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Shape Snatch. Very cool. Very cool indeed. What's that guy's stats? What's his situation? What's Shape Snatch's whole situation? What's his flavor saying? Let me open this thing up. This guy's saying a bow tie with a horrible power. It attacks an opponent by controlling others. Wait a minute. What? One more time. Let me run that back. I think I read something wrong there. A bow tie with horrible power. He is the bow tie, huh? It attacks an opponent by controlling others. That makes no sense. Your stat line makes no sense. Your attribute makes no sense. Your typing makes no sense. You just make no sense. This thing makes no damn sense. Shape Snatch. What are we talking about? It attacks an opponent by controlling others. Like, what does that even mean? What is that? That's so strange. That's such a strange thing. Green hat is fly. Blow tie is fly. His drip is complete. Okay. The outfit is secured. Okay. The drip is 100% above board, but everything else, man, that guy is something else. That guy's something else. Okay. So I'm pulling the standings up. We got Grumple, who's sitting at 6-0. Pretty much, if you're at 6-0 at this point, you can pretty much rest assured that you're going to make it into day 2. Pretty much up and down, you're going to get in. Maru is also undefeated on Burn. We're talking about that. Undefeated on Burn. We have Rabbit, who's probably playing a cool deck. We haven't seen Rabbit on stream. Maybe we can tune into Rabbit in round number 7 and see what Rabbit is cooking. We have Duck Tracy. We haven't seen Duck Tracy on stream yet. So maybe he's playing something cool. Maybe Turbo at 5-1, trying to make it on in to day 2 as well. Dlor is trying to make it into day 2. All right, so we have a lot of duels who are very, very close. We have a lot of duels trying to get over that threshold, as it looks like we have. It looks like we still have a little bit of discrepancies with what's going on with the challenge. So we're going to sit here and just let them figure it all out. And we're going to let them figure it all out as we're holding position here. We got some people not getting the accurate scores and things of that sort. So very cool. I'm coming back over here with y'all, man. Y'all chilling over here. Can we see the GOAT, Duck Tracy, next? Sure. I can play Duck Tracy. I can play Duck Tracy if we can. Let's see what they got going on. I haven't seen Duck Tracy play too much GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! I know they're a very talented Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh! They probably don't find their way into the GOAT world too much. These major tournaments seem to have a little bit of crossover, and I do like to promote that. JDZ, what happens if there are multiple players with the same score, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20? It's going to go to their Butch Holtz ratings and who they lost to and who they played against is going to plus or minus them. And some people are going to have the same score and not make it into day 2. That is the nature of the beast when it comes to Swiss. So you got to win your matches. You got to win early, lose late is typically the thing that kind of carries weight in the Swiss structure, from what I understand. It should be about making day 2. Making day 2, you just need to lose. If you lose early, it's worse. If you lose it early, it is going to be worse. Do we need to? I don't want to. Hopefully they don't stop. Let's keep this party train rocking, dude. Let's figure out what we need to do, and let's cook. I know if anyone knows what's happening out there and they can relay that information to us out here, that would be for the best. I lost 2 and then won 4. You're still alive. You can, but there's 2 more rounds. So if you continue to win, if you continue to win, you can make it potentially, especially at X and 2. If you win your final 2 rounds, there's a high chance that you will make it in, but it's not guaranteed. Some people are saying X3. I don't think an X3 is going to make it. Depending on how it goes, anything is possible. So if you're still at X2, I would not drop out. I would try to stay in. All right. Okay. How about? Oh, I'm reading the comments. So I'm in the Format Library Discord right now, and we got some. For me personally, when I'm staffing, when things are going, when there's calamity afoot, if you're not directly involved with the solution to the calamity, let's go ahead and keep it. Let's keep it mum, dude. Let's keep it. This is not. It seems like, and this is just me as a. I'm just the streamer today, which is my natural element. This feels a lot better for me. I'd much rather be streamer guy than TO guy. TO guy is stressful. Streamer guy is so chill and fun. But it seems like when calamity is afoot, everyone's trying to be Jerry Seinfeld. Everyone is trying to be Dane Cook. You know, all the Dave Chappelles are coming out. All the Chris Rocks are coming out. You know, this is not comedy power hour. This is not time to mess with the program. We need everyone locked in. We need real deal answers. We need to keep the chirping to a low, and we need solutions to a high. So let's clear the fog. Let's clear the noise. Let's lock in and get to the answers, and then let's make. Oh man, keep my Dex name out your mouth. Oh no, we're not smacking nobody. I don't need anybody getting smacked. So it looks like we have some things going on. It looks like we have some things going on. There is some discussion about maybe stopping. Let's not stop it, even though that would give us a little bit more time to figure this thing out, or just have we're gonna not do 8 rounds, just do 6 rounds of Swiss, and just end it right here and just top cut. That would be kind of unfair as well, because you sold a bill of goods. You gotta provide what you sell. Let's finish. Let's go strong. We can halt. Let's go strong. Let's duel. Did we read? What's happening? Somebody explain to me what's happening real quick, because I'm out here flapping. My ass is in the breeze. What are we reading? Is there an announcement? All right, tournament participants. As you may know, challenge shit the bed. I have an idea to attempt to fix the bracket, but it is possible it will not work and will be irreparable. If it does not work, we will be ending Swiss early with a cut to top 32, which will be played tomorrow. What happened? All records on challenge standing and retrobot standing are what they should be. Round 6 got bugged and people had extra wins/losses. I reopened all matches and on challenge to remove these. What I will do now, I will give everyone a tie on round 6 on the challenge. This might allow it to create a good pairing for round 7. If round 7 does not get created, we will cut to top 32. So you guys heard it here forward. It's coming from the top. This is Jazz as the head administrator of Format Library. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to give it one more go for the gusto. If it doesn't work, we're going to cut to top 32 and we're going to send it. It's gonna. Can I be placed in top 16, please? Can I be placed in the top 16? You gotta win one more, big dog. What do you mean? You gotta, if you can get it to the top 32, we'll just do a top 32 tomorrow. Is that gonna be double elimination or will that be single elimination? That's a question. Let's get that question answered. Will it be a double elim or single elim? Please, no, please, anything but double elimination. It says Nasty Beast. The Nasty Beast got me laughing. All right, so we're still waiting here. We're still kicking it here. All right. So we're still working on it. We're still working on it. Again, huge shout out to Challenge and Dueling Book and all of you. Okay, of all of you, man, you guys are true rock stars out here in Goat World, and I do appreciate your guys' patience and consistency out here showing love. It's been a great tournament. Can I be placed top 16 anyway, please? I don't like the announcement. There is an announcement. Okay, I just read the announcement. I read that, so I got the idea of what is happening. Makes sense to me. I'd rather just do you guys want to lock in and just do top 32 right now and do a 1 day? Y'all ain't built like that. Y'all ain't built like that. We're doing single elimination. We could put 4 more hours on this tournament right now and let's get it done. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's do it. What do y'all want to do? I'm down. I'm here. We got Duck Tracy saying, let's not do it all tonight. I made plans. Your plan should have been dueling, big dog. You're in the tournament. You better lock in. Your plan needs to be planned to win. Either you plan to win or you're planning to fail. Get in there. No, whatever. It's going to be, I'm kidding. I'm totally joking, by the way. It's going to be at the behest of the staff and the people who are running this thing. So we're going to be at their at their leisure. No way to top 32 can happen now. It's going to go very late. You better pull your dog bones out and then start dogging. All right. You better be ready to eat. Now it is going to be really late for the European duelists. So I think it's going to be it looks like Challenge absolutely failed to function. Okay. Challenge absolutely died in place. It's going to be a dead on arrival type situation. It's going to be what it is. We're going to take it. And we're all gonna continue to grow from that. But we're just waiting on a decision, and that's gonna be what it is. Guys, you were supposed to play 2 more rounds today, so if it cuts to top 32 now, it's fair to keep playing until top 8. Samino is spitting. Samino, hey, Michele is spitting. You guys did agree to 8 rounds. So if we all agree to 8 rounds, let's go ahead and let's get 2 more of these things. So that's less we got to play tomorrow. What do you guys think about that? If that's what we're going to do, or at least get 1 more. Let's cut it to top 16. Anyway, let's do that. Is it double elimination or is it going to be? Okay, I'm just gonna shut up, dude, because I don't know what the hell is going on. Man. What are we doing? Let's freaking Let's see. What can I do, dude? What can I do? I'm gonna start just vibing, dude. I don't know what the hell. Somebody needs to give me some answers. I'm not cutting this damn stream off until I know what's going on. I'm gonna just jam, dude. Apparently you can listen to these songs and it won't cut your stuff off. Let's see if I can just. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm out here jamming. Let's go. FLC number 32. Damn, I love this soundtrack, dude. Hey. RIP. We smoking on that challenge pack out here. Hey. Enough. Okay. Any answers yet? What are you doing? I'm listening to Sonic soundtrack. Okay. I'm listening to the Sonic soundtrack and I'm vibrating, dude, because I don't know what's going on. It looks like, so just as a conclusion for anyone who's just joined the stream, it looks as if challenge has completely failed to happen. It looks like challenge has completely failed to function, failed to happen, and now we're trying to figure out what is going on. We're going to get to the bottom of it. Have faith and confidence in your staff, and I'm sure they will come through with it. So are we playing according to FLC? Are we dueling? Like, wait a minute. What is, so it looks like we're continuing on. It looks like the game on situation, and we're going to continue on with Swiss. Excuse me. Do we have pairings? It looks like we get some pairings. We're about to just duel, huh? Just give me an opponent and let's duel. Let's freaking play. Let's freaking duel. What do we got here? And it looks like people are hosting. Let me see if there's been another announcement. There hasn't been any new announcements. We got duelists are hosting. We have Charlie Coke and Jax Warren. Jax Warren is okay. So it looks, did everything get fixed? I'm just going to we're in round number 7 right now. All right, so round number 7, we have Grumple and Maru are paired. We have Hernie and Dlor are paired. I need to find them struggle matches. Somebody did say they wanted to see Duck Tracy here. So we're going to hop on in to see Duck Tracy in this round number 7 of Swiss. All right, cool. So round number 7 of Swiss, we have Duck Tracy versus whoever they're playing. That's who we're going to see. Versus Wolf Wrath. Cool name. As Wolf Wrath will be going first, and Doug Tracy will be in close proximity to that. All right, cool. So it looks like, I think we got everything fixed. It looks like we got everything under control. Can I get the spice report? What's the vibration of the cooking so far? Who is the head chef? There has been a tremendous amount of cookeration taking place. Okay, Maru 13 has been literally cooking people with burn, undefeated. Grump Nasty has been cooking as well, undefeated. We also have AJT, started off slow, came back strong, and is cooking. These two duels right here are also cooking as well. So there's been some serious cheferation happening in this GOAT format dueling tournament, and it's been a pretty grind. But huge shout out to the staff for completing that challenge situation that has just gone down. And now we are absolutely underway. So we have Breaker the Magical Warrior, who's going to be summoned in attack position. Is that a turn 0 Breaker summoned? Man, that's a strong play. You got to have strong moral composition. You have to have a moral courage to slam a Breaker the Magical Warrior on turn number 0 and vibrate from there, as Duck Tracy is getting to that good Trinity early with Thunder Dragon, Pot of Greed, Grapes of Charity. Dang. And then we'll just end it here with a 3-set into the face of this established Breaker. So Breaker's got to play this whole will they, won't they game, as you're going to probably use that effect, pop some spell trap stuff. No trap does shoot being revealed from Duck Tracy's side. Never mind. It is going to be trap does shoot coming in the standby phase. Get a good look at the nutrients. You could have tried to finesse there if you wanted to. If you're a blue corner player, you probably could have held out, maybe use that breaker counter and need chain trap that shoot. Probably not worth the risk. Just want to get a sneak peek of all the nutrients before you make that risky play, leaving just one set spell card on the field. As We're sitting here in the first main phase, and Breaker will get a pop here, but that Breaker, I'm telling you right now, we have not seen Breaker break anything of value the whole 7 hours we've been sitting on the stream so far. This dude has hit 19 Jarv Greeds in the past 6.5 hours. He has never broken a single one of those cards just yet. Just getting absolutely finessed for everything he's got. We're still sitting in the first main phase, though. You got clear back row, Novin or cross out, and you can push forward some damage if you felt so inclined. But Wolf Wrath is thinking about it here. Breaker is overrated as hell in the main deck. I think he might be slightly overrated. I think he's adequately rated. He is still truly the Himalayan, dude. Breaker is him. Any card that can get a +2 and beyond is going to be good. As we're going to go ahead and preoptively spam the Ojama trio, just 3. You don't get 4. It's just going to be 3 of the Ojamas there. As you slam the Gakugiri Panda as well, it's going to base boost up to 28. Dang, so this is a burn deck as well. I did not know that Wolf Wrath was playing the burn strategy. And then we're just going to pump everybody up to 1,000 defense there, as we're going to then go into the set monster here. It is going to be that GK Spy. So you're going to take 800 bit of damage and then bring out a second copy of Spy. That is mandatory. You can't not do it. Ryan Spicer says, I stopped playing Breaker in the main because it does hurt the soul, but I think it's warranted in the meta. Oh man, I think you might miss it. It's too much. It's too much degenerate stuff out there too. I think Snatch Steal is too good still. I think that just running into these burn players, with the main deck floodgate stuff, I think hitting Solemn Judgments has tremendous value still in no matter the matchups. As we're going to go for early Chaos, as we got Chaos Sorcerer who is going to come on in and he's going to be able to remove this Gakugiri Panda. Do you have Book of Moon? Are you skilled enough to play it and you don't? It's going to get banished right on out of there. It's pretty mid against Turbo and Control, but good against everything else. Yeah, it is. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's too good to be played. Just hitting that Mirror Force sometimes. Yeah, it does suck. Getting hit with Jar Greeds all the time, like we've seen today. He's hit like 7 Jar Greeds, so it hasn't been as great. But I think it's still he's still him, man. I think it's worth a slot or side deck it. Hell, it don't matter. Get him out of there. As we're gonna go, Exile Force is gonna be on the play. Exiled, and Doug Tracy's gonna think about it here as you're going to declare that effect. Maybe you got a TT, perhaps could be all right. As we're thinking on Prio, Solemn Judgment might be the play as well. Who knows what Doug Tracy is rocking here. Seemed like a Chaos Turbo deck. Yeah. Jokers of Blemish says, I guess MST is overrated then. I like MST too, but people are cutting MST. MST has been finding its way into the side deck as well, especially in these super optimized Chaos Turbo decks that play Regeki Break specifically. They've been dumping Mystic Space Typhoon, and that's just been how the game's been played these past couple of months. But having MST and Breaker, I think we've come too far, man. Put that damn Breaker in your main deck. MST, put it back in, or you're gonna be sitting here getting floodgated out. These burn players are not going anywhere. As we're still sitting here with a fully locked field, as we're passed back on over to Wolf Wrath. Man, oh man. Full Ojama situation as you're staring down one bulky Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Maybe you set some spells and traps here. People who blind MST make it overrated. Oh yeah. You gotta try to get pluses out of it. You set it and just leave it there for a while. Hitting Snatch Steal, hitting the Floodgates is always going to be cool. As you flip summon the Sangan is going to go into Breaker for a crash here. And you're going to think about it for a second is Wolf, but you're going to let that Sangan go through. You'll get a search in. What it's going to be, maybe you go for a Magician of Faith, perhaps, or maybe you go for Sinister Serpente. Who knows what's going to be the grab here? And it's going to be none other than that Tsukiyomi. And then it's going to be Nomen of Crossouts coming in from that main phase 2. We'll target. Is it a jar? Do you have Desert Sunlight? And it's going to be that Des Koala. So you're going to shuffle. You have any cards to bring out of there? I don't think so. IMZ1 is in the building. It says, in Chaos Turbo, you can cut Breaker, MST, and maybe Snatch. Breaker's EV is mid-level nowadays, and no good player plays into Snatch. Interesting. Man, you guys are bold, man. You guys are bold and daring. I like the attitude. I like the dedication. I think Snatch is one of the best cards in the history of this whole format, dude. You got to leave it in. MST I can support. Breaker I can even support. Snatch is too strong, man. Snatch is really, really good. Because sometimes they might have the protection or something. You summon your Breaker, pop their set, snatch their BLS, and we are all the way the hell up out of there. I think Snatch is too crazy of a damn card. It's so unfair. And it usually ends up in a plus situation. That's another card like when you play it and it resolves, you're going to get value from it. Either through back row or through their life points, or Snatch for game is so ridiculously busted. Snatch is bannable. You got to play it. You have to. As we're going to go ahead and flip the Ojama tokens to attack position here, just trying to get aggressive. Mirror Force be damned. At least you'll clear your position out. As we're attacking in with the Tsukiyo Flip Me. Wolf Wrath thinking. And it's going to be that Breaker that we knew of. Let's see if this 1200 is going to get in as well. And it will. You're going to eat the 12. So I think Doug Tracy will take that exchange, as you're going to go ahead and disconnect yourself from this duel. Sharp K, is brain control allowed in Go format? It is. It is not only allowed in Go format, but it is completely unrestricted. You can have 3 copies of the card in your deck without any type of penalty. It is legal and at 3. They talk about underplay card. I like that card. I like that one. As we're still in the standby phase. Imagine if Go format had Change of Heart. I think about it for a second, and I'm so glad that card got banned. That's another great hit. It's like everything. Mind Control is already annoying enough. Change of Heart is like Mind Control meets Snatch Steal meets the worst card ever. It's so good. It's everything Mind Control is plus more. Because you can take the Faith, flip the Faith, get back another Change of Heart, play it again, get another card, flip it, sack them both for damn DMOC. And I don't know. You can do so much stupid stuff. Yeah, it's that card is great hit. Good job, Konami. You guys did a bang up job. As we're going to lose the Giant Rat and also the Big Shield Gardener here. And then you're going to just set another Mon and enter into the prey phase that you can't have an interaction with it. Yeah, Change of Heart is crazy. That card is ridiculous. And it's going to be that Tsukiyomi again. So Tsukiyomi targets GK, and you don't have a zone to bring anything else out in, but now you're in a predicament. We're going to keep trying to punch in for some damage, as GK Spy is going to attack directly or attack into the Morphing Jar. So yeah, very, very apparent jar situation, but you couldn't really do much to kind of play around it. You're just going to jar up here, and you're going to get +5. Yeah. Oh, you could have had that Trap Death Shoot down. That would have been pretty timely right there. You could have had it down, but you're probably just trying not to take more damage from burn, perhaps. Just keep your hand high. But that Trap Death Shoot would have been pretty clean for you. That's all good. As Tsukiyomi is going to come on in for 1100 as well. We're going to send that 1100 right back your way, as Magic Cylinder is going to be the play. Taking some damage back your way. Just that's what I imagine when someone Magic Cylinder someone. Upper Deck didn't create cards apart from a couple TCG exclusives later on. They just redistributed the product and ran the tournaments. Huh, fun fact. I think I've heard that before. But whoever the hell was making these cards, it's so weird how it all kind of shook up. Because if you look at like those earlier sets especially, there are some cards that are just so overtly next level powerful, and there are some cards that are freaking shape snatch. Like, why? Where's like? Can I get a little bit of consistency at all, please? Can I get some just a smidge of consistency, please? As we have Giant Trunade is going to be played here in the in standby phase. Never mind. So we're going to think about it here as there might be something that you need to play. Okay, there is no card being played in the standby phase, and now we're in main phase 1. Giant Trunade is going to be released. I felt Change of Heart was less oppressive than Snatch Steal in 2004 MD event. Snatch Steal's bad. It's equally as bad as Change of Heart. Nah, Change of Heart is a little bit stronger. Snatch Steal is just it's a really strong card, and to hear reports that people are cutting it from their main decks, that's pretty shocking. I didn't know that. I need to keep my ear to the ground. As we're going to go ahead and use Raigeki Break here instead of waiting. We're going to use Raigeki Break, and we're going to target one of those Ojama tokens. Just get it off the field. Probably do a little bit of less burn damage in the process, as we're going to change Secret Barrel to that instead. So the Ojama is going to be a part of it. Secret Barrel, Raigeki Break should also, be a part of it as well. As you're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 100 points of damage, I believe. And we got another 24. So 24 and 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's double barrel shotgun coming on out. You're taking big damage. 24 and 24. Damn, that's 48. That puts you in a crippled position. And now you have a free battle phase to come on out. And then you take the 300 from the Ojama as well. Yeah. So yeah, 300 from the Ojama token. And then the rest of the cards again bounce back to hand. And those Ojama tokens are really sitting in attack mode. They're looking kind of wide open for an assault here, as Panda is going to come on out, and that is probably going to be the end of this duel. As typically the burn player is going at a game. Those game ones are just so hard to win sometimes. It's not impossible. It can be done, but it's very difficult for the turbo player or whoever is not the burn player going into that game one, because you just have so many cards that are just not good. But side decking, I think the turbo player should be at an advantage if they still have some. Once they have the wherewithal that you're going into a burn matchup, you can remove some of your bad cards, and then you can come on out and continue to play. All right, so pulling back up, we got round 7. Round 7 looks like we have everything seems like it's going smoothly now. Shout out to the plan to get this thing tied up here. Going to round number 7, everything is good, and then we're going to round 8, and we should be good to go. It should be good to go. Fun fact, I believe Wolf is smokescreening. You're a narc, dude. Why are you giving up that information in this stream? You got to let the surprise spring on his adversary, as they might be watching this stream and you're giving up some G14 classified material. But that'd be neat though. that would be cool. I'm a big smokescreen advocate. What time is it? 2:40. I might need to stop and get some food, huh? I might need to eat something, as I am sitting at 21 hours with a little GOAT format dueling fast happening. Who isn't watching film? Me. I'm not watching film. I am chilling. Wes, is that Wolf? Is that the Detroit Wolf? Is that the Detroit Wolf finding his way into the GOAT format dueling online circuit? Is that the same? Is that the one and very same Detroit's own Wolf? It is. Okay, cool, man. Small world. Small world. I'm glad to see that Wolf is back in here wolfing online. It warms my heart when the IRL players find their way into the online game. I think that's really cool. He's an Ohio player. Okay. My bad. That's a good band, by the way. The Ohio players. Can I play a little sneak peek? I'm gonna play like 1 second of this. What happens if I put 1 second on? That's all you get. That's all you get for the Ohio players. Maybe YouTube won't hit me for that one. All right, cool. Oh yeah, straight funk. All right, so we got Thunder Dragon, Pot of Greed again, back to back. No charity this time, as you're playing against the burn player. So get as many cards as you need. Yo, band name, the High Incident Bandits. That's your band name? Are they good? Let me see. Is that your band? Are you in a rock and roll band? Do you play the electric keyboard? Woo, man. So we're still sitting here for Wolf, who's got to go second, and now you're staring down a vicious, threatening T set with 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. And you do play the keyboard. See? Nice. I nailed it. Vader Ka asks, JDZ, are you drinking vodka? No, I'm drinking H2O. Okay? I'm hydrating and I'm drinking water. All right? There's no vodka over here. Oh, it's over here 240. I'm over here live on this Go Format dueling stream. You think I'm just pounding vodka in a 48-ounce Yeti tumbler at 2:40 in the afternoon? I would have a whole nother problem if that's what I'm doing. As Dekoichi the Battle chanted, it's going to go ahead and flip up. Add a card. H2O mixed with horse pill. You guys think I'm horse pilling out here? Rhino pilling and horse pilling. Slamming vodka in a 48-ounce Yeti tumbler. That's crazy talk. I can't do it like that. I'm not built like that. No way. I don't think I've ever been built like that. Especially not now. I'm a straight up wimp, dude. Ain't no way. As Dekoichi is in for 14 and stinging. We have Wolf, who's thumbs up, no shoot, and main phase 1. We're still holding 5. Breaker was a lifeline, but it looks like he's not going to be strong enough. But Giant Rat is looking pretty vigorous, and he's going to be able to smash into the Dekoichi. Let's see if this connects, and it will not. We'll just go ahead and employ Mirror Force tactics and kick that Giant Rat out of here. Let's see if Wolf has a plan for that, and we're just going to go ahead and Book of Moon. We'll keep the Giant Rat, favoring his bulky, beefy, defensive backing. JDZ should drink some vodka every time someone on stream misplays. Dude, these players are very strong, man. So I think I'd be sober as hell. I'll probably only taken 1 sip. There's only been really one like very blatant and obvious misplay that we've seen, and I'm sure that'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I can get through a shot or two, but it depends on what your level of misplay is. Because some people have super high standards of misplay. As we got Magician Face flipping, Trinity is rolling for Duck Tracy here. As Grace of Charity is going to be up, and going to be able to cash in those Thunder Dragons. But still, you have this Giant Rat, which is looking pretty strong for Wolf here. I've seen that deadlift. You are built like, oh man, that's my old man. It used to be better. When I was really in shape. When I was really out there working out, forget about it. As we going to go ahead and hit the breaker in attack position. He's got 19. You got Nobleman. BLS is better than Nobleman. BLS is really, really buff. This is really, really a problem for Wolf Wrath. As we're going to go ahead and banish some lights and darks. And that bad boy is out here. So it's gonna be cooked. Zoggle used to be fit. Zoggle says I used to be fit too. Yeah, I'm just getting old, man. I'm just getting old, man. I'm just an old man, dude. And it sucks. As we're going premature bear, it looks like we're going full frontal assault. We're bringing everybody back. You got Metamorphosis. Bring out a Dark Balter. And Nobin to cross out. Never mind. That's going to be a GG. We're out of here. So, a series of unfortunate events have bestowed Wolf there. As we're going to go ahead and hit the knock. And that's 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's going to be a GG. As Wolf is saying, slow rolling. There's some slow lag. There is some lag here. It looks like there is a little bit of, I don't necessarily want to assume the worst of anyone, but I think there has been lag all day on and off with Dueling Book. It is what it is. As Duck says, I wouldn't want to slow roll a burn deck. That's a great point coming in from the red blue corner player. Because if you're out here going into time, the last person you would ever want to go into time with is against someone who has secret barrels in their damn deck. That's the last time person I want to play against. But let's pull the timer up, as a matter of fact, to see how much time is left in this round. And we got a full 27 minutes. So yeah, this duel will not be going to time at all. They got a full half an hour to play one game of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! I think we're going to be okay. Both of those matches ended very, very quickly. Excuse me. All right, so it seems like everything is kind of going in together. And we got some disconnectivity issues going down from the blue side. Dueling Book is lagging. Challenge is literally dying. You know, our pets' heads are falling off. Life is just bad. But it's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is. So we're going to continue to go on. The show must go on, and we're going to finish this thing and get to the finish line if needed. Zoggle says, RGT doing RGT things, but I have tried this list to be as stable as possible through a lot of testing. But luck is still needed, of course. Dang, so what's your record right now, Zoggle? Are you still alive and well? Are you cooking? Are you cooking still? Are you still alive and well in this tournament? Do you have an option? 6-1. You are very much alive and well in this tournament. You have a very good chance to make it to the second day. Playing that very rigid reasoning gate, very, not that over the top OTK one, which is a very good deck in itself, but it's too fragile. If you could take that glass cannon and put a little bit of temper on that thing, that might be a vibe. As we're going to go ahead and Ojama Trio, we're going to splash the actual factual copies of Ojama Trios on the table. That's pretty cool. I am 0 for 7. Dang. More words, Rick. You are not 0 for 7. I've seen your record. You'd have been out of this tournament. You've been dropped. You probably got kicked out if you're 0 and 7. That's just messing up the bracket at this point. There's no chance to make it into day number 2 unless there's dramatic quits all around. As we're still holding it down, we got heavy. So you played your swords, and now you're going to reveal the heavy storm as well. So you're negging pretty harshly here, as you're going to lose your Mon and hope it is the morphing jar. Dang. I guess you had to go for it. Just trying to make sure you didn't get solemned or something. I guess if you're to start spamming sets, maybe just chains Regeki Break to that, or if you start summoning monsters, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. As Master Reactor asks, will every X2 make it? I either every X2 is going to make it, or someone will bubble out, depending on how this thing is going to go down. So I can't give you that answer with 100% certainty, depending on how the records shape up. But to say that every X2 will make it, I cannot confirm or deny that right now. With 16, it should be possible that every X2 will make it and potentially one X3. But just the way this thing is going, I'm pressing X for doubt, dude. Just keep grinding and hope and praying. As we're going to issue the Gakugiri Panda in attack position, and he's out there trying to get active on these damn Ojama tokens. Which one is he going to go after first? As 2,300 on 1,000, going in for that 16, and it's going to be Sakuretsu armor immediately, putting the Gakugiri Panda into the graveyard. And we'll end it here. So damn. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. And now we have the tribal one. Tribe's out. And let's see if Tribe is swinging or if Tribe is going to be pitching is going to be the play. And we're going battle phase in as Tribe is swinging. And it's going to be none other than DD Warrior Lady. So DD Warrior Lady is revealed. So that's a little bit of spicy inclusion. We'll declare that effect of DD Warrior Lady and we'll be able to get that Tribe out of here. I don't hate the play of going into that set with Tribe because it could have been another beast and you could have gotten some value, more value out of your discard. So hindsight being what it is, it did work out. Who's playing DD Warrior Lady in Burn? Not a lot of people. So maybe that could have been a Big Shield Gardener. It could have been a Giant Rat. It could have been another Panda, perhaps. And you would have been looking like a genius. But right now, you just kind of got the short end of that stick as these Ojama Trio are still going to be there being threatening to your position. But Wolf can't take advantage of it. You're just going to have to pass and leave those Ojamas there alone and unafraid. Tribe Infecting Virus no longer a part of this duel. But Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is. He's out. He's at 18 and he's pumping in. He's out. He's at 18 and he's pumping in clean. And you're going to go ahead and take over the Morphing Jar and the Gakugiri Panda, both banished into the outer reaches of everything. Kaiku's looking strong. 8,000 for Duck Tracy. Dang. So it looks like we got the Giant Rat is down. So Giant Rat ready to crash, it appears, as you're going to go into the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, take the challenge. You'll eat 4 gladly, as you're going to be able to get your effect off. You're going to get probably Panda number 2, and you're going to be able to run into something. Let's see what we do here. Yeah, Panda number 2 is out and active, and Panda number 2 will be able to complete the drill on the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Just like that, 1,000 points of damage as well. First blood coming down from Duck Tracy's side. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Got a little bit of heartburn happening there. A little bit of indigestion. I need to get some food in my life. I need to get some Go Format Dolan cuisine up and active into my belly. GGP in Osterbrook is full. I was too slow. Damn. Are you also there, Mr. JDZ? Will I be going to Germany? Unfortunately, I can't even barely go to Connecticut. I don't know if I can go to Germany right now to play some Goat Format Yu-Gi-Oh. I would love to. I mean, if we can find some Saudi prince or somebody, or some type of the Sultan of Brunei. If we can get the Sultan of Brunei to get into the Goat world, you know what I'm saying? Someone who's just daddy Warbooks, and they can start flying us out. I would love to go, but currently, the way my bank account is set up, your boy JDZ might not be able to make it to Germany to play some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh. Maybe someday when we're up, and I get that HIM sponsorship, and we get that Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, and we got that G Fuel sponsorship, as we do have Snatch Steal being left in versus the Burn. So let's see how good the Snatch Steal can be, as you're just going to be able to take over the Gakugiri Panda and give your opponent a little bit of life points in response. JDD has to come to Greece before going to any other EU country. Greece is high. Italy is up there. Those GCIs, man, those things looking kind of crazy, Zogler. They're looking kind of crazy. Those GCIs are looking good. But man, oh man, I do want to come to Europe, do a full European vacation, as we're going to go ahead and go 1 Earth. Banishment, bring out the boy, The big body, Gigantes, DDS is out. So there is a little bit of Earth swag coming down as Gigantes, the Earthman, is going to go ahead and club the Gakugire Panda. And it looks like you're going to lose the snap. Is that enough damage to kill the Gigantes? Wait, hold up. What's happening here? Wait a minute. He's at, oh, he's going to go to the grave. Okay, cool. Chat froze. Damn it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I don't know why. If anyone out there knows why it's doing that, please let me know. And I will figure something out and make it not do that. But it's so frustrating. Is it just a Streamlabs thing? Let's try this. Let's try clean with no box and see what happens here. Let's try this. I don't know why it's doing that. If anyone knows why. And now we have a full Ojama lock as well. So we got all the zones are filled, Ojamas all around. And now we're kind of sitting here vibrating. Man, oh man. This is not bad. You got Mystic Walk is still an option if you're from Duck Tracy's side. You still need light monsters for your chaos stuff. So it's a lot of game left to be played, and you're kind of insulated as these Ojamas are not helping you. They're definitely not hurting you either. They're not hurting you. You're being protected. So you got these Gigantes, you got this DD Assailant. They can't do anything to you as you're just sitting here. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. As you kick the Sinister Serpent, and we're also going to make another kick here. And we're going to kick out the Thunder Dragon as well for 2. So that's a bit scary coming in from the Duck Tracy side. Because if you can clear this Ojama and then bring out Chaos, that's a whole new ball game that we have here. So that's kind of scary. 4 cards versus 1 card and a whole bunch of Ojamas. Wolf is hoping to get to that Morphin Jar. Would have been nice if you could have got that thing resolved earlier. As we're kicking a Thunder Dragon, we're going to go one at a time on these Thunder Dragons, just trying to keep the hand contents down, it looks like, as we reveal Pot of Greed as well. So another game, as all these games, you've had your Charity Pot Thunder Dragons all resolved. So that's typically Spell's demise for that round of play. Typically. It doesn't always end well. Well, for the most part, as it may be. And we're switching here. So it looks like we're just trying to clear the air. You're going to take a little bit of damage, but you're also going to be able to clear up one of your zones and then make your chaotic maneuver in the main phase 2. As you do, at least I can see. At least I can see that's how it goes. And it's going to be that Blacklusted one. He's going to be out there in defense position, and we're going to be able to banish someone. And it is going to be that DD Assailant. So DD Assailant is going to be removed. And another set here. So do you have an answer for a Blacklusted Soldier in these 2 cards? Smashing Ground sometimes comes in to these transition type situations. Do you have some Trinity that you can get to of your own? Can you make it happen? This Gigantes is looking alone and unafraid. He's looking very afraid. He's looking alone and unafraid in attack position. Hanging out. Wolf is thinking about it, man. What can you do? What can you do? As both duelists were talking about time earlier, let's check the time now. You got to make something happen sooner than later, as Premature Burial is going to be the play. We're bringing back, he asked for target, and there's 1 card in the graveyard. Come on, you got to wake up, big dog. You know who the target's going to be. There's 1 card in there, and we're going to Dust Tornado it regardless. So that is I guess it's part of the play. It's a part of the game. I guess you got to ask. As reinforcements of the army is going to be the next level of this operation. If you got Ninja Grand Master, that's pretty chill. Or Exile Force is probably more likely, as the Sexiled one is going to be summoned to the field in attack position. We'll go ahead and pop that Black Lustered one, and then now Gigantes is faced with a dilemma. Do you start going after these Ojama tokens, or do you let them chill? And Wolf will say, you know what, they can kick it. I'll get to some burn traps later, or I'll get something happening later. Let's just kick it. Yeah, Assura Priest and Big Bang would be real exciting right now, but these Chaos Monsters are coming in bunches, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be the next card down, and you're going to be able to banish the Gigantes here. So you got two out of the way. Do you have another answer? Your Premature Burial and your Exile Force are both gone. Do you have another way to get some freaking Chaos Monsters off the field, as Goblin Attack Force is going to just come on in, hit the Chaos Sorcerer, go to defense position, and chill. And Goblins camp out in defense mode. So you did get rid of Chaos Sorcerer number 2. You know you got one more, at least, coming your way. Sometimes it could be 2 more, depending on how these decks are being made. I'm not sure of the composition. And there it is. Just like that, on time, you have Chaos Monster number 3 in rapid succession, 1, 2, and 3. As you're going to this time just remove another Ojama and then set another spell trap as well. Dang, one more card coming off the top. Snatch Deal would be pretty neat, or some type of way to accost this Chaos Sorcerer there, or some Trinity would be nice for you if you're a wolf. Yeah, you got some green in there, but it's not the ones you want. Or hell, some burn cards would be pretty good. Dang, what a duel. Da, 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 and I got that thing for free. Come on. All right. And it was going to be that Snatch Deal. So you do have the Snatch, and it's going to be MST as well, as predicted. So you just had the Snatch Deal, and you had the MST, you had the Dust Runner, you had all the tools of the trade. Everything needed was right on time as we flip summon the Magician of Faith, and it looks like this duel might be coming to an absolute screeching halt. We're going to go ahead and hit the Graceful Charity here. Graceful Charity is going to grab back. Let's see what we get. What the play is going to be. What we're going to discard out. Yeah, so it's going to take multiple cards here. It's going to take a two piece combo is going to be the play. It's going to have to dig Wolf out of it. It's going to be Trinity Trinity and something else is going to be required at this point. As you're playing off the top of the deck, it's going to be what it is. Assura Big Bang is 7K. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage if you had it. But I'm not sure if that is a part of the solution right now. I'm not sure if that's a part of this equation. As we're going to kick Night Assailant out. No flips to return. And we'll just keep banishing tokens here. So that's a good sign for you. If you are, in fact, Wolf, that's less damage you're going to take. And it opens up more avenues for you to draw something. As we're going to hard summon the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. We're going to smack in and then come on in with 1,400. You need Pot of Greed and something else. You need Pot of Greed and 2 draws right now, or this duel is going to be curtains. You need something. As you're in the standby phase, you need a unit. You need something. Even Cyberjar would be nice here, as you're just going to go ahead and set one here. If you got a Floodgate would also be would be pretty usable in this scenario. If you can just slow everything down as Chaos Sorcerer is continuing to remove these Ojamas, and you're continuing to just send in damage. That's 1,700 more coming in. I doubt you got Gravity Bind in this configuration, as you're going to go all the way down to 21, excuse me, Ring of Destruction, and you're cooked. Man, it's looking pretty grim. You still got Pot of Greed into some more stuff. Could be an option, as we're going to go ahead and bring out Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Kaiku's trying to get in there. As we enter into the battle phase, we're going to pound into Magician of Faith, and it will be Mirror Force. So that looks like it might be all she wrote. Perhaps it's not over. It might be over. It's probably over. I think it's over, as we still have a little bit more left. We got Chaos Sorcerer hanging out in defense position. Excuse me. And we'll just continue to keep banishing tokens. And it looks like, what do we got? As GK Spy is getting summoned. TT, do you have it? Torrential Tribute, and you're back in this thing. And it looks like you don't have it, and this should be a GG. You take the 300, 1,800 left. You take the 1,200, eat that, and then you got 1,400 coming in. It's probably Book of Moon. What is it? And that is going to be a GG. We're going to count all the way down to 0. Say GG's, and he had the TT over here. What was the set card? Are you going to show? Will you reveal as you draw a couple more just to see what was denied to you? It is what it is. Smoke screen backfired. I mean, was he going first or is he going second? I don't know what the I don't know what the correct protocols would be, but he just didn't have it. And then honestly, the smoke screen didn't really matter in my opinion, because the deck was just running too hot. He had too much gas coming off at the onset. You know, there was too much. It was too many units. It was too many units. You know, too much pot, too much trend, too much early Thunder Dragon. It was too much. It was too much to overcome. I can't tell what's going on here because the challenge has blown up again. You're saying Rhino Team Duck is Rhino? Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole Rhino thing. That is so funny. You guys are too much. You guys are too much. A lot of cards in the side are good for that. It's I mean, but how do you stop it? I mean, maybe he took out the burn stuff. Maybe he could have kept more burn and hoped for the best. Maybe some floodgates. Floodgates are surprisingly really good against Chaos Turbo. People don't like to admit that, but I do. I think Gravity Bond is just good sometimes because they got that GK. Their main attacking monsters are going to be Dekoichis, GK Spies, Tsukiyomis, Chaos monsters. All that stuff gets stopped by Gravity Bind. Hang out with Gravity Bind for a while, build up your burn crap, and what are we talking about? All right, but still, very good performance by both of those duelists. As I'm trying to pull the standings up, I don't even know what the hell is going on with Challenge. I think it died again, but it looks like everyone had a draw or something. Who knows what the hell is going on? I don't know. I'm gonna get into the Discord. And are these matches still being played right now? Are these matches still underway? Is there a match? I might just pull up a freaking random ladder match and just start streaming, dude. I'm about to keep it going because my energy is up and I'm here. Retrobot's here. Dueling Book is here. I'm gonna pull up Barcode and Michele Samino. I think this is for FLC. I'm gonna leave right out of here because this one seems like a blowout. We just saw a struggle situation. I'm not trying to watch more duelists struggle, okay? And he got Pot Charity in here. What the hell happened? Or Pot Duo. Oh, never mind. That's from this graveyard. That's from this side over here. That'll do that. That'll do that. All right, so we're going to get up out of here. This one's cooked. All right, we got... what else we got over here? What else we got over here? What else we got? Let's see. What else do we have? Boom, bracket. All right, so we got... This is round 7. Where am I going? Where's happening? What am I looking at? Let's go with Suski and Mr. Big Noodle. We haven't seen those two duelists featured yet. So let's see what's happening here in round number 7. We got one more round of Yu-Gi-Oh! to take place. We got one more round left. And I can't find it. I can't find a game. I really can't. I can't find a game. We got Noodle. I don't know if they're done. I don't know who's being reported. Who's got? We finished. Okay. 1x3 should make it. The standards are wrong. We need to use the ones that come up in Discord. Otherwise, everything is working. Okay, thanks for the feedback, Nate. Let me hop back into the Discord again and see if I can see what's happening. All right, let's see. Let's see. I'm just gonna go through the thing and see if I can recognize any names in here and just jump in there just so we can have something to talk about while we're sitting here waiting on this round. As Don't Copy and Roger Smith, I think this is FLC. We're gonna go over here. We haven't seen Don't Copy play, as we have the Family Guy, or not Family. This is Roger Smith from American Dad. That's what that is, with the OTF sleeves. As we're flipping Magician of Faith, another duo pot. What's going on with these duo pots in this Trinity starts today? I just don't understand. I don't get it. Algorithmically. Are you serious? Barcode won that game? Dang, what happened? I can't believe I left. I should have stayed there. But it just looked like it was just on a struggle bus, man. I can't watch somebody get tortured. I can't watch it. Was it top deck snatch for the win? Did he top deck a snatch deal for the freaking win? That's how it goes. As Don't Copy is in a compromised position as well. Back on that chaos control strategy. The bot says Michele Samino reported a loss. I'm not trusting anything or anything to do with the bot. I don't know what's happening. But I guess Michele Samino did report the loss, and Barcode pulled it off. So it must have been some type of Hail Mary snatch deal play or Hail Mary chaos play, and just absolutely vibe there. All right, cool. And we're not. All right, we're letting it metastasize over there. We're locked in, dude. Freaking challenge, man. I tell you what. Never mind. Didn't see the game. The bots. Oh. We might see all X2s and no X3s in the top cut. I heard something like Germany #1 in GOAT format. Lol. You think Germany's on top? I think it's honestly, if I had to be honest assessment, straight up based on the numbers and the raw data, I would say Italy is #1 GOAT format. Italy's #1. Followed landslide. I'm talking huge gap, and then you have the United States. If I had to call it. Italy, mega gap. United States. After that gap, I think Germany and Greece. I don't know who's clearing. I don't know who's clearing. I don't know who's clearing as Germany and Greece. I think that could be a closer matchup than what people are thinking between German goats and Greek goats. Miss Big News says Germany's clearing. UK and Ireland. UK is high. UK is up, but I think UK is below Canada. I'm putting Canada above Germany and Greece. I don't know. I could be biased because I know there's a lot of great Canadian duelists out there. But I'm talking about their scene. Canadian scene used to be really strong, but it's kind of fallen down. And the German scene is on the incline, and the Greek scene is on the incline as well. So maybe Canadian scene is dog shit, dude. Is that what? I didn't say that. Wes said that. Wes is saying that. Those aren't my words. Damn. Canadian scene might be down. I don't know. If you're rating scenes as time has been called, time in the round, main phase 1, this is going to be turn 0 for Don't Copy. Time is being called. Isn't Roger Smith an Edison player? Yes, Roger Smith is an Edison player, and I welcome that. I do recognize that name from the Edison format War League, which is also underway as well. two War Leagues. The Goat format War League is coming kind of to an end. We're in the playoffs over there, but the Edison format War League is just beginning, and it's in that new portion of the season, which I'm a huge fan of the War League concept. I like the War League. I like participating and watching and viewing. I think that's another way to get really good too. An Edison format War League taking place in the Beast Mode server has just started as well. So as someone who is learning how to play Edison and getting more a feel for that format, I enjoy going into the GOAT format, or excuse me, the Edison format War League Discord over there in Beast Mode server, and just looking at the videos and watching people play. Because it's going to be like it's like everyone's playing meta decks at a high level. It's going to be a good way to learn. And I'm learning a ton being over there and watching that. So if you're into that, go ahead and do it. As Nathan Wolf says, yo, dog, where are my Pine Graceful? I don't know, dog. Them junks, you're getting stacked. You're getting stacked. Dude, Doug Tracy was stacking you digitally, dude. He had all his Trinity, and you were getting none, bud. Sorry, man. I'm sorry you got digitally stacked, dude. I'm so sorry. But it happens. It is what it is. It is what it is. You take it for what it's worth. You take it for what it's worth. As you have 5 Greeks to top 32 in top 30. You have 5 Greeks left in this tournament? Ain't no way. Let me look. I can't pull the bracket. The bracket's all jacked up. You got 5 Greeks out here? Maybe Greece might be on top. Hell, 5 in the top 16. If you can put 5 in the top 16, Greece is on top. If you can put 5 in the top 16, Greece is on top. That's crazy. That's a crazy conversion rate for a country. As I love to see that. So we got Zogler, Maru, Confused Ray are 6-1, 6-1, and 5-2 so far. Dude. Greece is going up, dude. I love to see it. I'm with that. I like a little bit of Greece. I like a little bit of Greece out there. As we have this token, I'm sorry, I looked away for a brief moment looking at the chat. As it looks like we have what is that token representing back there with the counter on it? What did I miss? What is that token? It's the turns of the time. Okay. All right. So Roger Smith is in time. This is his first turn. So don't copy was 0. Roger Smith is 1. Don't copy will be 2. And then Roger Smith will end this thing at 3. So you got to start chipping away at these tokens quickly now. You gotta start chipping away. As TCG RS says, JDZ, are you long or short BTC right now? I am completely divested from anything crypto. I am shook and scared. I got into the crypto game very briefly early on, took some L's, made some dubs, got the hell out of there. Okay, that is not for me. That is for the new generation. And I got a lot of friends who are big crypto. They're making lots of realistic money out here on crypto, but that ain't for me. I had to get the hell. I need it to be more tangible. The Ethereum, all the ETH and all of the crypto money, the way it just comes and goes, I can't. The dude can't abide. As Don't Copy is just going to go ahead and yield here. I would have made him show it. I guess he had a normal summon. I think he knows. Don't Copy's not a dumb guy, so he knows what the hell is going on. As we're going to go into time there. So yeah, I am completely removed from it. Like, I know guys who got all into like the NFTs and like were really, really big into crypto, and they were just losing their asses, dude. I'm talking losing real money. Because at a certain extent, it just turns into gambling. Like, you're just gambling at this point. You're hoping. And I don't like to invest on a hope. I like to invest on something that is very tangible and real and things that you can see and ideas that you believe in, because you're invested in it and it's real. It's probably going to succeed more often times than it fails. Well, if it just turned into like a Ponzi scheme, and you're going to be wearing your ass here very soon. So but if you can do it, freaking do it and show me how to do it. Maybe we can do it together. And we can make it work. But Pueb actually wins game. Regeki Break is a better combat card. I think any card would have been fine there. Regeki Break or Wing Blast would have been just as nice in that position because it was just time. He just passes his turn. Regeki breaks the set, summons a guy, attack, and we're out of there. So that's kind of what would have went down. It didn't matter which one it was in that particular environment. But I do believe you. If you like it wing, keep winging up. All right, so it looks like, let me hit the timer real quick. See how much time is left. I believe we're in time or out of time. The deadline has passed, so this round is going to be over. So it looks like we're going to have another pause and wait situation as we're going on into round number 8. I don't have a round 8 on my thing, and I don't feel like fixing it. So I'm just going to put us in Dogtown because there's no Dogtown in Swiss anyway. So I'm going to put us in Dogtown right now just to wait a minute. Roger Smith has 2 MSTs. Hold up. Ain't no way. Wait a minute. Check the replay. Let's pull the replay back up. That's a strong accusation. Let me pull the replay up here. Saying Abdul's got double MSTs. Maybe he played Magician of Faith or something. How did you get 2 MSTs? Paste. Let's see what we got here. Hold up. Let's see what we got here. What game did you see double MSTs at? That'd be really funny if you can manage to do that. I don't know how you can pull that off. As we're going to just check this replay as we're waiting anyway. As we're waiting for it all to come together. We got Delinquent Duo, hits BLS, standard stuff. We're set, Thunder Dragon, up, boom, Duo shoot, Breaker, attack, Koichi plus or add, Thunder Dragon. All right, let's see. Roger has 1 MST here. As Breaker is just attacking. Don't copy is like, damn. We'll hit the charity. Kick. Koichi's back. Up start. Boom. Thunder drag. Oh, we're just going to crash here. Thunder up. Boom, boom. Dang. We're going to get the Serpent back. Are you going to rip? He's throwing some discipline with that card destruction. He's not ripping. You're going to go and spin cycle the GK Spy. Get the Serp back. All right. This is, if you're just tuning in, this is the end of round number 7. I'm just watching the replay. As we're waiting, there are some issues going on with Challenge. And someone said they saw 2 Mystical Space Typhoons in one person's deck, which is not possible to do. Dueling Book won't even allow that to happen. But it's still interesting to see. As we're continuing to go on, Chaos Sorcerer's out, card D, blow it up. Don't copy, just whiffed on that card D too, huh? Didn't really get it didn't get it going there. Did not get it going. As we got BLS is out, and we're attacking in. BLS swing in the ring, and we're out of there. So we're going to game 2. Dang. Oh man, dude. Oh man, this tournament, in my opinion, is setting Swiss back years in my mind. Because let's get to the point, and we're actually the next PWCQ and GoFormat.com. If you guys aren't know, there's a PWCQ program. We have 2 tournaments every month. There's a PWCQ going on the 23rd or 24th. There's a Premium World Championship qualifier, and that one was supposed to be Swiss. And now I'm thinking like, bro, get that out of here. We don't need to have that. All right, so is it about so there has a little tiff there. I'm like, dude, we don't need no damn Swiss. We don't. It's just too much, man. Breaker, pop, chain, long chains. Look at that. And we spin the card back to the top of the deck. It's gonna be strong Kaiku. He's out. We're gonna blow it up. Simplify. And now we got sort, set, ring. Boom, boom. We got knock and mine. Knock, hit the Sangan. Boom, boom. Jog into pot, into double minder, huh? We'll set a couple. We got face out. Shoot is active. Send the boy back. Hit the mine. Flip. Get it back. Dang. Vibe. Get it back. Sook off the top is crazy. Love that. Hit ring. Boom. We're taking 3. And now you're taking 11. We're going to set the bluff mind. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. So they got a little bit of a little bit of issues right there with each other. Maybe that's another thing. You gotta. Both of these duels are having some issues. They're going at it in the chat, which is because it's time. You're playing against time. You got to play this whole who's slow playing, forcing your person to play faster. It just adds wickedness to the situation. BLS is out. Banish. Boom. Set. Swing. Dang, you got Book here. You got Wing Blast there. Does shoot again. Check, check. Flip, swing. Wing him up. Stack him right there. I want RB right there, Wes. If you're watching, I want RB here. I don't want to stack that BLS back. Look what we're doing. I want RB right there. Every day of the week, I want RB right there. Because now you're getting finessed with this Tsukiyomi stuff. Can't even snatch it. Hate to see that. As you got Sork out, and we're going to punch in. Book him. I want RB right here, too. I want double RBs right there. As we're going to hit the neg here, but it doesn't matter. You're going to punch on in. I 1,000% want RB right there. Wing Blast didn't do a damn thing for you right there. You can move on. It was a glitch. Okay. Well, I got nowhere to go. There's no games going on. We're still waiting on the pairing. So we're kind of just sitting here chilling out, just trying to see how this thing went down. So it's going to be what it is. All right, so we're off a challenge now. We're completely going off of Retrobot's standings, which I don't know if that's something I can see. I'm not sure, but we're just kind of chilling here and letting them cook. They're back there cooking. Speaking of cooking, I might have to take a little break to go grab some a little bit of food just to get something in the old bread basket. The next round is begin. Never mind. This is the final round of Swiss. So we're gonna muscle it up, and we're gonna get it going, and we're gonna get out of here and make it pop. So let's pull this back up. Let's log back in, and we're gonna go. So can I find the bracket here? Is this a new bracket? Or am I using the same challenge bracket? Dude, nobody's telling me nothing, dude. I'm just out here free flowing. I'm free balling out here. I don't know what the hell is going on. I really don't. We're going to go into round 8 though. And I need to find some bubble bandits. I need to find some duelists who are on the cusp of greatness. I need to see what I can do. I don't know what the standings are, but we're going to find a duel with some duels that are kind of struggling, trying to get in for top 16. That's the games that I want to see, because typically that's how that is going to go down. So I'm going to pull this bracket up one more time, and we're going to find a nice match, and we're going to finish this tournament on an upswing. All right, so basically I want to say that, again, this might not be accurate, or it might be accurate. The cutoff is going to be here. So we got Patrick Zero and Confused Ray. We got to get Patrick Zero into day 2. We got to get Patrick Zero into day 2. He's going to be so pissed off if he doesn't make day 2. We have AJT, who's grinded back. Doug Tracy's playing very well. Dlor, Zogler, Maru 13, lost. We have Tango Wacko. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know how accurate this is, but we're going to just find a match, and we're going to hop in there and make it happen. Let's find a match, and let's just make it happen, because this thing is all jacked the fuck up, dude. And I don't know how to feel about that. We're going to just find a match, and we're going to play. All right, so let's see. We have Jack Sworn and Patrick Zero. I'm going to tune into this one right here, because we haven't seen Jack Sworn play, and I believe this is a bubble blaster, dude. So we're going to go right here, lock in, get motivated, get dedicated. Now Dueling Book is going down as well. You can't make this shit up, dude. You can't make it up. What do we got here? All right, so I'm gonna hop in here. Unless there's somebody else. Is there some other match that you guys want to see? I really like to see the bubble blasters go down. Yeah, let's see Jack Sworn. I want to see Jack Sworn. As Game Raider 959 just says, just need to use Mantis to run the tournaments going for it. I agree. It's just it's mostly going to be about the simplicity that challenge can provide. It's going to be about that simplicity. It's all about the ease of life. As we're going to be in our last round of Swiss. Again, this is round number 8. I don't have a round number 8 on my thing. I guess I could try to make one, but I might blow up my whole stream if I try to do that. So maybe I could put man, leave it on round 7. I just put that Dogtown. We're gonna leave Dogtown up there, as we are going to be in like Flynn, as Patrick Zero is going to be going first. Pot of Greed coming down early again. Dex moving. He's getting to that trend early. No spice today. There's been a little bit. There's been some. These major gold format tournaments, you're probably not going to have the wild, crazy concoctions as you typically seem to find in the other tournament settings. But there's been some pretty cool strategies being played today, and some good plays, and some interesting things go down on this day 1 of Swiss. And again, thank you all for joining in. Make sure you guys continue to like the stream and subscribe to the channel as we're on our way to 10K. You can be a part of that today if that's something that you want to do. And thank you guys for your patience. And also huge kudos to the staff for figuring out this whole freaking debacle that's been going on with Challenge. Not blaming anyone, but Challenge is just going to be what it is most of the time. As we're going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon up from Jack Swarm. And we'll set a couple and just go ahead and pass it on over. We're just going to rip the RB here, going after the set, kicking out Thunder Dragon. And it will be that DD Warrior Lady. John Doe says, no Needleworm Turbo. That was supposed to be you. Why didn't you play today, John Doe? I see you sneaking in here. You're coming in a little bit late. I was expecting you to be in this tournament dueling today, and you were not present. Like, what's going on there? I needed you to play the Needleworm Turbo. Oh, my legs are. Whew, I might have to take a break for real. Oh, legs are getting a little tight there. As Tribe Infecting Virus is out, just a straight up beautiful head Huntress Tribe Infecting Virus. You're not getting any longevity out of this bad boy. You're gonna put that Aquaman down, and he's gonna smack in with 1600 and vibrate there, just trying to do a little bit of damage, just running the clock. Just gonna do a little bit of clock. We need to see more Spatial Collapse Turbo, bro. My Spatial Collapse deck goes crazy. John Doe needs to get into the arena. I would love to see that. I would love to see Needleworm Turbo from John Doe being featured heavily in these tournaments. Get on in here and play. Nothing to it but to do it. Nothing to it but to do it. As Tribe Infecting is going to do 32 clean. Damn, he's kicking ass. Damn, it's going to be kicking ass. The Aquaman doing beautiful head Huntress things, smacking in for 3,200 points of damage. Rickard says, I think Cosmic Coliseum has a real chance to be really good. Prevent spies, scapegoats, and explosive chaos turns. What it also does is destroy judges' minds and frontal cortexes, dude. That card is one of the most miserably cards to be ruled. It just causes so much calamity and strife. I personally would like to see Cosmic Coliseum just get banned, because it just causes so many freaking issues, man, in terms of the ruling piece of it. It's a complicated card. It takes a lot of people a lot of time to read. That's a card that people definitely, what we were talking about earlier, of a card that just causes judges and Konami time. Play that card IRL and just see the strife that will be caused. It's a mess. It is a mess. As we're going to continue to set, finally finding some defense in this ferocious Tribe Infecting Virus. And we're going to go ahead and tribute up here. Double tribute. And it is going to be the boy. The Dark Magician of Chaos has stuck. And we got Pot of Greed, which is a bountiful target for the D-Mock. As he hits the field, rocks and rolls to the Pot of Greed. Judges, when you flip pole position, that's another one. Pole position is another one, which is like, oh my God, what are we doing? What are we doing? They hate it. Pole position, Kaiser Coliseum, Last Will is a mess. Freaking what else? There's some others out there that just get ruled so bad. Necro Valley, forget about it. Freaking forget about using Necro Valley and Royal Tribute. Just forget about Gravekeeper's IRL. Just get it out of here. Because it's been changed so many times. Ultimate Offering, get it out of here. As we have Mirror Force is going to be chained or played for the Dark Magician of Chaos. Get that guy out of play. Keep your 2,800. Try to go in for the gusto with the big magician. Last turn has 10 pages of rulings on the Google Doc. Yeah, get it out of here. Don't even try it. Last Turn. What was the other one? Non-aggression area. Like those cards are just make people lose hope. Man, oh man. Nate Dogg says last turn is such a this could be neat, and then no further thinking went into it. Oh, they went for it, huh? I see the vibes that they were going for, but they just didn't execute that one properly. What they should have done is just not printed it and just said, you know what, we're not going to do this, and just use that artwork for literally anything else. Because the artwork on last turn is badass. It's cool as hell. But they could have just said, you know what, this whole thing that we're doing, 1,000 life points and special summon, let's just cut all that. Let's just cut all that. And just let's recycle this art for something cool. As Patrick Zero is going to go ahead and put the Black Luster Soldier down on the field. And we're going to banish that Night Assailant. So showing some restraint, not tacking into the Night Assailant, trying to do some damage, but just electing to banish that bad boy and get him on out of here. Dang. Man, oh man. What a tournament. It's been pretty chill though. I overall, bot be damned and challenge be damned. I think Swiss has been pretty cool. I wish the challenge didn't die, but it does feel like we've seen more matches. At least from me as a person watching, it feels like we've seen a lot more than we usually do. So that's all cool, because typically we only get to see so many. Have you ever seen a deck with Fiend Comedian? That's some shenanigans. I got hit with Fiend Comedian, but I think I got hit with Fiend Comedian playing Edison format. Somebody blasted me with a Fiend Comedian. Fiend Comedian in Goats. There's got to be a way to capitalize on that. Maybe with like some Grand Maju or something. We can cook with that. We can cook. Well, no, Grand Maju is going to be only your banished cards. Never mind. That won't cook. It might cook. I don't freaking know. I don't know. Fiend Comedian could be funny. It's got some cool artwork. Actually, that's one of the cards that I much prefer most cards. I much prefer the TCG Fiend Comedian over the OCG Fiend Comedian. Personally, I know people might have disagreed with me on that one. As you're going to be forced to ring a full value Black Luster Soldier here. As you're going to go ahead and T-set and pass. Patrick Zero trying to get back into day 2. I'm honestly hoping that Patrick Zero can make day 2. I am literally sending a wish and a prayer that hopefully this duelist can make it. Because if you get bubbled out of this thing after taking a match loss for replay shenanigans, that is going to be an absolute heartbreaker. As you're going to go ahead and Dimension Fusion, so you got to bring that stuff back. All that crap needs to come back. Those GK spies and all that stuff, you need to special summon all those back to your side of the field. So Patrick Zero is playing Dimension Fusion, which is cool. I would hope that all that it works out. As you're going to go ahead and bring it all back. It is mandatory. So maybe you got a Lightning Vortex. So he is playing like Dimension Fusion Turbo, it looks like. As we got Dimension Fusion is out. If we got Lightning Vortex, we're cooking. As Ring of Destruction, never mind. We don't even need any of that. We're just going to go ahead and hit a Ring of Destruction on this Dark Magician Chaos, and we're going to be absolutely out of here. Dimension Fusion does it again. Card's freaking broke, dude. It is a broken-ass Yu-Gi-Oh card. Another card should have never been printed. Kind of gets overlooked because Invasion of Chaos is such a degenerate set that had so many broken cards in it. You don't even think about it. Doesn't even come up as like your top 10 most degenerate cards in this format, and it's just up there. It's freaking ridiculous, absolutely preposterous. And he pulled it off though. Ring is pretty broken. Dimension Fusion is up there though. Maybe not as broken as Ring or Snatch or Duo or Pot, Charity, Storm. It's up there. It's high though. It's high. Patrick Zero is pretty consistent with the Dimension Fusion deck. It seems to be underplayed. I've been screaming that for actual years. I do all these tier lists and I do all these things, and I see Dimension Fusion have success. I'm like, dude, DFT, Dimension Fusion Turbo, why not? Why not? Somebody can figure out that list is not even close to being optimized just yet. Maybe if it, I don't even know the ratios. Maybe if it's like not even full 3 dimension fusions, maybe just put 2 in there and a DMOC with some prematures or stuff like that. I don't know. Premature call revivals. I don't freaking know. As Delinquent Duo is going to start off early, and you're going to go ahead and nab one. It's going to be Metamorphosis. It's going to be Sense Serpente. Yeah. Yeah, Undefined. You make a great point because everyone's playing Upstart Goblins anyway. So you're going to be getting you're probably not going to be paying full value 2,000 for it most of the time. You know, you're going to get a little rebate, and it can just literally win the game out of nowhere as you're going to hit Nominal Cross out here, losing all of the GK spies. Like Dimension Fusion, Lightning Vortex, or Dimension Fusion and DMOC, they just go hand in hand, man. It's really, really strong. But Patrick Zero, did he take his GK spies out of the deck? Do you have any GK spies? Did he have... He's not playing GK spies, it seems. Unless he had them last time. Maybe he took them out, or maybe forgot to get them. Or maybe he's got like 3 in hand right now. As you're going to rip Nominal Cross out here, targeting that Slippery Sinister Serpent. Jax Warren playing this Chaos Turbo strategy, trying to get there. And now you also have reinforcements of the army. So it looks like you're going to a more aggressive situation here. And Donald Z is going to be the play. Trying to get into that hand space and get a little tickle in there. Don Z will be mirror forced, and that just will not abide. As Patrick Zero's thinking about it, and we will elect to go ahead and go 1-for-1, setting the Donald Z in defense position, thinking that you can sense a little bit of weakness from your opponent's position there. Maybe they're holding on to a lot of dead chaos, and Donald Z can get a rip on. But it's Graceful Charity, and it's up. And you need to find somebody that can accost this 4-star Dark Scorpion. Captain of the Dark Scorpions. As we're going to go ahead and kick out the Chaos Sorcerer. So Patrick Zero did make some good quality reads there, and his hand was kind of just saturated with some unmovable Chaos units. They were just kind of kicking it. So I'm just checking out the Discord real quick. And we're just trying to see what's happening here as we have some a little bit of this and that happening on the final round of this bracket. All right, cool. Everything seems to be going underway as Jax Warren is going to go ahead and reveal Thunder Dragons as well. And now you're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. If this is BLS, you might be prepared to eat 3,000, but no, it's just Chaos Sorcerer. So you can just nibble on a small little no damage, just kick the Dawn into the graveyard, and now you're holding on to 2 cards. And you're sitting back facing against 5, 2 of which you know to be Thunder Dragon. And Snatch Steal is going to come right on after this Chaos Sorcerer immediately, and you kick the Book of Moon. That never feels good. That always feels bad. When you have the protection, you have the answer, and you literally put it in the graveyard, and then it comes up immediately following. That is such a tilting thing. I hate when I do that. But you do have Heavy Storm here, and now Ring of Destruction is going to be able to find itself on the Chaos Sorcerer, taking an additional 2,300 off. So you're just going to neg hard here. What was that card that you saved over Book of Moon? You got to lose it. And it was Sakuretsu Armor. Yeah. Hate to see it. Probably kick the mirror, kick the Saku, keep the book, protect that damn Sork. Have him work for you. But it's going to be what it is. He still had Ring of Destruction anyway, so it would not have mattered. As Nominal Crossout is going to be laid up on this Morphing Jar, which is good timing. Good timing on the Nominal Crossout there. But now your life points are still super exposed. They're wide open, if you will. As you go for a Pot of Greed. Um, is he should have. Did he not gain 1,000? Stop the tape. Stop the tape. Stop the tape. Jack Swarn should be at 3,400, not 2,400. Jack Swarn. Did you gain for snatch? There we go. Did you gain for snatch steal? You played heavy. Main 1. All right, cool. Sorry. Thank you. Good catch out there. Killing Spoon. Good eye. Good eye. As we're going to go ahead and just pretty much just negate that Sangan attack. So we're still back where we were, as Sangan just does no damage in that position. No big deal. As we're continuing on in the standby phase here, we got Sangan. Exile Force is going to be out and popping the set. It is that Magician of Faith, and Sangan is going to creepy crawl in for another 1,000 points of damage as you drop Jack Swarm back down to 1,400, as all is right in the world. We're still kicking it here. 1,400. We got 3 in hand for a Jack Swarm. Hand still not really moving around. You can't really find a normal summon to put onto the field. And this Sangan is just crawling in, tickling the hitbox over and over and over again. You'd be so pissed off if you have to freaking Sakuretsu armor this thing. But it does get like that sometimes as we're thinking about it here. And it will connect. And now you're sitting at 400 points. You're looking very frail and fragile. As you got a snatch steal of Sangan, that's a never feels good situation. As you just go ahead and give up the Sangan, who's basically just going to attack for nothing. As you're going to drop the 1,000 in, and you're going to chain Scapegoats here, just as a more of a salt in the wound type situation. If you tribute this thing, and you're just gonna have to feed on some goats, dang, do you send them out of here? And you will go ahead and sack up the Sangan for a set Thunder Dragon and avoid gaining a little bit of life points. Dang, oh dang. Wow. Whew, man, it's a tight spot. I'm sweating over here. Might be my suit. It might be the suit. I'm gonna be back at it again tomorrow with the suit again. As you go ahead and enter into the first main phase, right into a Trap Dust shoot. So you're getting a sneak peek of what what Patrick Zero, as you're going to go double shoot. You're going to send them both. Yeah, you're going to send them both, as they both will resolve. You're losing level 2. You're losing DD Warrior Lady. Wow, getting some good value out of those Trap Dust shoots late in the game. I don't hate that. Do you have more monsters? You have more options left. It's just going to be forced to pass there, as double dust shoot is going to hold the line there. Want to see the next fit? Oh, tomorrow I'm just wearing this again. This is the same one. I'll probably have a new fit for GFC. I'll probably have a new fit for Clash, and I'll probably wear this for the next FLC as well. So I'm keeping any major tournament. You better believe I will be suited and booted in some form or fashion. You know, we got to up the style around here. T-shirts and Jinko jeans, whatever the hell we're wearing. Let's get some class. Let's classes join up. Okay, we're 30 plus years old. Go format is an old man game. You got to dress the part. This is old man. This is professionalism. This is professional mentality. All right, dignified, distinguished, elegant. Okay. Oh, Nate Dogg, you're 28. Yeah, you're gonna be 30. Okay. I don't want to hear that 28, all that 28 chatter. This is an old man game. This is an old man game. Distinguished. As we're going to kick out the Regeki break, we're coming after the set. It's going to be the Bluffed Mind Con, which is going to get popped here. We got a 19-year-old. Maybe I'm old. I don't know. Maybe I'm old, as Jack Swarn is trying to fight back, bringing out the Blackluster Soldier and right into a vigorous, robust, and violent torrential tribute. That is a deep sigh. I'm throwing my keyboard across the universe on that TT. I'm chunking it. I am straight up taking my keyboard and using extreme force and pressure and putting that mug over my thigh. It's broken in half. I'm snapping it. I'm punching my monitor. My hand is going to be through the back of my monitor right there. Something's getting destroyed right there. I'm raging out. But still GG's to Patrick Zero there. As a very intense torrential tribute is going to go down. And it looks like Patrick Zero will make it into day 2 after all. After all of the hullabaloo and all of the this and that and the ups and downs and the back and forth and the twos and fros, it appears as if Patrick Zero will make it on into day 2 either way. So that's really good to see. Patrick Zero is playing Go Control with Warriors side or Warriors in main deck. It looks like he's playing a game 1. He's coming at you with a DFT style deck with some DMOC Go elements in there as well. And then he's switching into like some Warrior stuff. It's going to happen. It's going to be there. Patrick deck has some high ceiling, went crazy. Yeah. Dimension Fusion will do that. If you're playing Dark Magician of Chaos is by definition high roll. That guy is an 8-star freaking spellcaster. He's got big boy pants and he comes out swinging. So you're just gonna deal with that. All right, cool. So let me hop back into Discord real quick and see what's going down. As it looks like we have, let me see how much time is left. We have about 30 minutes left, so there should be some games going down. I'm going to pull up. I'm just going to hop in Discord because I can't really tell what the matches are doing right now. So I'm just going to hop in and see if I can find a match that looks familiar to me. And we're going to do that and see what it's going to be. As we have, I don't know. I don't recognize any of these. I honestly don't recognize any of these duelists. Who am I looking for? We got Quavo Huncho and Roger Smith. I know they're in. We got Alfia. I'm going to see Alfia again. I think Alfia still might be alive. You're still in the tournament. You haven't dropped out yet. So I'll just hop in and see what Alfia is cooking here. As Alfia has already gotten a game 1 win over Samo Pusteno, who is another Edison player. So we got a lot of Edison duelists out here today getting after it in this GOAT format tournament. Love to see that. Big fan of that. Love a little bit of crossover episodes in my dueling streams. As Rickard says, JDZ, what's your favorite music album? Oh man, I got so many. Can't have a one-off favorite. But I have quite a few. I have several. I like a lot of I have a lot of different tunes that I'm into. As we're still holding it together. Holding strong. How did Dragon Rider do? Who is Dragon Rider? I'm not sure who that is. I'm not sure how they did. I'm not sure how they did. And we're going to keep it absolutely going. So we are underway. We got Breaker in attack position. 500 life points are going to be left for Samu Pustino. I can't read. I cannot read. As we're going to enter into the standby phase, main phase 1. Alefia's got to be feeling okay in this type of position. You got your opponent crippled with 500 life points left. We'll go ahead and rip the Nobleman across out here, getting rid of all those GK spies. Dang. Samu Pustino. Is top cut going to be 16 or 32? It's going to be 16. We're coming at it again with top 16 taking place tomorrow. Live and direct in the Megaplex. So, hopefully you guys are all out there. How's the stream looking? Did the stream just die? I can't tell. Am I still streaming? I can't tell. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what's going on. But it is what it is. We're gonna keep rocking until it shuts off completely. Okay, we're still live. Thanks, Bogos. We're still going strong. But sometimes it'll just like crash, slow down, and just shut and just kick us off here and won't say anything. As Samu is trying to fight back, he's got Breaker up, and Alfia has no cards in play. So we got the Swords is up, which is showing tremendous value. You've already used the Heavy Storm, so now you just got to kind of sit here and buy time until you can get either to a burn card or maybe you can make something happen. As Billy is out of here. Yo, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for hanging out as Billy is taking off Peace and Fish Grease. Come back tomorrow to see the dramatic conclusion of this GOAT format tournament and see who is going to don the pink crown as your FLC champion. All right, so we got Premature Burial is going to be played here as we're grabbing up the Exile Force just to stop this Breaker, the Magical Warrior, from absolutely being a menace to society, and we'll pop him with Exile Force's ability. Set another card, and then actually 2 more cards, and then kicking on over to Samu. Swords expires, and 500 life points is going to be Mum's the word. All right, I'll see you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for coming on in. Cool. Thanks for streaming the event. Sorry I couldn't get in here. I've been grinding all day. No worries. I saw you out there getting after it. Thanks for playing and being out here. I appreciate that. So Nick says, JDZ, will you announce the top 16 at the end? Oh, absolutely, I will. If you stay until the end of this round, I will make sure that we'll do a little tournament rundown if you guys want to stick around and do that. And we can knock it out. Cool. Cool. Nice. Oh, you're gonna stream. So you're gonna do a little duplicate stream. I don't mind. Share the stream. Get out here and show the stream as we're in. And if you want to root for AJT, I think AJT did do enough to make it into the second day. We got a lot of diversity in the top cut of this tournament. I think if you're trying to take what's been happening at those PWCQs, I am a little bit disappointed that a lot of that energy didn't transfer over, because there's some really cool stuff happening in those PWCQs, and I thought that some of the duels might take that and rock with it, but it just didn't. It didn't happen that way. As we're going to hit the Call of the Haunted here in the main phase, or excuse me, still in the battle phase. Let's see who's the grab's going to be. You got some actually pretty good options as you're trying to go for a cheeky game shot, as Sakuretsu Armor is going to remove the goblins. Dang. But I'll be interested to see, as we're going to go ahead and select that DD Assailant as the grab back. Is going to be Magician of Faith getting killed by DD Assailant. And do you have Ring of Destruction? Is that a card that you possess? Could it be on the field right now? Could we be out of here? As DD Assailant is looking pretty chunky right now. Very solid stats, man. 17-16, and you got a cool effect. Damn, this card's good. It is an Earthmon, but Snatch Steal doesn't give a damn about any of that, as you're trying to take control of this DD Assailant. Alfia is going to reveal the Ring of Destruction. It will be played. Solemn Judgment will be played as well. And we're going to have to reluctantly slide this Zabuza across the field into Snatch territory. And now the enemy is control of your item. And 1700. Jade chats for... Oh. Damn. And you've just been... Magic Cylinder, dude, is back on you. We're going to go ahead and send that in there. Ooh. Love to see it. Or hate to see it. Depends on your perspective. But damn, oh damn, you've just been absolutely cylinder, dude. Oh. Damn.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Damn. You've been cylindered, dude. Just out of nowhere, dude. Hate to see it. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, man. You've been cylindered for a GG. GG no re. You've been eating. You're going to have to snack on those cylinders, dude. You're going to think about that one for a while. You're going to take that one back to the As a Format community and be like, look, man, I can't do this anymore. I got to stay out of that GOAT world, dude. I can't be getting cylindered out here. Because you're not getting cylindered in Ed, I don't think. In GOATs, It's always a lurking possibility. All right, so I'm gonna pull another game up. Let's see what we got. I can't quite determine what is happening. I'm gonna continue to see. I can't see what the who's playing who or what is playing what. I know we have Dlor. It looks like we have. Let's see. I want to find another struggle match. I need to see some duelists struggling. I think Barcode struggling. I want to see some of them bubble blasters, dude. And we have Krabs versus Barcode. Seems as if it looks like Barcode is up a game right now as we're taking a negative value heavy storm just to relieve the pressure of that royal decree. And Jinzo is in the operation as well. As we're going to go ahead and set a couple more. Dang, Magic Cylinder, bro, going nutty. Going stupid. Oh man, I might buy me a secret rare Magic Cylinders today. I might just go get me a secret rare Magic Cylinder today. And now it's going to be the Abyss Soldier. We're bouncing, heavying, and you're losing 2 here. And it is that TT. I mean, dang. Maybe you can heavy before bounce. I don't know. I don't know how to play this damn game. I really don't know. I don't know. But you got wide open here. And you're looking like you're trying to muster some more damage. And you're thinking about how you want to attack this thing. And you're bringing out the Mystic Tomato. So we're on straight up Tom Abyss, dude. We're on straight up Tom Aggro. And you're punching the clock right now. 14 is in. 18 is in. Serpent is in rotation as well. Scary position coming in for that red corner player. Lightning Vortex. Do you got it? And you do not, as Barcode will get the dub and we'll move on. So maybe that's enough for Barcode to make it into a day 2 type situation. Who knows? I know I sure as hell don't know. I'm lost. Okay. We have a guy here that does cylinder and ceasefire for turbo mirrors and gets people with them. Always a cool way to win. Especially if they're playing triple solemn judgments, man. These turbo players don't give a damn about their life points. They don't care about their health and well-being. They're ripping them solemn judgments, and you can ceasefire their ass off, dude. It can happen. It can absolutely happen. All right, I'm going to pull another game up. How much time is left? I'm going to pull up another game. Is there anybody else you guys want to see that's still happening here in round number 8? I'm just going to go to this Maru 13 and Dlor match since there's just so right here. It's right there on top as we got game 3 is underway as well. So it looks like Dlor is in a pretty comfortable position. You got a lot of cards, but you are playing against Burn as Secret Barrel is just going to blast you for 2,000. But you're fine with that because you got this Chaos Sorcerer established. Triple Chaos Sorcerer as you see 1, 2, and 3 coming in from Dlor. Look at that. Look at that. Is it time? Maybe size one in. I don't know. But we got triple Chaotic Mons are going to be a part of the play as we flip Magician of Faith, getting back a Graceful Charity. Dang. Dang. As we're holding out hope. As you know, these burn days can just jump all over you sometimes. Shogun says these Street Fighter sounds kill me every time. I love that. I need to get more of those on here with just Ryu freaking dying, dude. It's just so good, man. Ryu, they have more on there. I need to get more. Oh man. So we're still sitting here. Main phase 1. Dealer's thinking about what you want to do, and we're just going to use that. We're going to bypass a little bit of damage and use that Chaos Sorcerer ability to get rid of one of those Ojamas, it seems. And then we're going to use Tribe's ability to get rid of 2 more of the Ojamas, and another Secret Barrel is just going to absolutely clap you up a little bit. You're going to take some more damage, and that one's going to be 18, and then you're going to lose an additional 600. And then 16, 300, and 23 will all come on in harmony together. But it's looking pretty. It's looking pretty closed casket. Yeah, you can't attack with the Chaos Sorcerer, which is good for you. but it's looking pretty chalked. Not gonna lie, as you got to figure out a way. Maybe you got Snatch Deal. Maybe you have freaking injection just desserts and it all just goes through. That could be a vibe. AJT says, we made it at 7-1. See you all tomorrow. Well done. Well done. Well played, man. Way to grind. Way to not give up. A lot of people will mail those things in, but you decided I'm gonna put my head down and I'm gonna continue to make it through this tournament. And coming through at a 7-1 is a pretty good record. Congratulations for a job well done. Trying to be a 4-time format library winner, as Giant Trunade is going to be revealed early. Dlor is going to think about it here. Maybe you might force a walk right now. That's probably what Blue Corner player is thinking about. Walking out. And we're going to RB instead of walk. Just getting rid of that very vulnerable Magician of Faith. That was probably part of Maru's plan here. But Breaker the Magic Warrior is going to be up. And he's going to be out. And he is going to be swinging into the Tribal one. And we're going to take a little plus, do some damage, and vibe as we enter into the standby phase. So Breaker looks like he's not long for this earth as we enter the standby phase. No response there. And you seem like you're in a predicament. And it's going to be that upstart goblin. You love to see an upstart goblin here if you're Maru. Just give me a little bit more cushion to not just, get blown out of here. And then we're attacking in instead of using that banishment, just trying to do a bit more damage in the process. It's kind of a risky attack, opposed to just doing his ability and getting him out of there. But it's all good as we're entering into the main phase 1 for Maru. We're just going to continue to set and pass. You need a floodgate right now, a gravity bind, or perhaps a level limit area B could get you back into this thing. As Nevermind, Sangan is going to be the thing that provides a little bit of blockage. Maru's thinking on the summon, could be TT. Dang. Four time would be nuts. 4 time. If he can get all 4 of those in there, and this could be a game right here. If it is, it looks like Maru is thinking about it, thinking on enter BP. Just desserts and Ojamas isn't going to be enough. Maybe, I don't know. We can't get back-to-back cylinders out of here, dude. And just desserts is going to be revealed. Think about it. That goes off. We'll take the 1,000. And now we got to think about it. You can't be back-to-back cylinders. Not like this. And it's going to be ring. And we're going to walk. Okay. So cool. Chill. You almost did it. Oh, man. Oh, we're about to get a back-to-back situation. As you go up 23 instead of down 23, off the top of the deck, we're grabbing that pot of greed. We're adding 2. Sangan is on the approach, so you have to deal with this guy. Mystic Walk showing tremendous value yet again. And this is why people play this damn card. And this is why it's so fruitful against the burn strategy, man, because you can chain it. It's being quick play is humongous. Adding 23 instead of losing 23 in these really, really tight games could be the difference maker. But I think Maru is fine with that exchange, as you don't have Chaos Sorcerer. I mean, could you? No, you couldn't even have done that, huh? Yeah, you gotta do it the way you did it. As we're gonna go ahead and hit up the RB, Kick Dead Duo, Pop Panda, and now you got another free and clear swing in for 1,000. Sangan is absolutely carrying the water right now, beating ass, doing what he's got to do. He's done so much freaking damage, man. He's done 3,000 damage. It looks like. No, yeah, he's getting in there, working the hitbox, getting active. As Dlor is seeing a path to victory. I don't think Maru is okay with that exchange. No, he is not. But he still got rid of the Chaos Sorcerer. You'd rather win the game, as we have another Just Desserts is going to be blasted here for another 1,000 damage, and Sangan and Breaker together is going to be a GG. So we get out of here. Mystic Walk does it again. This is why you gotta play the card, because it's that freaking strong in those exact scenarios. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. As we're going to go ahead and continue on, as we are in round 8, the final round of the Format Library Championship. We have 8 rounds have been played today, and then we got tomorrow coming back in with a top 16. I believe it's going to be a single elimination tournament happening tomorrow. So it'll be starting at 11 a.m. Eastern yet again. All right, so let's see what we have here with timer. I think we might be at at almost close to at least a dramatic conclusion. I can't tell who is left to be played. I'll just go through the thing again and give it a little search and see what we got going on here. As we have I can't even tell anymore because so many people are probably just back on the ladder playing. Does anyone know of any games that are still underway? I literally cannot tell based on the bracket. The bracket has been completely reduced to rubbles. This is not good. Or let's pull the standings up. It looks like we have man, we might have to see what's going down. It looks like we have, maybe, is this it? Let me hop back into the and it looks like Roger Smith is reporting. So I want to say we're done. I wish the challenge didn't hoe us out like this, because they definitely just bent us over the basket right there. Let's see what's happening. We have, it looks like all of the matches are complete. I want to say. I can't tell, but I need to get a full idea of what's going on. All right. So it looks like all the matches might be complete. All right. So I got a little intel. It says, do not use the challenge standings. Use the one in Format Library bot spam standing with command. With the command. Okay, so let me hop in there. Man, you got me out here. Yeah, I'm on the fly. Where's bot spam at? Let me get in here. Maybe bot spam, dude. Bot spam. Here we go. Boom. All right. So it looks like we got some people in here doing it already. Okay. This looks much better. I wish I'd have known about this information I could have used weeks ago. No, I'm kidding. We're back. As it looks like standings, Format Library 32. What do we got here? All right, cool. It's telling me I don't have permission to do that. I guess I'll just go get bent. Let's see. Let's see standings. Good gracious, man. Good Lord. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Calculating. I'm about to kill this damn bot. I'm about to destroy something. It's calculating the standings. I think I want to say that the round is complete. I would like to say that it's calculating something, but just based on the initial assessment, I'm just going to hop back in there. Maybe someone's talking about it. It's calculating for me, and it looks like it's thinking. Retrobot is going through it. Shout out to Retrobot, getting busy. It looks like we are. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I'm flying in the blind. I want to say all the matches are concluded, so it looks like I think we have everybody is going to be done with the final round. Sorry, I couldn't give you a dramatic bubble blaster match, but we're having some serious technological indifferences over here. No big deal. As we're going to make it to trivia. Oh shoot, where'd it go? Bot spam. Here we go. As it's not even letting me. It's calculating the standings and it's telling me to wait. So I guess I'll just go get bent. How about that? I'll just go I'll just go shove it up my own. Never mind. All right. Cool. So we're chilling. We're chilling. As we're still hanging out. Why can't I drop at 8-0 during a Patreon? Why can't you drop a 8-0? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna tuck. I'm gonna keep it out. I'm never doing that again. By the way, that's an inside track story. So we're just waiting on the rest of the bot situation to kind of get sorted. I believe there's no more duels happening. I believe all the duels have been concluded. From what I understand, I don't see any other duelists out here currently dueling. So I can only assume that everything is going to be everything, and everyone has done, and we're just waiting on reports to come in, and we're going to get the final verdict of what is going down, if that is accurate. So I think we're getting one final standing. If I can get, let me add a mod, dude. Let me get a moderator, dude. Somebody give me some answers, dude, so I can let the people know. I hate tagging people, especially over here, because you know what I'm saying, people be getting tagged and people do get upset. I don't want to tag nobody, but I just want to know for information wise. All right, cool. All right, I'm just asking the moderator really quickly, and maybe I can get that information, and I can forward that to all of us, so we can all be in harmony. Because right now it looks like everything is complete. I can't find a game. Does anyone have any reports that there is another game that is underway right now? And you can let me know. We can flex the cameras over there to see it in its dramatic conclusion. But it looks like everything is completed, and I'm in this bot spam area, and it looks like we just have everything kind of being calculated still. Grumple, I'm gonna pull this one up real quick, because this is like the oldest one that we had, and I think this one's still pretty accurate. So I'll pull this one up here. Please don't dox my Discord too much or judge it, as it may be. But this is the original one that we've kind of had, which looks very accurate. So it looks like we have in the first seed right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're gonna stop right here at 16, right there. And it looks like Roger Smith, Patrick Zero, Suski, Nasty Beast, Alfia, Barcode, Wolf, Tango Wacko, aka John Wick, Confused Ray, Hernie Hog, Zogler, Maru 13, AJT BLS, Dlor, Doug Tracy, and Grumple Stillskin are going to be your top 16. I want to say, I believe this is accurate. I believe this is accurate, and it should be seated top to bottom coming in tomorrow for a top 16. So it was a great showing by the Greek Syndicate, I want to say. So that's how we're going to do that. But let me just confirm it one more time, and then we can shut down the stream and then re-engage tomorrow. So let me hit up the chat one more time. No one's talking to me. I'm in the blind, dude. I am in the blind right now. So I don't know. But I can kind of figure that out. Let's pull that back up one more time. What are the top decks break down? The deck list won't be out until the tournament is completed, but you can go through those replays and maybe piece it together yourself if you want to see. But just based on what we've seen on the stream, I believe Grumple Stillskin is playing Chaos Turbo. Doug Tracy is playing Turbo. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 are all Turbo, the top 4 here. And then we have Maru 13, who's playing Burn. Zogler is playing Reasoning Gate Turbo. Hernie Hog, I think, is playing Turbo. Confused Ray is playing like a Chaos Control deck, I believe, or Go Control. Wick is playing Turbo. Wolf is playing like a Burn conversion deck. Barcode is playing Go Control. Alfia is playing Earth, maybe with some conversion in there. Nasty Beast, I believe, is playing Turbo. Suski is Turbo. Patrick Zero is playing DFT with some conversion elements. And Roger Smith is playing Turbo as well. So if I had to call it, there will be 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 Turbo players. And so that's about what you would think. It's probably a 50-50 Turbo situation. So I think that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal. 50% top cut. That's to be expected here in Go format. I don't mind it. Oh, I'm getting a message. All right, cool. So somebody is writing me, and it says, Mr. Big Noodle is just giving me a green heart, dude. Green love to you, Mr. Big Noodle. I think that's it. I'm gonna wrap it up because if it's not it, then it's going to be it because I'm not getting any feedback, so I'm not knowing what's going on. But I would assess that tomorrow we're going to start back same GOAT format time, same GOAT format place. It's going to be an 11 a.m. kickoff with a top 16. I believe it's going to be a top 16 single elimination, and we're going to be out of there. All right, it's going to be out of there. All right, so I had a blast on the stream today. Again, thank you all for coming out and participating in Format Library Championship number 32. It's been a great, phenomenal stream. It's only going to be better tomorrow as we come back tomorrow and see who is going to be your newest Format Library champion. And also, we're going to see who's going to go to the Go Format World Championship. There will be 4 invites given out tomorrow. So the top 4 will all be invited. The first place winner will receive an invitation. The first place winner will receive the title and also $100 from me. From the streamer out here, send it over for all these hours of entertainment. But that's all I have. So I'm going to break it on down. I could be wrong. There's some more recalculations. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up, fellas and ladies and germs and gents. As always, I am JDZ. I play Ghost. I'll be back tomorrow live and direct, and we're going to finish this thing absolutely strong. But that's all I have. Shout out to the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace.